Bienvenidos todos a nuevo juego, new game show, Mundo de Gatos. World of Cat. Here I am with nosotros contestants, El Tarumo y Sabor de la canal de YouTube, Nail Sabor Televisión. Bienvenidos.
The fuck? Turmo, where did we go?
I think we took a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
This is what happens when we go on a drinking binge.
This is my new show. Es el nuevo show de Mundo de Gatos, World of Cat. That's my contestants. Nosotros contestants de ese nuevo show, de Telemundo.
When did we sign up for this?
You didn't. You stumbled into my studio.
We did?
Well, you guys did now, so I needed contestants for my new show. Anyway, welcome to World of Cat. Te voy a describir unos tipos de gatos y necesitan decir qué gato es. I tell you, I describe the cat, and you guys tell me the cat. Which cat it is. Alright? ¿Están listos? Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay. Ese tipo de gato es muy gordo. Y el color del gato is naranja. This cat is, how do you say, very, very fat. And his color is orange. Which cat is this?
Garfunkel?
I'm going to say no to that one. Turmo, which cat is this? ¿Qué gato es? Que estoy hablando.
Garfinkel?
You both got it wrong. You both are terrible. I was thinking of the famous comic character Heathcliff. Muy popular en Mexico. Heathcliff.
Isn't that a chocolate bar?
No. Ese es un gato de cómicos de periódico. He's a newspaper cat who came out before Garfield. Garfield's a Heathcliff knockoff.
Who's Garfield?
El otro gato gordito. The other fat cat, as they would say in your gringo language. Okay, next question. Next gato. Próximo gato. Ese gato es un mujer. This cat is a girl. Y supuestamente es un gato chistoso. It's a funny cat. And this gato is known for saying, "Burunya." Which cat am I talking about? Saber, which cat am I talking about?
Would that be Neko Arc?
Correct. It is Neko Arc. Congratulations, you won the show.
Okay.
Sadly,
okay.
that's all.
What do I win?
Your life. Now you and Turmo can leave out of here in peace because sadly, we just got word that the station is canceling my show. This is the first and final episode of Mundo de Gatos.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah. Anyways, welcome to Big Fellas. I'm Big, and I only got two fellas. It's the boys cast. No girls allowed. If you're a girl watching this, get out. This is only for the boys. And pigs.
Yeah. Yeah.
But which boys are there? Introduce yourselves, boys.
I'm Saber. I'm back from the dead. I have a brand new computer.
Welcome back.
I'm true, and if you're a woman, you have no rights.
That's pretty base. Base? Damn. That was one of... You know what, Turumo? If I were in if this were China, I would give you 100+ social credit.
Please, I need to feed my family.
It's okay. Saber, I talked to Xi Jinping again, alright? Speaking of China, I was in contact with him, and he's willing to unban you from China only if you push some Chinese propaganda by saying Taiwan isn't real and it can't hurt you, and people should only have 2 kids maximum.
What I have to say about that is...
我现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情就比冰淇淋速度与激情就我最喜欢，所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情就2个礼拜以后，速度与激情就。2个礼拜以后，速度与激情就不要忘记，不要错过去电影院看《速度与激情》就，因为非常好电影，动作非常好。
Anyway, big fellas, now a Chinese icon along with John Cena and The Walk. My
Nice.
social credit is quite high, but there's a lot of blood on my hands, so my conscience is weighing down on me, guys. I've killed too many liberals, but no one's gonna miss them.
Liberal.png.
It's the who
It's
is
Peter
it?
Griffin.
It's
It's Peter Griffin in real life pointing at the camera. It says liberal, and it's
That's
like got
what
a
I'm
million
saying.
views.
That's what I was thinking of, the picture of him pointing liberal.
But we replace it with Danjin pointing at the camera.
Tangent pointing at the camera, liberal. Listen, if you are a neolib or a soy boy, this podcast is not for you. All right.
Or if you're a commie bastard.
If you're a communist bastard, it's not for you. If you're a woman, if you're a tomboy, then yes. If you're a normal woman, I'm about to ask you to leave.
Hence why our other co-host is gone.
This is only for the boys. So guys, now that all the women are gone, let's give you some advice. Women
Group hug
like
in the
it.
shower. What?
What is it? Saber, what's your first piece of advice for the guys at home about women?
Don't date them.
Are you
Worry
telling
about
me-
yourself first.
So we should all just be gay.
No, I'm just saying worry about
No.
yourself first. Self-care before anything else.
Damn, Saber speaking facts.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll give you a piece of advice. If you drink VB and wear a tank top, then you have all the right to beat your girlfriend. And no one will get you in trouble.
Jesus!
So if you're an Australian dad,
Yeah, you can also be racist too if you want. Actually, no, it's pretty required.
fucking VB.
I'm drinking my fucking VB. You fucking
Long neck.
Martha. Burn me more VB. The foodie's on. I can't leave.
Kick the ball.
Come on, kick the fucking ball in the goal. Reminds me of the meme where it's like,
Get the...
it reminds me of the fucking British meme. Come on, England. Kick some
the ball.
fucking goals.
Get these fucking immigrants out of me country.
What did you just say? What was that? What was
Huh?
that? What did you
I was-
just say?
I was just talking about Sneed's Feed and Seed, formerly Chuck's.
Fuck Sneed. What the hell is Sneed anyway?
Formerly Chuck's.
Formerly Cuck?
Formerly Suck.
Y'all, you ever play that Star Wars game, Masters of Terrace Kasai?
Terrace Kazi?
Yeah, Star Wars Tournament Fighter.
No, but it's fucking weird. There's a fucking Tusken Raider named Whore.
Oh, what about that, fuck, I don't know this races in Star Wars, okay? I'm speciesist. But he's the green guy with the big mouth. His name is Thok.
I think like he's like a Gamorrean. Is he like a pig? Like I think.
Yeah, he's green.
Yeah, a Gamorrean. They're like pig people. They're usually like bodyguards or whatever.
So Space Turumo.
What did you just say?
Turumo, we found your people. Time to join them.
Please, no.
We'll feed you to the Rancor.
I can't go back.
You gotta go back.
It's like we're holding Turumo by the arms, dragging him away, and he's just trying to run.
It's that scene in Infinity War where Thanos is about to throw Gamora off the cliff.
It's just Tav's just like, I'm sorry, little one.
I'm sorry, little one. He's crying because he realizes he lost. He's not crying tears of tears for himself. Thanos knew what was up. He threw a woman off a cliff. That was pretty epic.
Man, Infinity War is still having an impact even years later.
It's crazy to think that movie came out like 2018, 2017?
Yeah, 2018. And then it just it's had this much it's still being talked about.
I don't know, man.
Or at least Thanos is still being talked about.
That's because Big Purple Guy funny. I mean, we still talked about old
He do
Heath
be
Ledger
beatboxing
Joker.
though.
He
Yeah.
beatbox. What if the Joker could beatbox?
I think there's that one on his channel somewhere. When is Tav gonna guest appear on Verbal Ace
I would
and
fucking
do some
love
beatboxing?
to. I would. Yo, is that how you say Verbal Ace? I would love to
I
appear in
think
one
so.
of his videos. Okay,
I think his
why
thing-
does he have
his-
such? Why does Verbal Ace have such good production values? Like, those are, why is it? These are full-on animations. Who's he paying? How much money this guy's got?
I don't know. I mean, you look at the views, and he's definitely got plenty.
Like, Jesus. Like, I need to.
It's not like the way Epic Rap Battles of History goes, where if it's like a character that appears once, that's just it. Like he has matchups of different characters, even appearing again. Like I think Thanos went up against someone again. I don't know.
I mean, he better have, because I would also milk Thanos beatboxing.
A weird little weird fact. One of a maker of a Friday Night Funkin' mod song actually inspired the beat, the main melody for the song off of Darkseid's beatbox.
Which one?
Which is kind of fun. I'll have to find it, but I'll send it to you. But they use that the part that Darkseid does after Thanos' turn.
Okay.
But it sounds like a gorilla, or
You're a gorilla.
He's a pig.
I'm a pig.
Right, wife. Life good.
Wait, if there's that picture of you riding Terumo, and you just said ride wife, life good, does that mean Terumo's your wife?
No, it's not canon.
Yeah, that's canon.
It's fan material.
Who said that?
It sounds like you're like confused. Like, who said that? Like you just don't know who you heard.
Schizophrenia is a hell of a thing. I really be like, I hear something and I turn around and it's no one there. Schizophrenic people be like,
Mongo speed it?
huh? 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 Hmm? Who's it? Oh. I keep watching that ad on YouTube, or I keep getting it, where it's like the guy's like, people say I can't have fun because I got schizophrenia. What do they know, or something like? But they know, but I can't because I take medication. I'm like, yeah, okay, you're not that special, bro. It's whatever. Okay, you hear a voice in your head, you know, and it keeps beckoning out to you as if it's someone calling out to you. It's all right, all right. You don't have to tell me about your fucking medication. Just let me watch my YouTube video. God damn it.
What if it's a personalized ad for you?
Fucking.
Every mask is personalized.
Every fucking YouTube account's personalized. Oh, wait. Alright.
Every episode of Big Fellas.
Every episode of Big Fellas is personalized. For every viewer.
Just gaslight all our viewers into thinking that like something else happened in a different episode.
Yeah. I don't know why people were complaining that like Turumo didn't talk at all during the mango overdose episode. He talked a lot. He said a lot of meaningful things. I don't understand why people don't believe it.
I don't know. Maybe they're taking pills and they just don't hear Turumo.
Sometimes I take my pills and Turumo just doesn't talk for a while until my pills wear off.
What a great time with Turumo. Oh, it's pill time. Where's my pig friend?
No, it's
Where's the swine?
It's more like me at like at my local FFA farm with a bunch of pigs. Man, you guys are funny. Pill time. Why'd you all stop talking? This is totally me when I get thrown out of the FFA farms for the third time this week. Epic moment.
Gamer.
Epic gaming moment. Markiplier be like, I'm gonna break into this barn and steal this cow's milk. Not the cow itself, I just want to milk the cow.
I need my neck needs to get thicker. My neck needs I need my neck to be as big as Corey Taylor or Kane Hodder.
God. By 2029, Markiplier will just be a fucking massive muscle.
He's gonna be 6 feet wide.
He's 6 feet wide and 6 feet tall. He's gonna be the fucking Kingpin from a Spider-Verse. It's not always
Except
about...
he's not gonna skip leg day, so he's gonna have massive legs too.
It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. It's about Five Nights at Freddy's. Welcome to my new Let's Play.
It's not about the money, Spider-Man. It's about Unus Annus.
Did that shit end?
Yeah, that's the whole point of it, is that everything about it was gonna be deleted, and and anyone who tries to re-upload it would just get like DMCA'd. The only things that would be allowed would be like compilations and stuff, or just clips, but not like full re-uploads of each of their videos.
That ain't gonna stop me.
I thought I'd stop Turumo from archiving it all.
Yeah. Well, no, you could archive it and all that, but they want it to be sort of just like be to something that remains in people's memories after it's gone. Just sort of, I don't know, it's I guess some weird social experiment thing.
Kind of weird, but also kind of like... It's kind of weird, but also I get it. Reminds me how at work I saw that my coworker had an Unus Annus like canteen water bottle thing, and I just looked at it, and with every fiber of my being, I tried not to be like, oh, honest, my show. I had to hold back the Markiplier. Listen, guys, Markiplier's trying to take over my body. You know, he's using me as a new vessel.
Markiplier is ethereal.
Markiplier's ethereal. The Markiplier we see in his YouTube videos, that's merely one of his own. That's one of his vessels. He's actually an ancient spirit that finds new victim, new hosts.
He's a great one.
He's the Forsaken.
He's a fucking eldritch god.
Bloodborne, but Bloodborne, but
Markiplier.
But Michelangelo is Markiplier. And Markiplier is the great one.
He's Erden. He's the formless one.
Odon or Erden? Is that his name? Odon?
Erden.
I know it's Odon.
I've heard it pronounced Erden.
Huh.
Even though it's like 2 O's or something, but you know,
All right,
whatever.
well, Markiplier, the formless one. And poor man. And instead of Mikolash, it's me, but it's because I'm the host of the Nightmare, and the college is just the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's locations.
all the creatures that are lurking around in the all those like iron head fuckers that walk around the Nightmare. Those are the fucking animatronics. And they just walk around in hordes.
God. You know, I was telling someone, like, in all honesty, I've actually hardly ever watched any Markiplier videos at all. I think in my younger years I watched Markiplier videos when he still did more, like, shitty, like, Unity horror games and stuff like that. I'm not sure if he still does that.
He has a series I do watch called 3 Scary Games, and he basically goes through different indie games. Sometimes he'll add on like extra games, so it'll be like 5 or 6 scary games. But I think it's sort of like a semi-weekly series. I think I actually do watch it. He tries out different horror games, either if they're demos or whatever, or betas. There's a Siren Head one that he was playing, and he was walking through the woods while hearing it, and then and then in a distorted voice he heard, "He turned himself into a pickle. He calls himself Pickle Rick. Funniest shit I've ever seen." Can you imagine being chased by a fucking siren head and it just quotes Pickle Rick?
The Pickle Rick shit post. Oh, that reminds me how I have
You have Pickle Rick?
I got Pickle Rick underwear. I'm just kidding, no. I don't have anything Pickle Rick. There's been a few times where, like, I've been at, like, the mall closest to me, and I happened to walk by Hot Topic, and I'm like, you know, at this point, I haven't been in the Hot Topic since I was, like, 20, because I feel like I'm way too old to walk in there now. Please. When you're over 20, you go into Spencer's now.
Just casually walk by all the dildos.
Oh, but okay, I'll tell you a story after that. So, I walked by Hot Topic, and literally in the window, I see a fucking Pickle Rick plush. I'm like, I'm tempted to just walk in there and fucking buy it. It looked at me in the eye, and I looked it back, and I saw the void. I'm like, this motherfucker's the actual host of this nightmare.
I got an idea.
What?
We all go into our local Spirit Halloween, get Pickle Rick costumes, walk around stabbing women on 31st.
I'm down. Yeah, we can do that.
Halloween, but instead of Michael Myers, it's Pickle Rick.
Oh,
That's what they should have done in the 2018 film. Is instead of getting a new mask, he just finds a Pickle Rick costume.
oh, fuck.
I'll kill you.
Like him putting on his original mask in the trailer is like just made for the trailer. The actual movie has him running around in a Pickle Rick costume.
Yeah, it's like how Kojima fucking only showed you footage of Snake in MGS2, and you turned out to be right in. Can you imagine? Everybody thinks, man, this new Halloween's gonna be fucking awesome. You sit in the theater, he loses his mask like 10 minutes in, and you see him walk into Spirit Halloween. This fucking giant man that Michael Myers is walks into Spirit Halloween, and he buys a Pickle Ritsu costume, and he wears it for the rest of the movie.
fucking Laurie Strode is just like gutting him down in his pickle costume, but he keeps just getting back up because he's Pickle Rick. No, it'd be better if the costume had like a little voice thingy, like a voice box, and every time it getting hit, like a very compressed Rick Sanchez just goes, "I'm Pickle Rick."
No, it'd be funny if like Laurie Strode's fucking gunning down Michael. He's on the floor and he just does the fucking sounds that Pickle Rick guy in McDonald's did with the Szechuan sauce. Where's my Szechuan sauce? Ree! A Pickle Rick!
Sucks that guy did that as a bit, and then like his life is just ruined after that.
God.
But
okay, but who's to blame? The people that don't like Rick and Morty, or the actual Rick and Morty fans that were participating in it?
Yes,
The fans.
Right, who got angrier, the fans or people that were just tired of Rick and Morty? Because I personally I don't like the show, but I thought him doing that, I saw the humor in that, and I knew for certain, like, this is a joke. This man is a fucking parody of what's going on right now.
Of course, he's a joke. Naruto ran out the door.
Yeah, but motherfuckers be like, oh, that's just how Rick and Morty fans really do be like that, though.
Well, he put on a really good act.
He deserves a fucking Oscar for that performance. Who won the Oscar for Best Actor when that year happened? That guy's a fucking hack. He deserves it. My man Pickle Reed deserves the Oscar. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, because this was on whose channel was it? That fucking monkey guy.
The monkey we cannot say or will get deleted. We'll just say Jimbo. We'll just say Jimbo.
Jimbo Ape Jim.
Yeah.
It was on his old channel. What was it? It was called Wheel of Pain, and he had that fucking girlfriend abuser and Rusty Cage on that video.
Oh yeah.
Right? Am I remembering correctly?
Yeah.
Because I remember what was one of the bits, or one of the challenges where they had to go drive to McDonald's in a Pickle Ritsu and recreate the Pickle Re thing.
I think.
Was that one of the videos, or am I fucking thinking of something else? Because I remember
I don't know.
I remember it's
Emperor
Lemon is in this fucking video.
Yeah, where he reveals his face, and I don't know. I don't know if it's from one of the ones, and I'm not sure. I know one of the recent ones. He doesn't have the wife abuser on anymore because he's a wife abuser, but I don't know which of the new ones if they do that. I know that you remember how Shane Dawson did that documentary on Jake Paul, and then I call him like a sociopath or whatever.
Yeah.
they did a parody of that, and it was Emp Lemon on like a drive, as in the role like Shane Dawson, and he's like acting like he's like pretending to be all pretentious and stuff, like he knows psychology and stuff, and he like comes up to Jimbo, and then the bit I think just goes. I forgot where it goes. I haven't seen it in a while.
God.
But it's just like, so you're a sociopath. I'll probably have to rewatch it though.
God, those Jake Paul fucking... No, not Jake Paul. Those Shane Dawson documentaries are so fucking shitty. I hate them.
Yeah.
When Krause and I mauled about shit like this, where we always mauled about, like, it's a fucking hour-long video, and then YouTubers be like, documentary.
Yeah.
That's all Krause and I talked about, is maulding. We mauled it at Denny's at 6 a.m. the other day.
That's all you guys do.
Yeah. All we do is mauled about YouTubers and how they got no integrity, but then when we talked about making our own content, we never actually do anything. Yeah,
I mean,
you know.
you said it. You said it, not me.
Saber, this is my show.
But does it have your name on it?
Yeah, I'm big and you guys are the fellows.
I thought you were Markiplier.
Don't say his name. I've suppressed him right now. You say it one more time and he's gonna try to take over, okay?
I thought that I was Unis, Trumo is Honest, and you're Markiplier.
You know, I'm mauled about Unis Honest right now. How the hell did that shit get bigger than fucking Super Mega when they don't even have 1 million subs?
I don't know.
Remember fucking Syndigo? I remember Syndigo.
Memento Mori.
Remember when Markiplier, for some reason put watermelons around a rubber band, around a watermelon and made it explode?
Yeah.
Good
And then
video.
other people did that because they're like, hey, trending topic.
We should do that. Why would
You
know,
should
we
eat
should-
women flesh,
you
and
know-
then hopefully that becomes trending.
You know what we should do? We should make an episode of Meal Boy where you fake your death and then have someone pretending to be you takes over.
Can we get the person
Only
to be in a fat suit?
And then at the very end, that they just find a recording of you talking to them.
Okay, here's how we can make this video funnier. I
The
die.
Phantom Meal.
The Phantom Meal. I die at the beginning of the video, and then either you or Turumo would like in like some sort of like fucking with like pillows underneath their clothing and fake glasses. Come on, but the joke is because you guys live far away, we green screen you in over the fucking over the footage, and you pretend that you're actually there.
It'd be even funnier that the food that's being reviewed, like whoever's on camera on the set, has a completely different kind of food to what like one of us would be having on the green screen. So it's like, all right, today I'll be reviewing the McRib, and it's just a fillet of fish on the table. But then in the green screen, I'm like eating just a chicken sandwich.
It's like, today I'm gonna be eating this burrito. You pull out a fucking rack of ribs, pork ribs,
And then we have to do the credits thing where we have to have repeating names. Directed by Taffyface, produced by Taffyface, written by Taffyface.
No, the credits appear on screen for a second, but we don't have a rolling credit. We have like the fadeaway credits where like the name appears for like a second then fades away. Before it fades away, you should switch to either you or Turumo's name real quick before it actually fades, so you don't notice it. You have to like be paying attention to the catches.
Yeah, it's like a split second before it goes away.
I miss
And then we
Real
just
Boy.
credit Kojima for nothing. It's like he did something, but like we make it seem like he worked on something here, but he didn't.
They should put Terumo in. They should put him in Death Stranding. That'd be funny.
You have to deliver a pig. You have to carry a whole pig on your back across the states,
God.
climbing a giant ladder, and there's just a pig. It's just kind of just flailing his little hooves around.
It's shrink wrapped.
Guys, we should play Minecraft. We should start an SMP. What do you guys
Big
think?
Phil's S&P.
The Big Fellas SMP, yeah.
Oh, jeez. I wonder how well that would go.
It'd go great.
I don't stream. I don't stream. Oh, wait, no. Schlatt's on that one SMP, and he doesn't stream. He never streams anymore.
We can just I'll stream, and then we'll have like proximity chat, and we'll just. Forgive me, Lord, for I had to Google what the hell the Dream SMP actually is. Forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned. Because I read up on the fucking. Oh, did you know there's lore to the stupid ass Dream SMP?
Yeah.
Why is there
There's
lore?
like that. There's that like one guy that's like that Endermen are completely passive to, so they don't even attack him.
Why is there actual lore? And it makes me.
It's not even good lore. It's like the lore is not even good as our lore.
I saw that the crowds too. I'm like, yeah, Dream SMP be like, oh, this guy died and these guys moved away. They started a war with each other and then it got resolved. The Virgin Dream SMP lore, the Chad Tabbyverse lore. Saber's a time travel with multiple versions of himself from different possibilities of the timelines, including female versions and god versions, while Tab himself is the mayor of the town while he keeps a mayor of a town that he puts through hell because of his war with God. His ongoing war with a micronation that he walled off from within the town.
That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll build Bumblerville.
Bruh,
We'll build fucking Bumblerville.
Yes. What do you say, Turmo? We start the Big Fellas SMP and we build Bumblerville.
I'll kill all Jods, man.
Finally.
That's what the pillagers are. They're just John's men. They keep coming in because they want stuff. Trumo can have all the pigs in his area. He'll like keep count of all of them, and then he'll like find one is missing. He's like, "Who killed one of my pigs?"
All right, who killed this
A
pig?
soul for a soul.
All
Who
right,
killed Porkins?
Who killed Porkins? God, Turmo has to
Killed
name every
Crispy
fucking
Bacon.
pig.
He has to get fucking name tags. If only there was like different size pigs, where you can get like a massive one, so we can have Peter.
Well, he can just get a fucking what's the thing the Ravagers use? What's that big?
I
ass
don't know.
thing
It's been a
with the-
while.
Man,
Don't they have like mammoth thingies or whatever?
yeah.
It's just it's elephant Turumo mode.
Fuck it, elephant time. Turmo be like.
Animorphs.
All right, guys. Well, we're about halfway through the podcast, so Turmo, take it away with the lore of Payday 2.
I'm not doing all that, right?
Tell me about why does Dawson
Tell
get
me-
this bag?
Tell me who's the guy that saw Hitler shoot himself?
It's Far Cry 6 guy, the antagonist.
Gus Fring?
I was acting.
Yeah,
Or was I?
it's him.
Moff
No, that-
Gideon IRL?
Why does
But he plays a guy just known as the dentist.
Turmo, why does the dentist look like he owns a franchise of chicken restaurants that are secretly plants for his meth operation?
He explains in the trailer. He's like, you see, I need my payday too.
Or Payday 2 be like.
When is Payday gonna get the Los Pollos de Hermanos heist? We have to rob the meth. Wait, no, there's a heist where you have to do make meth, isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Hey, yo, Mr. White. There's someone at the door. Who is it, Jesser? Dallas. Fucking
Dallas Payday.
Dallas Payday shows up. Mr. White, we need you.
We need a medic bag.
We need a chemist like yourself, Mr. White. That's how Dallas sounds like, right? I need a medic badge.
Yeah, he has like that. He has a weird voice for his model.
Because he's got a different voice actor to his model, doesn't he?
Yeah, like his models, like in the live action one, it's
Some
this
fucking
guy,
Italian
but
dude.
voices.
I'm not gonna lie. Live action Dallas looks like he should be a fucking mobster. And then I looked up, he was in the fucking mob.
Do you know Al Capone actually sounds like you would expect him to sound?
Yeah, so he sounds like fucking the Godfather, Marlon Brando.
Yeah, he literally sounds like actual just Italian mobster, just like the stereotypical voice. He was that voice.
It had to come from somewhere, man.
Yeah.
Alright,
Speaking of making meth,
Turmo, I don't get it. So Dallas sounds like this, and then Houston, he's like, don't act dumb, you know? He sounds like he should have. He sounds like Dallas's voice. He should have. I can't speak.
you don't understand. Dallas is a heavy smoker.
Oh yeah, but then in the live action shit, he'll be like, "You better not aim for my fucking boat." That's what I'm talking about.
Medic bag.
Chains is in a pickle.
He's like, "Oh, Chains in a pickle," and then Dallas in game, "Chains in a pickle." Actually, no, he doesn't
It's
say
me,
that.
Biggie Chains raps about being in a pickle.
The average medic
Turns
bag
out-
user.
It turns out that Chains was just turning himself into a pickle.
And speaking of which, listen to the Chains is in a pickle track, right?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I was playing TF2 last night. I'm like, I need some real good jams. So I put on Don't Act Dumb while I was doing my Man vs. Machine shit. Now it just makes me want to fucking play Payday 2, but I know the game's fucking broken if you got no friends to play it with.
Well, I was just about to buy it. It's like $2.
Perhaps.
Technically 13 if you get all the main DLC with it.
Does that come
Yeah.
with Ethan and Gila Klein?
No.
Does that come with Scarface, who I heard is the best character?
No. You're never getting Scarface ever again. If you haven't bought him back then, you can't buy him now.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The license expired, so they had to... Whoever has him, like, already bought him, they keep him and play as him, but all his, like, voice lines and heists and stuff, and the pack is gone now.
Really? What about John
Yeah.
Wick?
John Wick, he's still there.
What about Hardcore Henry?
He's still there.
What about Point Break?
They're still there.
Jacket?
You have to get Hotline Miami 2 on Steam.
Wait, really? I had to buy Hotline Miami 2 to unlock Jacket in Payday 2?
I think you have to buy like the special edition of it. And for people in Australia, you had to message Overkill themselves, but I think like that's long and done for Australian people.
Damn.
Damn,
What-
poor Australians. Now all they got is just grog.
They're fine. They can enjoy their grog and kangaroos.
They're like, "Oi, mate, what's on your phone? Mind if I give a look?"
When are we
Oh.
gonna get together and have big fellas drinking show?
When Turmo can be fucking mobile. He doesn't want to leave his res.
I'm scared of the outside, right? Went to Colorado. I'm like, "Damn, Saber, it's just like this place. There's nothing."
Because you went to
Saber
like
just-
the boring side of Colorado. Actually, no, there's not really that much good out here anyway, you know, except for the mountains. But knowing your frail ass, you'd probably just like take one breath and then just collapse.
I'll need a medic bag, like 1/28 of the way up.
Come on, Trumo, let's climb this mountain. Fucking a bit of the way up. Ah, I need a medic bag. Ah, I'm dying.
Like, he'll go from standing up to suddenly on his back in a split second.
He doesn't have to exclaim that he's dying, alright? He doesn't just have to put it out there. We know.
Just don't act dumb, Trumo.
Oh man, it has been such a joy for me to discover Mario in a Hat's videos, Turbo. I can't believe they put Dallas Payday in Undertale.
I can't believe Dallas Payday.
Can't believe Dallas Payday what?
Has a yacht
Well, you know.
named Medic Bag.
Him yells out, I need medic bag. The fucking yacht shows up.
Alright, you've seen the iceberg right now. Watch the Noli's entire correct lore video on Payday.
The 4-hour video?
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll watch it.
I mean, you sat through watching the Zack Snyder's Justice League, so you'll probably watch this.
I can sit doing... You want to know how I count my increments of time? If I'm at, like, my work or something for, like, 5 hours, I'm like, that's a whole showing of Waterworld on Sci-Fi. On the Sci-Fi channel. That is literally how I think of things. I'm like, 5 hours, I can watch Waterworld on the Sci-Fi channel for 5 hours. That's literally how I fucking measure time like a goddamn ape.
Monkey.
I can sit down and I can listen to fucking 4 hours of Payday 2, the lore of everything. I mean, I kind of feel like I have a okay understanding of it all. I just kind of like I'm kind of in the consensus of like now I wish Payday 2 had like some sort of fucking movie or something, or like a series.
Besides the small animated series.
We'll just direct one ourselves.
Yeah,
Or
fuck.
the live action series of it.
Yeah, fuck it. Oh, we can do a live action Payday. He wants to be Dallas.
Who smokes?
Who smokes? Can you imagine if like one of us was a fucking method actor like Christian Bale? For my role of Dallas Payday in this Payday movie and Payday the series, I picked up chain smoking. So now my voice sounds like this.
That reminds me of how the one of the voice actors in Cry of Fear actually smoked cigarettes and like would hit himself to like get his voice all gruff for the doctor.
Okay, Saber, I also watched that Pyrocynical video too.
Shut up,
Kinda
I
wanna
am
play
pyrocynical.
So you're... I was about to say, so you're a furry.
Man,
I was going to say something way worse than furry, but... Or at least something to add on to furry, but I'm like, no, I don't think I will add that.
So
Was
can
that
we
another-
get Krallo says wolf?
14. What, you gonna pull a Keemstar and say that there's a 14-year-old French girl involved?
Where the hell did that come from anyway?
I have no idea.
I think
But go ahead.
I remember hearing about that back in the day when, like, Keem and Pyro really had their big beef going on. I mean, I imagine they still don't like each other, but whatever. I remember hearing about that come up again when, like, Pyro had his other controversy that, honestly, he gracefully put up his own thing and debunked it. I think he did it very gracefully. Fuck Turkey Tom, that little fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, no, as soon as that happened, like, Keemstar cashed in on it, and he was just like, yeah, whatever this guy says that has no proof or no evidence, yeah, totally, he's totally right, pyrocynical. And even on Baited, when they had Leafy on there, like Keemstar was not hesitant at all to start like bringing up Pyrocynical out of nowhere, even if Leafy made like a small offhand comment or even just barely name dropped him. Keemstar would just go like, "Pyrocynical is a fucking piece of shit."
God, I know. It reminds me how today I was reading up some stuff about how Chad from Cold Ones. It's funny that now we call him Chad from Cold Ones or Chad Anything for Views. This he hates Ethan, but he's like friends with Keemstar. And I think about it, I'm like, yeah, you know what? That makes fucking sense. That makes sense. Of course you'd hate Ethan. Because Ethan is kind of like him. It's just Ethan's married.
Yeah.
And Anything for Views, that probably has like 3 STDs from how much he apparently fucks.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, if Chad can pull some, then who can't, you know?
Well, Chad takes his namesake. Okay, let me give actual advice for the boys out there. It doesn't matter if you're fucking skinny as Trumo or as big as me. As long as you're confident out there, then fucking girls will be like, damn, this guy's fucking confident. And be like, shit. That shit, they actually find that shit attractive. Be funny.
Why is he cutting off my skin?
Trumo, I swear, you can get more women's skin if you just like went up to women and were like confident and fun and like, I don't know, you're like Kylo Ren meme where like, please become funny. That's
I'll slide in their DMs and be like, send me pancreas pics.
be like, hey,
Every
baby.
day I wake up.
Every day you what, Saber? Every day you wake up and?
Every day I wake up. It took you a second.
Dude, boomer memes. Fucking crap, boomer memes.
Tav, you're having another breakdown. It's pill time.
No, I don't need the pills.
Take the pills, Tav.
I'm gonna
Wake
read
up, Tav.
I'm gonna read you guys some cropped boomer memes.
Oh no. Russia failed.
I'd wipe my ass. My ass. Respect your parents. They passed. Democrats are fighting to ban children and make potatoes. When the city of
Sounds
New
like
Orleans...
it.
What? So... It sounds like what?
Sounds like it. What?
When the city of New Orleans is begging for power to be restored. A father-son relationship. And the punchline is it's a fucking... it's a picture. The cropped picture is of a dad and a son in like the fucking shower room of like a pool place or something.
Oh.
Here is a military
like-
dad waiting.
It's like it's like telling a joke but just not telling the punchline.
Yeah, that's okay. This is how we're ending the episode with me reading boomer memes. I don't return energy. Now,
Yeah.
Cartoons hurt. The age of
Yeah.
consent. Are you brave enough to share this? It's a picture of fucking China. The only thing in this country, and the picture is of a laundry hamper full of clothes. Warning! This T-shirt contains a person who may be.
He do be though.
He do be though. Dear Jesus, please.
That's it. He's asking for mercy.
That sounds like my prayers. Please.
Please. From yours truly, Nyla Saber from Nyla Saber YT.
Please.
Let's let what's happening around you get inside you and weigh you down. It's a picture of a fucking oil tanker sinking into the water. You think your job is hard? Try.
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 Girls cooked their mothers.
Nice.
Oh boy, I love cannibalism.
Demands you to walk.
Sorry, can't do.
I'm pro-choice. I choose not to.
That reminds me of the you know how they'll take like those like edgy like art images or whatever and put like really dumb captions, so it's just like born to shit, forced to wipe.
I remember there was one of fucking Yoda with like a gangster ass Yoda. I remember it was like born to shit, forced to wipe.
Or like the fucking gangster SpongeBobs that you'd see at like a fucking at those fucking like little vending machine or whatever the
Gangster
with
SpongeBob
the little
meme template be like, hey bitch, send me some of your loose skin.
What you'd see at South Dakota gas stations.
Here's one where the image cropped is of Trump holding a golden like AK with a bunch of ammo around him, and it says, "I've got some shit."
Me too. Me too.
Here's the one you talked about, Saber. One day you'll wake up.
No. No.
Here's one for Terumo. Have fun being dead.
Nice.
Oh, here's another one for him. Stimulate your ass.
My ass.
Interesting. You can't find your shoes.
Yeah, it's kind of hard when you have hooves for feet.
Vote for me. You're a Mexican, and it's a picture of Trump. Own the bakery. Stay humble. Really sick and tired.
Aren't we all?
They are hiding from you.
Aren't they all?
Dear Barack Obama, you are no longer president.
To be true though,
When you use
it's
them,
now Joe Biden.
Joe Biden, wake up. Wake up,
Joe Biden.
When you use them, it's a liberal conspiracy. Welcome to Walmart. We have no toilet. Just packing my shit. Shout out to the girls. It's a picture of some fucking lady in a tank top and jeans on a dirty ass like quad. If you don't know what this tool is for, don't say anything. She wants to shop. No one will ever, ever, ever love you. What the fuck?
Nice.
True though.
Growing up. And it's a picture of a fucking bologna sandwich with chips.
Oh, baloney.
Here's one for the Markiplier stands. I am growing. What the left fears,
That would be my favorite one.
what the left fears more than anything are white people and black people coming. All right, and the last one to end off this podcast. Every day I wake up grateful that I am not.
I'm not what?
That's it. That's just
What?
That's just me. That's the meme cropped.
What did they mean? What did they mean by this?
What do you think they meant by this?
I mean, I can. I mean, let me see what to find.
There's gonna be historians one day looking at, like, finding these images, and they're gonna be like, "What do you think they meant by this?"
Can you imagine? The year is 3012. It is like 3025. The people have just discovered the gateway to the old internet, because now they're on like internet 5 point whatever. They discovered the ancient website twitter.com, and one of the last remaining accounts was dropped boomer memes, and they find that image. They only find these images. What do you think you, as a man in the future, would think about society 1,000 years ago with finding these dropped memes? Why did our ancestors take these pictures and put text over them? What did they mean by this?
That's assuming if our sense of humor, and it will probably change over the next few generations, but like there's no meme like direct like meme historian or something like that.
Internet historian.
Internet historian.
Reminds me how I have this friend. By the way, friend I'm about to mention, if you're listening to this, fuck you. I love ironic, like, impact font memes. I think they're the funniest shit in the world. But he will send unironic, like, impact font memes. Like, actual, like, memes trying to be fucking clever. Like, these are not made with irony. They're not just, like, big fellows bottom text. They are fucking, like, boomer-ass, like, impact font memes. And he sends them unironically. I'm like, what the fuck? And he thinks they're actually funny. And then he thinks his humor is really good. He doesn't think my jokes are funny.
Because he doesn't laugh at. Be grateful I didn't wake up and I'm not a.
Not a what? Not a what, Saber?
Not a.
Liberal? Damn it! I just dropped something.
Got him.
Got him.
Alright, boys, let's wrap things up. I gotta go take a shit. Talking about all these boomers taking shits and their memes made me want to go take a shit.
Born to shit, forced to wipe. I'm growing.
What was it? Born to shit, forced to wipe? I already forgot the fucking thing. Alright. That's going to do it for this episode of Big Fellas. Next episode will be our commentary special for Night of the Living Dead. That will be releasing on the 29th of October, where we do a commentary track over the whole movie, and Yuri will be in there, so expect that to come. It'll be very fun, very epic. I can't wait for it. I'm very excited.
Yeah. Be there
Also,
or be square.
Yeah, be there or be squared. Also, we have a Discord. Can I mention that or no?
Yeah. I mean, we can open the floodgates.
Can we open the floodgates or not?
Yeah. I mean, well, we'll just have to make sure that they have less privileges than the small fellas.
Do you realize what you're doing?
Yeah.
I mean,
I do.
Who else watches us? Who else watches us other than our friends?
Fucking Turumo's group of cronies.
Oh, his fellow Reds?
Yeah. Okay, be real. Do these guys actually listen and they're just like, hey Trumo, what was that fat guy on your show talking about?
I think more or less they just like, hey, look, it's him, and then they're like, also let me on Big Fellas so I can expose everything.
Expose what?
Not that there's anything to be exposed about.
Oh, you already get it, Trumo. You're a racist and you want to just eat women for a living. Okay, there's nothing else that they fucking expose you about.
Right? I'll say some, as people say, gay stuff, and then they'll just take my conversation out of context and not their part that they sent before. So
Here's what I picture, and this goes out
Are
to
they
Trumo
gay?
and his gang. I've seen some chat logs Trumo sent out of context. I think they are gay. They are obviously homosexual because they are very homoerotic with each other. I think they just want to push their message of homosexuality, and I'm down for that, okay? As Trumo said it best, the way I support gay people is like, what, you're not gay? And then I do fucking Kazuma's big-ass punch from Yakuza. Trumo said it
and
best.
I'm just like, yeah, they're gonna say, yeah, and we knew this.
But yeah.
Not that I'm gay. That's non-canon.
Anyway, let's open up the floodgates. The Big Fellas Discord is live. You can go there now. If you join, you probably have no rights, and you're probably only allowed to send shit in the general chat. And if you post any fucking Impact font memes in general,
Unironically,
I'm gonna have to ban you. Please post memes in the memes chat. No memes in general. Anyway, as I was saying, yes, I do think the age of consent should be raised to.
Tav, are you okay?
My balls hurt.
Super Idol 的笑容都没你的甜，8月正午的阳光都没你耀眼，热爱105度的你，滴滴青春的蒸馏水。
Welcome to the Big Fellas Halloween special. I'm joined here by Saber.
You're supposed to say hi, Saber.
Hi, Saber.
Alright, I'll take that. Yuri.
Hi.
And of course, Turumo, America's favorite swine.
I just woke up.
Damn. And here we are, just as I said in the last podcast, we are doing our commentary over Night of the Living Dead, the quintessential zombie movie, the one that started it all. And there was like one or two before it, but this is the one that everybody based the rest of them on. Of course, directed by George Romero.
Hey, rest in
Some
peace.
old guy who's now dead.
Oh.
That was a lot more respectful than I said, but yeah, we'll go with what Saber said.
Yeah. Famous boss fight in Call of Duty Black Ops Call of the Dead Zombies.
Arguably the best thing he did before he passed away, because his last two movies were kind of stinkers.
He carried around a giant light post, and he would smack you with it if you got him mad.
I thought he was always mad.
Nah, he'd be calm, and then like if you shoot him or touch him, then he'll get all mad, and then he'll like make the zombies sprint at you.
Get back to hair and makeup. You don't look dead enough.
You know, I've never actually played the map. I didn't have it when I had a Black Ops back in the day.
I've never even played Black Ops. Well, like, I maybe played it like once, but...
We'll change that.
It's alright.
No, you won't.
We'll change that.
They ought to make the day the time changes, the first day of summer.
What?
Well, it's 8 o'clock and it's still light.
A lot of good the extra daylight does us. Now we've still got a 3-hour drive back. We're not going to be home until after.
That was my same reaction.
Hold on, wait a minute. I forget that this movie starts at 8 p.m. You could have told me it was like 3 in the afternoon.
It's probably the meteor.
No.
Look at this thing. We still remember. I don't. You know, I don't even remember what the man looked like.
Now imagine
When
them,
dementia hits me.
imagine them recording this at 8 p.m. without all this lighting. How dark it'd be. It's in black and white.
Right.
Yeah, they probably record in the middle. I believe they record in the middle of the day. Like, it's even with the original Addams Family show. Like, the walls were actually pink because when they made it red, it would be black. So they made it pink so that it would look like red.
And doesn't
That's some
recording
film mumbo jumbo.
doesn't recording with film need like a whole lot of light so that it actually picks up all the colors instead of like
Yep.
filming filming digital?
There's nothing wrong with the radio. Must have been the station.
Which row is it in?
Now question.
Mm.
Is this the highest quality of the movie that you downloaded? Legally.
It's
It's in the public domain. This is the highest quality I could find.
Oh yeah, so it's public domain, so it's, you know.
Oh, I mean, if you want to be technical, the Criterion Collection version that's available on the Criterion channel on HBO Max has obviously the much more like ultra restored like version of it, but this is the what you typically find in DVDs before that release of it.
Okay.
What do you find in Kralos's collection?
What happened to the one from last year?
Oh, the Criterion version or the
We spend
VHS.
good money on these things. We come out here and the one from last year's gone.
The actual film reel?
The caretaker or somebody takes them away.
Knowing Kralos and how much he loves this movie, I wouldn't be surprised if like he could find
Sell it next
an actual film reel of this movie for like real cheap. I'm pretty sure he'd buy it.
got games on your phone.
Look at this nerd. He's got pens in his chest pocket.
Hey, come on.
He's got a
Sorry, shirt pocket.
he's got a dot tie. Oh no, those are like flowers or something.
Polka dots?
Something like that.
It's a polka.
Looks
You're right,
like- it
it's a
look-
polka dot tie.
It looked kind of like something else up close, kind of like floral or something.
Oh, maybe it is.
Nah, those are polka dots.
Hey, I mean, praying's for church, huh? Come on.
I haven't seen you in church lately.
Well, not much sense in my going to church.
Well, actually,
Do you remember one time when we were small, we were out
Well,
there?
actually, I just might go to hell.
Over there. I jumped out at you from behind the tree, and Grandpa got all excited, and he shook his fist at me, and he
Is
said,
that guy
"Boy,
is
remember
that is that the guy that played Spider-Man in the 2000s?
Right over there. Well, you should really be scared.
It kind of looks like Tobey Maguire.
Johnny,
It does look a little bit like
You're
him.
still
What the heck?
afraid.
stop it now. I mean it.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
So do they call them by any name in this, like the zombies? Do they call them by any name in this film?
Stop it. You're
I
No.
don't think so. Not that I remember.
They just refer to him as like them or
There
something.
comes one of them now.
I was going to make a joke, but now it won't work.
Here he comes now. I'm getting out of
I love
Make
how
it-
his suit is like this weird black void. Like it's always the suits that like they make everything around them dark.
Me when I wake up and see a woman.
The fuck?
Me when I'm just minding my business at the Rushmore Mall.
That's a barker.
And the security guard finds me suspicious looking.
Oh yeah, I forget. They should have just killed Johnny right away.
yeah, the first death by the modern zombie.
Didn't even bite him. If anything, It is weird that zombies are after like brains or flesh in these movies. Yet the first kill, the zombie kind of just accidentally makes the dude fall on his head on a tombstone and just doesn't bother eating him.
Well,
Moves on.
Well, the whole brains thing actually comes from Return of the Living Dead. That's when they explicitly start wanting brains, but in these ones, they just want just any kind of flesh.
I like Turuma.
Yeah. He wants that skin. This is Turuma when he finds that e-girl.
Beyond the 31st of October.
Also, what a smart zombie. Let me double rock real quick.
Right? That's a smart zombie. Did you guys see the clip of that Russian or Czech film or whatever it was from like the 50s? And it had some really advanced camera work for its time. It's like...
I think so, yeah.
Like whenever I watch like old black and white movies, I feel like the camera work in that film like seeing that it could have been done back then spoiled me so much that I get so disappointed by the cinematography all the time now.
This is back when people had integrity, I guess.
This is back whenever half the films recorded like this caught on fire.
Yeah.
No, this is a little bit after. They started using... maybe Carlos can correct me later on in the comments, but I think this is post an era when they stopped using very flammable material to make film reels.
What year was this film again?
67.
Wow, that's a lot later than I expected.
I know, right?
Here he comes.
Oh, so this guy's stumbling and she's like
just standing
sprinting and dashing.
Now, one of the other things I know is that this music wasn't made. It was from a library, so it wasn't really made for the film.
Night of the Living Dead, or George Romero in general, really liked stock music.
Yeah, and then he'd later have
plus,
like
this
different.
Is technically an indie film.
Yeah.
Oh, stock music. I thought you meant stock as in S-T-A-L-K.
No, this is S-T-O-C-K.
As in what I'm gonna do later.
Listen.
Listen. She's broken into Big Fella's headquarters.
Oh yes, the meeting room, where we discuss what's their next move.
Why does she do that? Like, she stops, like, and she's still, and then she moves so fast, and then she stops? Like...
I don't know, man. It was just another trope of, like, horror stuff back then.
Mm.
Yeah, even Romero kind of, like, hates how Barbara ended up being in this one. To kind of make sure that, like... Yeah, he made sure that any future female protagonists, they'd actually be putting up a fighting chance.
Mm-hmm. Because, spoiler alert for anybody who's never seen this, like, over... Damn. One of the first jump scares ever?
And it's accompanied by instruments and not some strange stinger sound. Get this down.
This guy's calling Eric Andre, let me in.
Let me in! Hello, you've reached Big Fellas.
Little does she know, we got the phone lines years ago.
We cut the phone line so the small fellas can't be able to call anyone. If Studio Loans ever got out of the basement, they wouldn't be able to contact the outside world.
I like how he looks back at them like, alright guys.
Fresh meat in there.
Oh boy.
You know, that's actually pretty gory.
Oh, the fuck.
I remember reading that a lot of the blood that you see in like these older movies, especially in black and white films, is actually like chocolate sauce because red doesn't show up good on black and white stuff. Like you were saying earlier about the Addams Family and their red walls.
That are actually pink.
Finally, the stinger stopped.
It's all right.
Yay.
Don't worry about him. I can handle him. Probably be a lot more of them as soon as they find out about us. The truck is out of gas. This pump out here is locked. Is there a key? We can try to get out here if we can get some gas. Is there a key?
It's strange to think that this movie became kind of like a low-key commentary about
Racial injustices.
yeah. When in reality, Romero actually didn't mean to cast a black actor for the role. He was just the best suited for it.
Yeah. And I know for Dawn of the Dead that actually would become a thing where they would actually have some racial commentary on that.
I don't think Dawn had racial commentary. I think Dawn was about American capitalism or something like that.
There was some things here and there, especially kind of like the kind of some of the beginning part with I think like the apartment raid or whatever.
I can find some food.
And I think there was also a scene of an actor committing brownface, so take that as you will.
It was the 70s, a different era.
Speaking of the 70s, did you see the advertisement for that mall that they added on to the movie?
What?
Yeah, there was like an actual advertisement because back then malls were like still a brand new thing, so they had this advert for the mall that they filmed at, and it was weird. Like it could totally just it felt very just 70s.
Oh.
I know the mall where they filmed it all back then is still up and running, and every year on the anniversary of the movie's release, they have like a special event where like they all dress up as zombies and whatnot. Like I said, these zombies in this movie are pretty smart.
There are two of them out there. Have you seen any more around here? I can take care of those two. I know you're afraid, but we have to.
Literal cavemen, they don't like lights.
Cool. Hey, Smooth Skin.
Me playing Minecraft be like.
Help me. I haven't seen sunlight in 23 days.
18 years without sex. She's over here having a breakdown. This guy just walks in. He's like, "Hey, can I borrow a cup of sugar to 60s?"
It's only like a few cents, sir.
Please, my wife should have baked me a cake. We just need some sugar.
And she's gonna put that cake on the windowsill to dry. To cool off. Hopefully,
That's pies.
Show you a pie. That was just a guy.
It looks like he actually hit the actor.
That was just a guy. That was just a guy.
Hit the actor by accident.
That was just a guy that woke up.
Street.
He just woke up from a nap and he just got bonked.
I know we're in here now.
Ate it.
Don't look at it.
Very casual about murder.
He's gotta stay calm because she's the one freaking out.
True. Very casually drags a body outside.
Gotta keep that fear meter
You
down.
You've never done that?
No, there's
Stay out
no
of the terror radius.
such thing as murder in Canada.
Yeah, you're right.
Uh,
That's called breakfast.
no such thing as murder in Canada. What was it called? The Barbie and Ken murderers?
Is that what they were called? Something like that.
It was something like the Barbie murderers or something, right?
Ken and Barbie
It
Killer?
was like a couple.
Yeah, that's what they're called.
Yes.
Toasty.
Yeah, Ken and Barbie Killers.
Yeah, there you go.
Carla, oh right, yeah. Carla Homolka.
Carla Homoloka, yeah.
What did you call me?
Gazoon type.
You heard me. What do you guys think about Barbara's hair?
Oh, I hate it. It looks like she has her hair underneath and she's got a terrible wig on top.
Well, you don't see yourself doing a style like this? It's very 60s.
Even for the 60s.
It's throwback time.
Ooh, Lipton tea. Let me get some tea, man.
Just take the box with you.
Woods aboard something about a fireplace. Something we can nail this place up.
He's about to become the void.
Look, there's just like a dark
Try to board
aura around you.
We're gonna board up the windows and the doors. You understand? We'll be all right here.
This is an anime protagonist. Look, he has an aura around him.
Now I want you to go in and get some wood so I can board the place up. You understand?
Could you imagine just like filling this film with like anime tropes? It's like the character's getting like about to get clawed down by a bunch of zombies, and then it just does like a flashback to their childhood or something like that.
No, I have to survive. For my mom, she always believed in me.
George Romero would be rolling in his grave.
Can you imagine if someone released Night of the Living Dead, the anime cut, and they just added a bunch of like this anime sound effects and whatnot, and, like speed lines,
It's like the main
and like
main
necessary flashback scenes.
character is like doing like air combos to a bunch of zombies and stuff, and then it's just like the other character's like, what's he doing? And it's like, he's beginning to believe.
Oh, that reminds me. I saw a Target the other day. That apparently, this year they re-released Night of the Living Dead, but they reanimated it.
What?
What?
Yeah, it's called Reanimated Night of the Living Dead.
Oh.
Well, I mean, reanimated could have a different meaning with zombies, but
No, as in it's an. I read the back. I'm like, this has to be like some weird animated zombie movie that just came out. I'm like, no, it's a reanimated. It's a remake.
Oh.
It's an animated remake of this movie.
oh,
But it's also, but I think it's shot for shot too.
Oh, that's cool, actually.
I'm just surprised that like, there's always a bunch of those reanimated projects on like YouTube. I'm surprised that with how copyright works for this movie, where it's like public domain. I'm surprised that no project was ever done for it prior.
I guess I think it's not as culturally iconic nowadays as the other ones that have been done.
So when's the Big Fellas remake of this?
Doesn't
I know,
mean-
Yuri, you want to do your hair up in that way?
Oh god, no. So off.
do we set it in modern day, or do we just go with it set in the 60s?
I think we can get it in the 60s. That'd be fun.
Yeah, it's always neat trying to doing the like just doing old style.
Pick out the biggest ones you can find.
We need to find a house that we can just trash.
Yeah.
Because that's pretty much what happened with this house. They trashed this house at the end of filming it.
Just get like
Yeah.
South Dakota.
just fill an empty house with cheap furniture and stuff that we know we're gonna like wreck.
Oh, I mean, you
Yeah.
can like straight up rent them. Like, I knew some people in like film and stuff like that, and like, they like rented a cottage for like a small horror movie, like a cottage in the middle of nowhere.
That's a horror movie
Oh.
content in
Oh
itself.
yeah. I was talking. I found out about it through one of the people who was dating one of the crew members, and she had to bring some props and stuff or whatever equipment out, and she had to go in the middle of nowhere, and it was horrifying.
There's a radio on the
That sounds nice.
Jesus.
I had jumped in to listen to it when a big gasoline truck came screaming right across the road. But there must have been 10, 15 of those things chasing after it, grabbing and holding on. Now, I didn't see them at first. I could just see that the truck was moving in a funny way. Those things were catching up to it. The truck went right across the road. Slammed on my brakes to keep from hitting it myself. It went right through the guardrail.
Sprinting zombies from Verrucht.
I guess the driver must have cut off the road into that gas station by Beekman's diner.
I don't think he needed the screwdriver. He could have just bashed the table leg off something.
Yeah. I think they just needed some motion for him to do while he spits out this exposition.
Didn't know the truck was going to
You do be
explode
spitting
apart.
facts.
Still his man. Screaming. This thing is just backing away from it. I looked back at the diner to see if there was anyone there who could help me. That's when I noticed that the entire place had been encircled. There wasn't a sign of life left except by now there were no more screams. I realized that I was alone with 50 or 60 of those things just standing there, staring at me. I started to drive. I just plowed right through them. They didn't move. They didn't run or just stood there staring at me. Just wanted to crush them. They scattered through the air like bugs.
We were riding in the cemetery. Johnny and me. Johnny.
She can talk.
We came to put a wreath on my father's grave. Johnny. And he said, "Can I have some candy?" Barbara. We didn't have any.
So if they hate light, if this was just filmed in winter and stuff, or not filmed, but if this took place during winter, then they'd be blinded by the snow, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Probably.
There you go, solution.
And he said,
Oh yeah, I'll just change the season right now.
Start so late?" And I said, "Johnny,
South
if you
Dakota, that's
got
not a
up
problem.
earlier, we wouldn't be late."
Doesn't even matter in South Dakota. It's just a bunch of wasteland, isn't it?
And I said,
I don't know. I don't know anything about the states.
and
I'm
then
asking Tarumo.
this man started walking up the road.
It's nothing but dirt.
Came slowly, and Johnny kept teasing me and saying,
Well, that's what I can see right now if I look outside.
and I laughed at him.
It's
and
it's
said,
what
"Johnny, stop."
movies portray Australia as,
And
but in
then
real life.
Johnny ran away.
Can you imagine? You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna make a movie about Australians, but I'm gonna have it be set in the Dakotas and see if anybody notices.
And I said, "Please." And he grabbed me. He grabbed me. And he ripped at me. He held me.
Wow, made him laugh so hard that.
I think you just calm down.
That he's back.
I screamed, "Johnny! Johnny, help me! Oh, help me!"
Shh.
And he wouldn't let me
What are you
go.
looking at?
He ripped.
Johnny could
And
not
then
be
Johnny
helped.
came and he ran and he fought this man. And I got so afraid. I ran. I ran. And Johnny didn't come. We had to wait for Johnny.
I was gonna say,
You
well,
saw Johnny die. She saw Johnny die.
This is insane.
to be fair, right? He just hit his head to her.
Oh, fair enough, I guess.
Don't you hear me? We've got to go out and get him. Please.
First they clobbered Johnny, then he was about to clobber her with a rock.
Alright,
She
Kuma,
ran.
watch this.
Don't you know what's going on out there? This is no Sunday school picnic.
Watch this, Kuma. It's gonna be your favorite part right here.
He's gonna have a gamer moment.
My brother is not dead.
He's about to have a gamer moment. Look at him. His aura's charging up.
Face.
This do be the 60s.
And then she faints.
KO.
This man's hit her so hard she fainted.
No, that can totally happen. Don't you guys watch like Slap Mountain and stuff?
I don't know. There's
Like
some
the
pretty.
slapping competition?
There's some pretty big fellas on there.
Yeah, but I mean, a small woman getting like slapped that hard, yeah, I can see that happening.
Let's test
do a
this
big fella
theory.
slapping. Can we do a big fella slapping
I'm
contest?
pretty sure I actually am bigger than you, and I am one of the smallest people I know.
This radio station will remain on the air day and night.
Let's test this theory on the public.
Hundreds of other radio and TV stations throughout this part of the country are pooling their resources through an emergency network.
Skeleton gets slapped by
Pretty sure if someone
Canadian.
like me came up.
At this hour, we repeat, these are the facts as we know.
I'm pretty sure if someone like me came up to Tarumo and slapped him, his fucking head would come flying off.
He just turned to dust.
You'd slap me and it'd be Shinnok's X-ray from MKX.
Seems to be a We have some descriptions of the assassins. Eyewitnesses say they are ordinary-looking people.
Oh yeah, because there's no idea of a zombie back in the day, so they're like, these people are assassins. They're committing murders for no reason.
They're a bunch of sleeper agents. It was the 60s, so what if they're like a bunch of communist sleeper agents?
Commie bastards. Sending ghouls out on my people.
Reaction of law enforcement officials is one of complete bewilderment at this hour. So far, we have
They really want to win that space race.
organized investigation is yet underway. Police,
Lighter fluid.
Yummy.
My favorite
The
spirit.
Saber.
What did
They
you
want to
call me?
win the space race so much they're putting anime on their assault rifles.
Not the grandpa chair.
I think I got one of those somewhere.
I love chairs like those.
Torch.
Man creates fire.
Fire creates man. Man makes man. I forgot. Forgot I did that in the Etchy Dogs episode.
POV, you're in Minecraft, you gotta get resources, but it's nighttime.
Oh, is that Dallas' stream from Payday?
Up down.
Night of the Living Dead, but most of the sound effects are replaced with Payday sound effects.
The sound checkers are placed because
The fucking
zombie assault in
cloakers.
progress.
Zombie cloaker.
All you hear are faint like bulldozer lines outside.
Barbara's in a pickle. Why don't you want to watch the zombie
Oh
movie,
shit.
kitty?
It's not for everyone, you know.
A meteor from space? Is it element 115?
Have joined their facilities in an emergency network to bring you this news as it develops. We urge you to stay tuned to radio and
She's waking up, she's like, what the fuck hit me?
reports reaching this newsroom tell of frightened people seeking refuge in
She got Cloaker smacked on one down.
Barbara's down.
Barbara's in a pickle. Just hammer a door into the door. You got a fucking ciggy, mate?
Ah, yes, the 60s. Back when smoking was cool.
Back when everyone did it, because no one took the health warnings seriously.
It was a suggestion back then, Saber.
Yeah, there were barely any health warnings.
It's that zombie tobacco.
And people wonder why Greta's Jen all died of cancer.
Gun. Purchased for 1,500 points.
Well, I mean, he's been doing nothing but building barricades, so I'm pretty sure he has 1,500 points.
He took down a few zombies too, so he might have that. Ah yes, I too keep my ammo in shoeboxes.
You don't?
Actually, my ammo's right here.
out there?
It was only late yesterday
Oh, and
when
these.
it became clear we were facing some kind of national emergency. First reports began filtering in. Newsmen and law enforcement agencies were of the opinion
This
that
place is boarded up
Feet.
pretty solid now. We gotta be all right here for a while.
She's like, I'm upset because you hit me.
Guns, bullets, food, and radio.
I'd be upset too. Damn, you're in an apocalypse and some guy just decides to knock you out.
Bound to come and get us out.
Yeah, but you know, he just like the typical '60s husband. He's coming back all calm to you and giving you new shoes. So you have to forgive him.
No.
Look, I don't know if you're hearing me, but I'm going upstairs now. If anything should try to break in here, I can hear it from up there. I'll be down to take care of it. Everything is all right for now. I'll be back to reinforce the windows and doors later. But you'll be all right for now, okay?
Someone didn't pick up Carpenter.
Okay.
Carpenter didn't drop, bro.
In Cumberland have told newsmen that murder victims show evidence of having been partially devoured.
George Romero died along with pictures of the actress who played Barbara's feet. That makes me mad.
So incredibly specific.
Me when I get a fresh victim.
It's the same way you move too.
Oh.
Your back hunched over.
Consistent reports from witnesses
The fucking hunchback of South Dakota.
You're the skinwalker taking my family's form.
Medical authorities in Cumberland have concluded that in all cases, the killers are eating the flesh of the people they murdered. Repeating this latest bulletin just received moments ago from Cumberland, Maryland, civil defense authorities have told newsmen that murder victims show evidence of having
I
been
don't know what
partially
expression
devoured
Barbara's trying
by
to
their
give. She
murderers.
just looks pissed.
She looks like
She looks like she's about to throw up and she's trying really hard not to.
she's about to snap or have one of those like anime rage moments of just
Other reports we have been receiving and
I'm gonna kill the next person I see.
verified as completely as is possible in this confused situation. It is happening, and it would appear that no one is safe from this wave of mass murder.
Damn it, who bought the door to the basement?
He's like thinking, fuck! Who spent points on the door?
Pennsylvania, the Butler County Sheriff has verified.
I thought this lobby was private.
Well, you guys get down there. I could use some help up here.
That's the cellar. It's the safest place.
You mean you didn't hear the racket we were making up here?
How are we supposed to know what was going on? Could have been those things for all we knew.
That girl was screaming. Sure, you must know what a girl screaming sounds like. Those things don't make any noise. Anybody would know somebody ever needed help.
Look, it's kind of hard to hear what's going on from down there.
He looks like he'd be about like 5'4".
We knew that could have meant those things were in the house afterwards.
I think he is. This is what we call a certified manlet right here.
Supposed to know what was going on.
We have the Mulder and the manlet.
Now you say it's not like the place was being written for. It would be nice if you get your story straight, man.
All right, now you tell me.
The big fellas all coming together.
That kind of a chance that we got a safe place? We look into a safe place, and you're telling us we got to risk our lives just because somebody might need help, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, why don't you settle this?
Me standing next to Tav.
Big fellas, parentheses, with racism.
Oh, oh.
Oh my god.
It won't be hard to fix.
You're insane. The cellar's the safest place.
I'm telling you, they can't get in here.
And I'm telling you, those things turned over our car. We were damn lucky to get away at all. Now you tell me those things can't get through this lousy pile of wood? His wife and kids downstairs. Kids are...
Well, I still think we're better off up here.
We could strengthen everything up, Mr.
It's not even perspective, he really is fucking small.
We have everything we need up here.
We can take all
He's a manlet. It sucks.
Like it almost could be like an angle thing, or like if the foreground was like a higher surface or something. But no, he's just fucking short.
I think it doesn't help the fact that the actor is almost as tall as the doorway itself, which might be almost like a little over 6 feet. So I think the main actor is just really tall.
Yeah.
POV, the small fellas falling apart.
Alright, who bought the door and who unleashed the small fellas? God damn it. Here comes Danjin and Mango Overdose. Run out from the thing being like, what were you guys doing? God, he is a fucking manlet.
Danjin confirmed bald.
Oh my god, why is she making that face?
Mauled.
She looks like she's taking a really intense piss.
She looks like she's mad, but it's at the whole, like, I forgot what I was mad about.
Yeah, exactly!
She's trying to think really hard about what she was mad about again, but she's still gotta keep up the whole look of, like, being pissed, and now she's confused with what this bald man is yelling about.
He's like, God damn it, get back to work on
She's just
Fist
like
of the
really,
Pork Star.
She's just like really high right now, and she completely forgot what happened 5 minutes ago.
Why is this bald guy talking about a cartoon of an orange cat?
She looks like she forgot that the camera was rolling. And she's like, oh, I have to act it off, right? I act like this is how I'm supposed to look.
Back! Back, I say, back! God, the sound effects in this movie are so, like, subdued. I said, I don't think there's any at all.
Oh yes, the starting ground where you're repairing a window and they're trying to tear through.
Oh! He just looks annoyed.
He's inconvenienced by that.
He's like, damn. It's a whole like, oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
It's a wall weapon versus like a round 20 zombie.
Yeah, that's in the face of like, bruh. He's like, the fuck did I do?
This son of a bitch really did that. Oh, it's the town locals.
Oh, the poor naked woman.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hang dong.
POV, the powwows being set up.
Feast.
You gotta fix these boards. You're crazy. Those things are gonna be at every window and door in this place.
Is that like supposed to be a stain of blood or something, or a bruise on his head, or is that just a patch of hair?
I think it's supposed to be like a bruise on his head.
In certain
God,
parts
ew.
of the scene, it looks like a patch of hair that just.
That'd be so gross. He just grows a little patch of hair on his forehead.
He's insane. We've got to have food down there. We've got a right. This is your house. We've got a right. You going down there with him?
You talking about rights to me?
This is your last chance. No beating around the bush. Listen, I got a kid down there. She can't possibly. I couldn't bring her up here. She can't possibly take all the racket and those things smashing through the windows.
Well, you're the father. If you're stupid enough to go die in that trap, that's your business. However, I am not stupid enough to follow you. It is tough for the kid, that old man is so...
This guy's trying to do a camping strategy. He's trying to train the zombies. What's the better solution on this map?
I'm boss up here.
To exfil.
Yeah.
You know, I won't open this door again. I mean it. Mr. Cooper, with your help, we could... With my help?
Let him go, man. His mind is made up. Just let him go.
He mauled it. He seen.
No, he's just going to cope.
Cope in the cellar. Ah, yes. The sole female employee of Studio Loans that they had trapped down there with them.
If we stick together, man, we can fix it up real good. There's lots of places we can run to up here. Mr. Cooper, we'd all be a lot better off.
Sex Tempu talking to Danjin as he's having a mental breakdown.
Okay, so woman 2 of the movie shows up and she says absolutely nothing.
Ah, yes.
Well, we're safe now. It's boarded up tight.
What about Tom and Judy?
They want to stay up there and let them.
What about Mango and Sex Tempu?
Dan, he's got such bad posture. Look at his slouch.
Take any unnecessary chances.
Of course not.
He's a typical 60s dad. What did you expect? He's got a slouch because he's working all day in the office. He's like, God damn it! I barely make enough to afford this house.
And then he takes...
No, I'm just kidding. People in the 60s made a lot more money.
Is she all right?
I don't know what it is. She feels warm. Maybe it's shock.
Where'd you get the bandage?
Some laundry in a basket. I tore a sheet.
Oh, yes. Smoking just right indoors, right around the kid.
Let them stay upstairs.
That's alright. She'll have
Let
She'll
them.
have lung cancer soon enough, you know.
Too many ways those monsters can get in up there.
And there's 2 ways to go out, and you just got to pick the better way to go.
See, when they come begging me to let them in down here.
Lung cancer or
That's
zombies.
important, isn't it?
What?
To be right, everybody else to be wrong.
What do you mean by that?
Ooh. Bro, she's challenging a man in the 60s?
Does anyone
And he's not hitting her for it?
Whatever it is, it isn't just happening here. It's some kind of mass murder. It's going on everywhere. The radio said to stay inside.
Radio?
Radio upstairs. I heard a news bulletin.
There's a radio upstairs and you boarded us in down here?
I know what I'm doing.
What did it say?
Nothing. Nothing. They don't know anything yet. But there's mass murder everywhere, and
This guy doesn't know anything either.
It's a safe place to hide.
Take the boards off that door.
We are staying down here, Helen.
Harry, that radio is at least some kind of communication. If the authorities know what's happening, well, they'll send people for us so they tell us
This is
what to
playing
do.
out like some Fallout 4
How would we know what's
dialogue.
going on if we lock ourselves in this dungeon?
Bro, you did not just throw your cigarette, man.
We may not enjoy living together, but dying together isn't going to solve anything.
Ooh, their marriage do be on the rocks.
I bet this guy would be the kind of guy to laugh at boomer comics. The ones that are just like, I hate my wife.
Tom,
Father, how do I swipe the book?
My wife said
go downstairs for a few minutes. Harry and I can come upstairs.
you'd be laughing at the memes like, my wife said it's either me or fishing,
I miss her.
and here I am at the creek.
Nothing's going to get done. And up here.
I'm so glad that he's down there and we're up here and we're
in there, and
we're up there and he's down there.
And he's the sheriff, and we're in there. I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is, where's the caveman? Still not gonna say anything?
I'll take good care of her, Helen.
Just grab a pillow and put her out of her misery. You know.
Oh no.
Killing children.
This child has to have the easiest acting job, right?
Just going to bed.
Just take a nap when you're done.
I'm sleep. Okay, where's my paycheck?
Children getting paid for movies? This is
Children
before
getting
Union
paid.
Saber.
Oh yeah. Children getting paid for anything? Hmm.
This is a nice couch.
Her brother was killed.
Oh, he's so
Just start-
short. I hate it. Look at him.
She's gonna like.
Bro, can you back up from the fucking...
She's gonna.
She's counting the holes in the dolly.
She's gonna start just chewing on the couch.
Alright, where's Mr. Maul? I gotta confirm something.
Mr. What?
Mr. Maul, the bald guy.
Mr. Mold. She's literally counting the holes of the fucking doily.
Don't be afraid of me.
If I hadn't seen this before, I would have just been thinking that Barbara was slowly turning this whole time.
You know what?
This place
Maybe
is
that's the new
ridiculous.
headcanon.
Look at this. There's a million weak spots up here.
She's like turning, but she... it was like really slow on her.
Okay, no. This man does not deserve a fucking cigarette. He smoked like a quarter of one and threw it away. This man is wasteful.
Well, you know, 60s.
Cigarettes don't grow on trees.
I can't see a damn thing.
Oh,
Right,
wait.
so far, there's 2 people with polka dot ties that are men.
Well, they really like their polka
True, what
dots.
was the 60s?
Here I have it. Drag a couple
Why does he have... he's so short and he has short sleeve, like very short sleeves.
Hey, you better watch this and try to understand what's going on. I don't want anyone's life on my hands.
Is there anything I can do?
I don't want to hear any more from you, mister. If you stay up here, you take orders from me. And that includes leaving the girl alone.
It's all
Listen to me. I'm the captain.
I am the captain now.
Are not the results of mass hysteria.
mass hysteria. What do they think? We're imagining all this? Shut up!
In all probability, the wave of murder which is sweeping the eastern third of the nation is
Oh, what? The short guy doesn't get a fucking chair?
on the flesh of their victims.
I mean, all he has to do is stand up and he'll be taller than everyone.
Development came from people who were understandably frightened and almost incoherent. Officials and newsmen at first discounted those eyewitness descriptions as being beyond belief.
I like their setup.
The reports persisted. The medical examinations of some of the victims
Looks like they're getting ready to play Smash Bros.
had been partially devoured. I think we have some late word of just arriving, and
Gonna play some Melee on a CRT.
this is the latest disclosure in a report from National Civil Defense Headquarters in Washington. It has been established that persons who have recently died have been returning to life and committing acts of murder. A widespread investigation of reports from funeral homes, morgues, and hospitals has concluded that the unburied dead are coming back to life and seeking human victims. It's hard for us here to believe what we're reporting to you, but it does seem to be a fact. When this emergency first began, radio and television was advising people to stay inside, behind locked doors for safety. Well, that situation has now changed, and we're able to report a definite course of action for you. Civil defense machinery has been organized to provide rescue stations with food, shelter, medical treatment, and protection by armed National Guardsmen. Stay tuned to the broadcasting stations in your local area for this list of rescue stations. This list will be repeated throughout our news coverage. Look for
I
the
wish
name
I
of
could
the
read
rescue
what it says
station
on TV with the shirt so white.
Make your way to that location as soon as possible.
Graphic design is
I
my
think his name is
passion.
Sharon.
Get some gas, we can get out of here.
There's a pump out by the shed.
No, it's so funny that the effect they did for the TV for like looking at the picture on the TV is a lot better. Is a lot better than the effects we see on fucking YouTube.
Has not produced any public information. Why are space experts being consulted about an Earthbound emergency?
Earthbound?
All the betting on the answer to that question centers on the recent Explorer satellite shot to Venus. That
Venus?
satellite, you'll recall, started back to Earth, but never
Penis?
That's the space vehicle which orbited Venus and then was purposely destroyed by NASA when scientists discovered it was carrying a mysterious high-level radiation with it. Could that radiation be somehow responsible for the wholesale murders we're now suffering?
Wholesale murders.
Is that what they really decided to call them? It's a movie. They could have thought of something better.
It was the 60s.
So wait, there's an actual lore on how this started.
Hey, George Romero!
Yeah!
There he is.
It starts with like, should I say it? Oh, we're watching the movie.
Radiation on the Venus probe is enough to cause these mutations. There was a very high degree of radiation. Just a minute. I'm not sure that that's certain at all. I don't think.
POV or Mr. Taverdius Funko.
That's Taverdius Funko and Professor Rotundo.
I must disagree with these gentlemen presently until this is irrefutably proved.
Everything is being done that can be done.
We'll have to hurry for our next meeting. Professor, you feel that there is a definite connection between definite connection as far as Dr. Keller and myself. Doctor, please. I thought we decided that is not proved yet. Was the satellite when the satellite was exploded? Unusual amount of radiation enough to cause mutation under certain circumstances. Could have
Such guerrilla filming.
It does seem to have a bearing. Will there be a reply from later? Yes.
It's a TMZ.
Later this afternoon.
Just needs the watermark.
Oh, one more. Oh, and just one more question. Why are the Simpsons yellow?
We have to try to get out of here.
He said the rescue stations have doctors and medical supplies. If we could get Karen there, we can get help for her.
The child is named Karen?
Oh,
I mean,
man.
Gertrude was a child once.
It's only about 17 miles.
Homer was a 2-year-old
She's
once.
We were on our way up to the
She
lake.
was the first Karen.
We had a radio and we heard the first reports about this. So we knew the old house was here and we came in and found the lady upstairs dead. Then these other people came. We went down into the basement and put a bar across the door and it is pretty strong.
How can we possibly get away from here?
We've got a sick child, 2 women, 1 woman.
2 women.
2 women. Said like a gamer.
1 child, 2 women, 3 men.
Staff, I know, has been working very hard to find some solution to these things that are happening. Do you have any answers?
These 2 motherfuckers got the same goddamn
I was saying the
glasses.
same thing. They look like the same person.
It's like an older and younger version of each other.
This guy's 100.
Illusion 100.
Look, you go down there and tell, Judy? Yeah, you tell Judy to come up here and you stay with the kid, all right?
Taking turns.
We had a cadaver from which all 4 limbs had been amputated.
By the way, for those who don't know, the Saber was mentioning earlier. Yeah, it's this movie's like weird lore about the space things. It's why we have Element 115 for the zombie stuff.
Did she ask for me? She hasn't said anything. I don't understand. Baby. It's mommy.
It's like early
Joe
zombies
Biden,
is
wake
all.
up.
Joe Biden, wake up. Early zombie stuff was like all
Karen,
voodoo
wake
and stuff, and then now it's like, and then it became like space meteors, and then later it would become like an infectious disease made in a lab.
Well, that doesn't give people time to make any arrangements.
Oh, you're right. It doesn't give them time to make funeral
And then
Oh,
it becomes Space Squid.
and burn. They must be burned immediately. Soak them with gasoline and burn them. The bereaved will have to forego the dubious comforts that a funeral service will give. They're just dead flesh and dangerous.
It's just a bunch of dead guys.
It's just a bunch of dead meat.
It's just dead flesh, but it's dangerous.
Hey, there's a big can of kerosene down there.
I'll see what I can find.
I'll look for the bottles.
There's a big key ring down there. Or maybe a key to the gas pump on it.
I'll check.
You can toss the cocktails from a window upstairs. Meantime, a couple of us can go out and try to get the gas and come back for the rest of the people.
But that'll leave a door open someplace.
Yeah, that's right. It better be this door. It's closer to the truck. Before we go, we'll put some supplies behind the cellar door. While we're gone, the rest of you can hold up in there.
I found some fruit jars in the cellar. And there's a key on here that's labeled for the gas pump out back.
Fruit jars for making jams.
That used to the truck. I found it abandoned.
I can handle the truck, no sweat.
Jams are delicious, man. I love all those different kinds of jams.
You and I'll go.
I remember I had this like really nice like jam on a cracker.
We'll put whatever lumber we find behind the cellar door.
Do you guys like the Biscoff cookie spread?
I've never even had that. I don't even know what that is.
After you toss the cocktails, you hustle back down
Ooh.
and lock this door. It's no good to board it up because we'll have to get back in.
I'm gonna mail some to you then.
Thank you.
After we get the gas and get back in.
I find it funny. Conveniently, the keys were labeled for the gas pump out back. No one
Trumo, listen, they're just trying to get the Easter egg, okay?
No one goes around labeling things that specific.
Ooh, a pair of scissors.
It's him.
You always have a smile for me. How can you smile like that all the time? How many do you have done? Come on, honey, we gotta move.
Tom, are you sure about the phone?
The phone is dead out.
She speaks!
Recorded message.
If I could only call the folks. They're going to be so worried about us.
Everything will be all right. As soon as we get to Willard, we'll call them. They might even be there.
I like how his haircut now came back.
Tom,
I guess?
are you sure we're doing the right thing, Tom?
What, about getting out of here?
Yeah.
Well,
She kind of looked at Spock.
we've got to get
You really only see that in like high fashion and like
Come on, honey, you're starting to
fuck
sound
boys, I guess.
Why do you have to go out there?
I know how to handle this.
Listen, I live right next to a freaking high school. I see these
Oh.
punk kids with haircuts like this and like side parts
For how long?
in the middle.
We're safe now, but there's gonna be more and more of those things.
Man, why the fuck do they be blowing stuff up at that fort?
Live action Con 8 I'll be like.
Remember when we had the big flood? Remember how difficult it was for us to convince you that it was right to leave? Remember we had to go to Willard then? This isn't a passing thing, honey. It's not like just a wind passing through. We've got to do something, and fast.
Okay, I'll listen.
I just don't want you to go out there, that's all.
Hey, Smiley. Where's that big smile for me? Boy, you're sure you won't use it all, are you? We've got work to do, honey. And you...
I guess you'd say he has a job to do, huh, Turmo? Saber? He's got a job to do.
We've got a job to do.
Yeah.
We better get her downstairs.
We have to go downstairs now, Barbara.
She's right. You have to go downstairs now, just for a little while until we get back.
She's like turned into a child.
Oh, I'd like to live.
Right? Like they're literally talking to her like she's a toddler.
Damn, my mic can pick up the artillery coming from nearby. Just let the zombies tear it down.
Nah. Also, those are pretty patient zombies. Like, they won't hold them. Yeah, we haven't heard them, like, bang on doors or, like, windows or anything.
Yeah. And these zombies don't really make that much sound, so...
Well, they're not Call of Duty zombies where you fucking get like your shit, your shit scared out of you the minute you hear the, you know.
The one guy in the end, he's just.
God damn it! Someone.
The one guy at the end is just like.
That one done.
He's like, okay.
They killed him with his pants down. God damn it! Ah. By the way, this is an aspect that we don't see in later on of the Romero's like dead movies, that they're scared of fire. It's only in this movie.
Yeah.
Oh no, that guy got set on fire.
Medic bag.
Ah, that man sees a medic bag. Not his shirt. God damn it, Judy. Back.
Grundy, say fire, bad.
I think that whole trope with Grundy not liking fire came from this movie, actually.
That or like, not the original, but I think one of the later Frankenstein sequels.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Frankenstein doesn't like fire.
Yeah, he doesn't say it because he doesn't speak in the first one, but in some, I think in the later sequels when they finally do give him a voice.
Also, I don't want to call him Frankenstein because that's the doctor's name, the monster.
Yeah, Frankenstein's monster.
Open fire next to gas.
Yep. Oh yes, a bullet next to gas. Oh, you morons!
Oh, really?
God damn it! They messed up the Easter egg. Now they got to do a reset of the map.
This is a, what is it? Oh, what are they called?
They soft lock themselves out.
No, it's where like a cutscene's playing, but you're pressing buttons. I forgot what they call it. This is just a quick time event.
Yeah. They failed the quick time event.
Damn.
They're playing a Telltale game and they failed the one option, so it changed the outcome of not really.
Isn't Telltale dead?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that is just Mr. Cooper's actor as a zombie.
Hey, they ran out of actors.
Back. And he's like, whoa, man, whoa.
Back, you beast, back.
I think being scared of
It's
fire
like
is just common sense.
I was gonna say it's like the Bloodborne denizens.
Yeah.
Back.
Away! It's all your fault! Bloody outsider! Danjin locking Tav out of the big fella's headquarters.
He's probably thinking, Cooper, you son of a bitch.
He's just like, fine, I'll help.
Okay, but Cooper's kind of cheeked up. Like, look at his fucking... his dumper and his goddamn pants.
Well, you know, the 60s.
That should be tight.
Yeah, you know, the 60s. Gotta keep them beaten belts really tight.
Friendly fire is allowed.
Oh no, they're just playing the grief mode from Black Ops 2.
No,
Now you listen to me.
They're in a PvP enabled area.
He's like, how dare a black man beat me up?
Oh no.
Like, oh, look, a car.
Toasty meat.
Me when I find out the McRib comes back after November 1st.
So I think this is like actual animal intestines or something that they're all chewing on.
Beef and bovine intestines.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
Pretty graphic for a movie in the 60s, especially one shot in
Poor
black and white.
actors, Jesus.
You don't even know the half of it when it comes to this stuff. For Day of the Dead, when they were filming, one of the refrigerators that had the beef intestines, the power went out from it, and they didn't know for a whole weekend. So when they came back on Monday, it smelled horrid.
Only 10 more minutes.
I try not thinking about Day of the Dead because of that one kill.
We can leave. Well, we better leave soon. It's 10 minutes to
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah. It still irks me. I'm just like, Like, Tom Savini, you are one magnificent bastard for all your horror effects.
You know, Tom Savini directed the remake of this movie from the 90s.
Yeah. And Barbara was like a better character in that one.
You say those things turned your car.
Yeah, but it's also still, it was very shot for shot, too.
Yeah.
Seems like it was pretty far away. Seems like we ran.
Forget it. It's at least a mile.
Johnny has the keys.
You're gonna carry that child a mile through that army of things out there?
I can carry the kid. What's wrong with her? How'd she get hurt?
One of those things grabbed her.
Bit her on the arm.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Who knows what kind of disease those things carry? Is she conscious?
Barely.
She can't walk.
Yeah,
2 weeks.
Yeah, they could have given her swine flu.
But
You're gonna turn it over by yourself?
You have a car? Where? Where is it?
You won't be able to start it.
Yeah, I know, but where?
Day one of trying to solve the Easter egg be like.
Noah J456 or whatever his fucking name is, and all those other guys. They somehow figure it out on the first day of the map coming out.
Chimkin.
Monitored closely by scientists at all the radiation detection stations. At this hour, they report the level of the mysterious radiation continues to increase steadily. So long long as this situation remains, government spokesman warned that dead bodies will continue to be transformed into the flesh-eating ghouls. All persons who die during this crisis, from whatever cause, will come back to life.
Are you sure Americans weren't just scared of this being a possibility of nuclear radiation during that time?
Our news cameras have just returned.
I mean, it's the 60s.
Instead of the nukes themselves?
I like how our explanation for funny things in this movie are, well, it is the 60s. Oh man, the boys.
Good old boys.
Local chapter of the NRA.
By a shot in the head or a heavy blow to the skull. Officials are quoted as explaining that since
These are the guys I see at the gun range often.
by the radiation, the plan is kill the brain and you kill the ghoul.
What crap is the NCR?
Do you get up to the Cloud District often?
No, we're all right. Hey, Cass, put that thing all the way in the fire. We don't want it getting up again.
Chief McClellan, how's everything going?
Oh, things aren't going too bad. Men are taking it pretty good. You want to get on the other side of the road over there?
Chief, do you think we'll be able to defeat these things?
I think a lot of these extras were just like Pennsylvanian locals.
Trying to claw their way into an abandoned shed. They must have thought somebody was there.
Yeah, they probably were.
I actually think, like, what, I feel like maybe I'm making this up, but weren't a lot of the people in this, like, acting students or something, or am I making that up?
If you don't get yourself a club or a torch,
Mm,
burn 'em. They go
I don't
up pretty
know.
easy.
somewhere, I think.
McClellan, how long do you think it will take you until you get the situation under control?
Well, that's pretty hard to say. We don't know how many of them
Let's
are.
ask the funny movie man.
Are they slow moving?
Who's the funny movie man?
Good question. You tell us.
Well, in time, would you say you ought to be able to wrap this up in 24 hours?
Well, we don't really know. We know we'll be into it most of the night, probably into the early morning. We're working our way toward Willard, and we'll team up with the National Guard over there, and then we'll be able to give a more definite view.
Thank you very much, Chief McClellan. This is Bill Cardill, WIC TV 11 News.
Thank you, Bill, for that report. Official spokesman declined to speculate just how long it may take to kill off all the flesh eaters, so long as the heavy rain.
Oh no, now we gotta turn the power back on.
I don't know.
Hey, who shut off all the power?
It isn't the fuse. The power lines are down. Helen, I have to get that gun.
Haven't you had enough?
But 2 people are dead already on account of that guy. Take a look out that window.
Denjin be like, yeah, you can trust me with guns.
Like I said, these guys are fucking smart. Look at them. They're picking up like objects. They're like, all right, we're gonna do this the hard way, I guess.
They're like, enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
Their carpenters keep spawning, so we're doing this the hard way.
No, guys, I have ray gun. I don't have jug yet. I can't get near the zombies.
Hold on, guys. You gotta hit the box first.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You want to stay up here now? Helen, get the cellar. Get the cellar now. Move.
What a frickin' jerk. Goodbye, Denjin.
He was the weakest link.
Good riddance. Oh no, not his wife. She didn't do anything bad. Watch out for stairs, bro. Oh, I remembered it wrong. I thought he was about to tumble down the stairs.
I warned you about the stairs, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this scene's like edited really weird.
It's a very weird scene, but also, like I said, these zombies are quite smart because the zombie went for like a garden, like dowel thing. Chocolate sauce.
Yummy. This is so strange.
Also, I thought zombies want to eat people, so why is the little girl...
I told you.
I told you, Mom. I wanted the boys' Happy Meal toy this time. I don't know.
Oh, hey, it's the first guy.
Oh, he's still around. Johnny!
There he is. They really were coming to get her.
It's him.
Damn, Saber just died.
Oh no.
There goes Barbara. Here comes Saber. Hey, the first guy.
Hey man, don't mind me. Just got my prairie ass internet.
Not the little girl. Kick the girl, kick her.
Punter.
Door. What was that, Turmo?
Said punter.
You really just chucked that child. How much do you think the kid got paid?
I mean,
Like $2?
probably $2 and a Hershey's bar.
A melted Hershey's bar that George Romero had in his coat pocket.
Singular ruble.
It's like that scene from Peter Jackson's King Kong, where Jack Black just like hands the chocolate bar to the native kid.
I just kind of like that movie. It was kind of funny.
I liked it too.
It was
Peter
fun.
Jackson's
It was a
King
fun
Kong
watch.
gets...
We should do a commentary for that one.
we could, but... It'd be audio only.
Well, we'll do it. Yeah, but still.
I'd be down for it.
I mean, this could just be like a recurrent series. Yeah.
Don't worry, viewers. The next commentary check will be...
Hopefully next.
The next commentary check, dear viewers, will be Love Live the movie for Saber.
Fuck. Hopefully I have better internet by then.
Tav has had enough.
This man didn't even hit a pack-a-punch.
That was his mistake. You're on round like 15 and no pack-a-punch. He looked at that. He's like, damn. I can't remember correctly.
No pack punch. He's on a headshots only match.
I can't. He needs some Deadshot daiquiri. I can't remember correctly if in the Romero zombies, if a person just dies, they become a zombie, or if like they have to be bitten or infected. Because I don't think the parents were either.
I think it.
Because I think the parents just died.
No, I think in this case, yeah, in this case, I think it's just that if they die because it's the radiation or whatever that they just anyone that dies they just become affected. But I think later on they go with the whole if you get bit or even like slashed or anything like that, then you do get turned.
Okay, so it's like
there's someone holding the fucking chair stump or whatever.
okay, so it's like I forget. So it's like the Walking Dead rules where if you die you become a zombie. You can get stretched up and whatnot.
Yeah, that's what it is in this. Yeah.
It's the 60s and here comes a helicopter. Where's Fortunate Son?
As long as my grandpa isn't around.
Saber, what does he see in the trees?
He sees snipers, okay? It's like, you know how you play Warzone and you see the scope glint? You just see someone scoping at you with a sniper? That's probably what he sees.
Fuck me, I hate fucking Warzone.
They're investigating the
yes,
big fellas.
me and the boys.
Investigating Big Fella's HQ after the incident.
Big fellas are now declared as a threat to national emergency.
Even so, the NRA, led by Danjin, are after us.
There's a house over here behind those trees. We want to go check it out.
Yeah, Chief, we're going to stay with it till we meet up with the National Guard.
Where'd you get the coffee?
One of the volunteers, you're doing all the work, you take it.
Thank you.
That guy in the middle looks like Nick Cage.
We'll probably get into Willard then. I guess you can go over there and meet the National
Maybe it's the widow speak he's got.
I took a sip of this coffee, but go ahead, have it.
We're going to stay with it, and everything appears to be under control.
What the dog doing?
They're using the attack dog kill streak.
Oh boy.
Finally, the nightmare's over. Alright, Saber, you're a gun guy. Why does those policemen gotta be like that when they're shooting their gun?
I guess a stable stance. Usually going down on one knee makes you a little bit more stable. I mean, back then, like, training and stuff, pistols were always held one-handed, but nowadays, training is always two-handing pistols, but...
Somebody had a cookout here, Vin. Yeah, sure looks like it, Tom.
Well, this isn't the NRA. This is just your regular good old boys. These are just normal gun owners. Because there weren't like assault weapons.
Gun owners when they just see a guy walking down the street.
These are Jod's cronies coming after the last Big Fella's member.
Oh, so this is just two of Mo's boys killing a bunch of Jod's men.
This is the boys. This is.
Yeah, you said it best. It's the good old boys.
So, Terumo, why did it take so long for you to get the boys?
You have no idea how much how much boys there are around the place. They all look this. Look,
You're really getting
look,
everyone.
look, not to get political, but some of these pigs look the same.
Look here, listen.
All right, Vince, hit him in the head, right between the eyes. Good shot.
Alright, Tav's dead. Let's go get him.
Another one for the fire.
He couldn't have even just like said something like "Hey" or
Z-list
something.
YouTuber and podcaster
He just had to, like-
Heavy Face found dead.
Who will be the meal boy now?
Womp womp.
All right, well that was Night of the Living Dead. Who was the Saber you saw and so did Yuri? You've seen it prior, right?
I saw a little bit of it prior.
Yeah.
So what you guys think? What were our thoughts here?
Barbara's acting is worse than I remembered.
She's just kind of constipated for a good chunk of the movie.
Yeah, and then I think the ending was really good. I think they do a great job with that ending.
Saber?
Not bad. Definitely good for something that's low budget.
I mean, this is the grand package we're talking about.
I'd say, yeah. But I mean, that's how it all starts, you know. It's always a low budget movie, and then it grows big, and then the sequels come out, and then they have, you know, bigger money for it. Bigger money? What the fuck did I say? Bigger money?
Budget.
What the fuck's
Okay.
that? Yeah, bigger budget, big money, big bucks.
Big moves, man. Alright, Tuma, what are your thoughts? This was the first time you've seen it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, it wasn't what I was expecting. Like, I was expecting, like, here, since it's black and white, I was expecting it to be, like, way, way slower than, like, some parts of it, but it's actually, like, well-paced for, you know, like, I wasn't getting bored through any part of it. Like, I didn't even like notice time passing as fast as it was with the movie. So yeah, kept me interested. And now I can say I finally seen it.
Alright, now time for you to watch Dawn of the Dead. The extended mall cut, that's 7 hours.
And it's always fun to watch movies with others.
Some might call me a terrorist. Others a racist. I see myself as a podcaster. Studio loans. You have angered me for the last time. I demand you unhand Saber and Yuri from your grasps and return them to me in 42 hours, or else I will blow up the entirety of Iowa. Bring them to me in 43 hours, and you will still die. You have until then. As for now, welcome to another episode of Big Fellas. I'm your host, Big. And then I have my co-host, Pig.
Yep, that's me.
We're missing Saber and Yuri today. Saber's got criminals to apprehend, I guess. I don't know. I think there was a deal at Target for some ammunition. And Yuri went to bed. So, yeah. She good.
31st really drained Yuri, so she's having her 1,000-year slumber.
You know, it's starting to get near winter. We're through like a half of. I say we're through a half of fall, but I don't know. We're like almost halfway through fall. Around this time, Yuri's gonna take her internal slumber for like a while. Even though she's not a fucking mammal, she's a vampire. They're two different things, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, you guys are stuck with me in the pig. It's a Turumo cast now, so this is going to be the Turumo cancellation special, where I read you some of his old tweets from 2017.
Please
And,
don't.
Alright, Turumo, this is the... No, actually, you know what? Saber isn't here. This is a Saber cancellation special. We're going to read some receipts from Saber and expose him for, I don't know, being a racist, maybe? Can we do that?
For commissions, for having money for commissions, but nothing else.
Calling out Saber, Saber be like, yeah, I'm a little broke right now. Also, Saber posts and retweets a picture that he commissioned of his OC.
Well, to be fair, in that instance, he's probably broke, but the time he commissioned, he probably wasn't.
Fair enough. This isn't me calling out Saber or anything, being like, yeah, Saber's a muck, you know. I do a little bit of trolling, as the kids say. Well, you know, I think that's what the kids say. That's what they said last time I checked on them in the attic.
We're old.
I do feel old sometimes. It's like, yesterday I went to the My Hero movie, and I'd go in, and I guess My Hero fans are fucking children, because I see, like, a few groups of parents. I'm like, I thought I was going in to see an anime movie, not a fucking Paw Patrol movie. Like, goddamn.
That was a thing, huh? They came out with a movie recently.
Paw Patrol movie. Every time I drove by the theater, I'd look over to my friend and be like, yo, you want to go see Paw Patrol movie? He's like, I'll think about it. We never did go see Paw Patrol movie. Trumo, you watch any movies?
I don't watch movies.
What do you do? What do you mean
Lay
by
in
that?
bed.
Would you say the last movie you saw was Guilty Gear Strive Story Mode?
I'd say the last movie I saw was Night of the Living Dead.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, you did watch that movie.
Night of the Living Dead, then ate a McRib, and then everything was a blur for 3 days, starting on the 31st.
I heard some reports from South Dakota that some women went missing over the Halloween weekend. You know anything about that?
No.
Are you positive?
Positive.
This is a safe place. We can't arrest you.
You can't.
This is a safe place. It's all right. We can become a crime, one of those true crime podcasts that white women love.
We can become the true crime.
You see, I'm trying to help you get some women to room, okay? Women love people who commit crimes. So you would just admit to your crime, and that's, you know, at your court case, you're going to get a bunch of women sympathizers being like, well, maybe he's just misunderstood, okay? I understand what he means by, I just wanted to eat women flesh. I get it. I'm a woman with flesh.
Maybe he's just misunderstood. They say as he's wearing the face of a woman he just skewered. Not that I skewered anybody, but
the skin mask of my last victim stays on during sets.
the self-made gloves out of their flesh stays on during sex.
The literal skin suit that I made from their own skin stays on during my court case trials. You're like
And then
leather.
it's just they don't even give me a chance. It's just guilty.
Your lawyer's like, but Your Honor, you haven't you haven't heard my client's rebuttal against this. He's like, I don't need to. He's for his evidence right there.
It's that one comic. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but it's like Your Honor, and then like the punchlines in that speech bubble, and the judge is just like death, and it cuts to that guy in the electric chair. It's
Yeah.
like Your Honor, skin, death.
I've seen that meme template so many times, and I know it comes from from an actual comic, and I don't remember what the comic was.
Your Honor, borf, death.
Your Honor, my client is simply animating a dead meme. Death by electrical chair. Understandable. Have a good day. I already took his money anyway. You already paid me
Your
for
Hon-
this.
Your Honor, and it's what's his name? John Pork. It's like death. Cuts to the electric chair.
Fucking John Pork. Have you been on his actual Instagram page?
He has an Instagram page.
Yeah, John Pork isn't just like the image. He has a whole ass like Instagram page where I think he's like some sort of like VTuber in a way.
I thought that was just a one-off thing.
No, I kid you not. His Instagram, I follow him on Instagram. His Instagram is called Real John Pork.
Is he real yet? He said he would be real in 20 seconds.
He's been real.
What did he mean by this? He's been real?
Yeah, he's he's been real for like I think the first appearance of John Pork. Yeah, his user on Instagram is just john.pork. Okay? It is the most cursed thing in the world, but his first post, which was him being kissed by some woman in a fruit hat, was made back in July 25th of 2018. That
He's
picture,
been alive. He's been around that long.
yes. John Pork has 14.4K followers on Instagram. And he claims that he is a fashion model.
Are you sure it isn't just John Pork killing all these women?
It could be. The actual thing is apparently he is a virtual influencer he has a whole article written about him called on virtualhumans.org. And it's called Who is Virtual Influencer and Pigman John Pork. John, I stared intently at your last post for 13 hours until I was forced to eventually blink. At which point I broke into tears over not seeing you for even a fraction of a second. Connor Palladino. I'm not sure if this is the author of this interview, which is a very long one. Okay, it's not. But yeah. Someone cried because they could not take enough of John Pork. Or perhaps John Pork was the last thing they saw before death.
Oh yes, Hololive EN John Pork.
John Pork is the final boss of Hololive EN. What if the great one that Ina is like possessing or has or communes with? The ancient one has just been John Pork.
Is this just now the John Pork lore podcast?
Oh no, John Pork is just some fucking pig man. I thought he was one of your boys.
He's been around like his presence has been, I'm pretty sure, around longer than I have, being known as the swine guy, the swine man.
Well, okay, when did you take the moniker of the crack snaker?
I have no idea. Is there a way to find out?
Uh, when did Resident Evil 7 come out? Because we gotta see if
20,
John Port owes you
2017?
royalties. Okay, Resident Evil 7 came out in 2017, at the beginning of that year. And I'm gonna make a guess that you started using the Krat Snaker, which is around the same time Swine-Ass Taruma was changed. I'm gonna guess that you did that before 2018, probably midway towards the end of 2017. So I think John Port owes you money.
Where's my goddamn check?
So I'm gonna DM John Port and tell him, hey, you owe money.
Give me money.
You owe Swine-Ass Taruma money. This motherfucker gets fan art.
There's fan art?
Yeah, he has a whole fan art page called John Port Fan Art.
Come on, man. Where's my fan art?
Okay, so John Port can get this fucking fan art by people who I guess enjoy this monstrosity, but no one draws fan art of Terumo. That makes me angry. There's John Port filters. Oh, there is a John Port filters. Oh my god.
Are there John Pork NFTs?
Oh, dear lord. No, but we can. Fuck it. I'm making Terumo NFTs. We gotta beat John Pork.
Don't Danjin will defeat it by screenshotting.
What does Danjin know? He just mauled and he thinks he's so cool. He's like, oh, look at me. I'm gonna post another picture of Christian Bale from American Psycho. Look at me, guys. Aren't I cool for posting this?
To be honest, he's pretty cool.
To be honest, it's pretty whatever. 'Cause that movie's kind of just whatever. But no one wants to hear me mauled about movies. But yeah, John Portlore's done. He owes Trumo about like $10 million. You can write a check to him at this location here. So yeah, John, you owe Trumo $20 million. And if you don't send the money soon, I'll go over to whatever pigsty you live in and break your fucking legs.
Bold of us to assume he lives in a pigsty, being an influencer.
It's a very fancy pigsty. Imagine John Port's like, I'm an influencer, so I live in a penthouse. You open up the penthouse and it's a replica of a fucking pig pen.
It's the set of the live action Charlotte's Web.
Did you like that movie?
No.
No.
I'm pretty sure I was a dumb kid watching it, so I'm pretty sure I didn't pay too much attention anyway to it, so
I thought that movie's actually pretty good. I mean, it's not like the animated, but it's good for what it is. I think there's a really funny joke where
it's
like,
not like,
what? What?
it's not like the anime.
The anime?
Yeah, you said the animated one, so I was making a comparison. It's not like the anime.
Everybody with fucking Netflix anime adaptations. I don't get why people are mad, okay? We always talked about as kids, oh, what if Dragon Ball Z by live action? What if Naruto by live action? And then we have Netflix actually making live action anime adaptations, and we're just like, ew, that's disgusting. Why would you do that?
Because remember what happened when they did Dragon Ball live action?
Yeah, it came
Boom,
out to
evolution.
Yeah, one of my favorite movies of all time. It's such a fucking travesty. My God. I could talk about that movie for like hours. Maybe I'll write an essay about it. I'll write an essay, have no one look it over, and then record me reading it, make that a video, make sure to include the tapes of me repeating words when I screw up a sentence, and it'll get like 500,000 views. Easy money.
What about that Lily Orchard or Orchard one?
Sometimes I see recommended like video essays, and I watch maybe a few minutes of it. I'm like, I can make a video about this, but at the same time, no, I don't think I will. I'm not
A
sure if YouTube.
retrospective Steven Universe by Tav.
I think I can. I think I'm maybe qualified to write that. Last year, I sat through the entirety of Steven Universe. To which I then told my friend that this is Steven Universe with all its anime references is pretty much anime but for gay people. So, that's my thoughts on Steven Universe. Oh no.
There's the video.
There's a video. Yeah, guys, so I watched every Steven Universe episode. It's pretty much just anime references, but for gay people. It's alright, I guess. I don't really know much about it. I don't know. I didn't really watch it. I just kind of like disassociated while it was on the screen, and then when it was off the screen, I snapped back into reality. Oops, there goes gravity.
I like how you said I watched all of Steven Universe, and you said, I don't know, I didn't really watch it.
No. I mean, I did, but I couldn't tell you. I couldn't remember a lot of it, honestly. But at the same time, a part of me was like, well, I already saw the entirety of it, plus the movie, and then the Steven Universe future nonsense, which I think was like 5 episodes, which is where it becomes Krylos' fucking Pearl series, where literally at the end of it, it's just like, where's Steven? I got rid of him. Bring him back. We can't. And that's how it ends. I kid you not. That is how Steven Universe ends. Krylos predicted Steven Universe. Or he predicted the ending of it. That's canon.
And then he continued the rest of it in 3 parts.
He was my son too, you know.
I know.
Yeah. I remember when he made that, I was just like, it's funny how you understand these characters so well, better than the writers do sometimes. If only Cartoon Network would notice people like Krylos to make him work. Like I said, make him work. They're not even gonna pay him. You're gonna lock Krylos
Make
up.
him work.
You're gonna lock Krylos up in the Cartoon Network basements until he comes up with a good show that they can do.
Danjin over at Studio Loans be like,
Damn, he could have been working for me. I'm tired of studio loans, Turma. We should just send them some. What's those bombs people would send through the mail? Anthrax?
why are you asking me?
Let's send some anthrax bombs to Danjin and studio loans. What do you think?
Just plant some IEDs in the parking lot.
I think I'm gonna call in. I think I'm about to get my kill streak. I think I'm gonna call in some attack dogs on Danjin.
Let's just stab him in the parking lot.
I'll stab him in the parking lot of McDonald's 3 times in the throat.
He died instantly.
Or he died instantly. We're gonna stage a fight. He's gonna come over and be like, "Hey guys, stop fighting. I must hit my mail, so you have to listen to me." And then I'm gonna turn to him. He's gonna realize who this obviously large creature was. Then I'm gonna stab him 3 times in the throat. He's gonna die instantly, and I'm gonna flee the scene, and I'll never be caught.
Danjin stopping a fight?
I think Danjin would encourage the fight, honestly.
He'd gaslight the fight.
What do you mean he gaslight the fight? Gaslighting is like when you tell someone like, "Oh yeah, you did say this." "No, I didn't." "Yes, you did." "No, I didn't." "Yes, you did."
Alright, he'd be the one to start the fight then. I don't know. And then he'd post about it in the Discord later with all the shots he took. I was gonna say screenshots, but that doesn't make sense. Neither did what I just said.
But wait, but if he's gonna be dead, he can't post nothing to the Discord.
Okay, here he's gonna start the fight, right? He ain't gonna try to stop it. Therefore, that'll prevent him from getting stabbed in the throat 3 times and dying instantly. And then we'll just have someone else get stabbed and die instantly 3 times in the throat.
Then that means
I guess.
Then that means I failed. So how am I supposed to kill him if that doesn't work?
Just lose it, right? Just lose control.
Just lose control. I'm tired of it, guys. I swear, Danjin is in my wall right now, and I'm about to take my sledgehammer to it, okay? He's infecting my house meat. I need that. What else am I supposed to eat? My mother's cooking? No, I live off a strict diet of house meat.
I live off a strict diet of McRib and nothing else for the rest of the year.
So does that mean you just stockpile them and freeze them, or do you just not eat until the McRib comes back?
I just don't eat until the McRibs comes back.
That night when I sent the picture of the McRib, my 2 friends were out like hanging out, and I stayed home because I was working on the podcast. I was working on the podcast image from last week, and they're like, "Tav, come outside. We have something for you." And they come outside and they first hand me a McDonald's Sprite. I'm like, "Oh, my favorite thing in the world, the McDonald's Sprite." Because everybody knows when you drink McDonald's Sprite, that's 1 step closer to fucking dying. McDonald's Sprite's carbonation is so high, it's been known to kill people if they don't have a weak constitution. Sorry, if they have a weak constitution.
If they don't, I was gonna say if they don't.
The stronger you are, the more the McDonald's Sprite affects you. So if you're ever looking for an easy way out and you happen to be a frail person, then just go order a medium Sprite from McDonald's and just drink that. That'll fucking kill you. The carbonation from the Sprite will just like fucking melt your body into like a pile of mush and bones.
Now, what if McDonald's starts serving Sprite cranberry in their machines?
Oh, finally. I'm fucking Sprite cranberry.
Death, but Sprite cranberry.
Then you turn into LeBron James.
For ASMR, LeBron James tries to break into your house to offer you a Sprite cranberry.
I just have one query. Want a Sprite cranberry? Want a Sprite cranberry? Sprite cranberry? I couldn't find a single Sprite cranberry last year. I was so pissed. I went to Target, nothing. Walmart, nothing. Rayleigh's, nothing. Bel Air,
Did you
nothing.
try ordering online?
What type of monster orders soda online?
People that... Oh, apparently a lot of people on eBay.
What the fuck? Who is selling soda on eBay?
Who's selling soda on eBay?
What type of soda could you sell on eBay? Fucking that Surge shit.
That the like discontinued, the rare stuff that's like a year old, the Mountain Dews that never came back the next year. The Among Us shaped chicken nugget.
Wait, hold up. Is that still for sale?
There's a lot of them, but I'm not sure if the original's still for sale.
Chicken nugget. Please, please. Oh! It's still here! The Among Us chicken nugget for $1 million, for $1,000. But free shipping.
It'd be crazy if it's like last one and it's like people been watching this, that little notification on the post.
There's 10 watchers for it, but it's okay. There's 24 watchers for a Among Us shaped beach rock, not a chicken nugget. And it's not even the shape of the fucking crewmate. It's like it's barely the shape of it. And then there's 24 people watching it. And it's selling for $404.
But is it a bid auction?
No.
Are there ones with bid auctions with active bids?
I want to see. Sort. Ending soonest? Yeah, sure. Rare Among Us chicken nugget, $87, 0 bids, 1 hour, 43 seconds. There's a bunch of them for bids. For like $5, $1. Oh wait, there's one that ends in a day in 7 hours, and it's $50, and there's 4 bids on this fucking thing. Should I place a bid on it just to see what happens?
No, because then you'll end up having to pay 50 something bucks for a nugget.
I'm not gonna buy this. See, okay, if there's 4 bids on it, there's a day left. Then that means there's 4 people watching this goddamn thing, okay? Or at least there's 2 other people watching it. I'm just gonna throw my hand in there and see how much they want the chicken nugget. And then if I end up winning it, well, shit, I guess I'm $50. I guess I'm gonna pay 50 something bucks for the Among Us chicken nugget, and then I'll do a meal boy if I win it. Okay, I'll do a meal boy and I'll eat it.
How old does it say how old it is?
Let me see here. Do you think even if this is a troll post, do you think you have to if you were to post like a McRib in the shape of the crewmate, if you were to sell that, okay, and post it on eBay, would you just immediately eat it like right after, or would you hold on to your integrity and save the McRib until someone actually or until the bid ends and someone buys it?
I'd save it because have you heard those stories where people are actually like paying like thousands for a Cheeto shaped like something?
I have heard about this. Okay, let me see here. The about item just says Among Us chicken nugget McDonald's. It says
Yes.
a brand new, unused, unopened, undamaged, including handmade items. See the seller's listing for full details.
Unopened. The chicken ain't saying that it's unopened.
Okay, here's the description of it. Among Us chicken nugget McDonald's. My 9-year-old found this when she asked for a 10-piece nugget and gave up fries to have 10 nuggets. Lol. She wants me to see if it will sell.
Sure.
This person's 9-year-old child was like, Mom or Dad or parental figure, can you sell this Among Us chicken nugget on eBay and see if it'll sell? If your kid did that to you, what are your reaction? What are you doing?
Locking them in their room for 3 hours.
Now, if that were me, I would take them over to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria and leave him alone with William Afton. He seems like a very nice gentleman. Seems like he likes kids.
The Fazbear franchise incidents.
Five Nights at Markiplier's. There's a few of these stupid chicken nuggets for sale. There's like 0 bids. The only one that has bids are the is that one with the kid. But I'm gonna watch it and see if the bids increase, and I'll update it on Twitter. Or by the time this comes out, I'll update it with the post of this if it's been sold, and I'll be like, just an update regarding the chicken nugget incident from the podcast. It's sold to like X person. That'd be funny.
Daniel Big, but why?
Someone's trying to sell one for $10 million, but it comes with the but it's a BTS Among Us chicken nugget.
Oh well, there's double the price right there.
What does BTS
Do they have proof?
Yeah, they have the little BTS bag with it.
Well, there you go.
What do you mean by that? My BTS chicken nugget.
Apparently, people are making big deals about the whole, like, getting their bag in pristine condition or getting the bag in general with their just normal BTS meal. They're literally Maltese coping about not getting, like, the special bag from McDonald's when they ordered. Or if it was like, I don't know, they just wanted the bag, like, so they could resell for better value for something that ultimately ain't gonna matter because it's a bag.
Turumo, you're in luck. There's a McRib token. Guess how much this McRib token is?
How much?
$1,000 starting bid.
Starting bid.
And it ends in 4 days, 22 hours. So 5 days.
Luckily, I have enough.
No! Wait, what? Wait, so by McRib token, is this straight up an NFT they're selling?
I think so. I think McDonald's actually did something like that where it's like you can get the McRib early as an NFT.
The fuck am I gonna do with an NFT of McRib? I can't eat this.
People are just gonna screenshot it anyway or make their own.
Fuck, I'm gonna screenshot it. I remember a few weeks ago, I was watching YouTube Shorts. I was just in this rabbit hole, and I came across some dude talking about how he's like, guys, I have a really rare NFT, and it's this fucking... He's like, I got this really rare Batman and Joker and Harley Quinn NFTs. They're worth a couple $1,000s. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I can... So he's like in this VR thing, and he can walk into a fucking goddamn portal, and he just sees this stupid virtual Batman statue. But he's like, oh, but it's like life size. It's really big. I'm like, what the hell am I gonna do with this? Okay, first of all, it's a 3D model. All right, so let me just go into Blender or Gmod or any other fucking thing and just import it then. All right, now I have the Batman 3D model. Fuck ass, dumbass. Don't ever post this shit again. I'll kill you.
I need to post in the Maltese Cope text channel.
The mauled. What are you getting mauled about? That you can't buy the McRib token?
Where's our third DLC character, Arxis?
Okay, that's that. Okay, good you brought that up. Because I was actually thinking about that the other day. Where's our third DLC character? So we got a patch, right? We have this new update, and people are just like, oh, well, the update, whatever.
Faust is playable now. You don't have to work to get damage in.
Rebel got even better. I'm like, Grand Theft Auto was already like one of the easier characters to play.
You could now combo at the end of Potemkin Buster.
Ugh. So okay, artist, great. I'm glad you did a patch, but where's my third DLC character?
How many events have you had and you had still no announcement?
It's like already November. What was the roadmap for Guilty Gear's DLC? Right, we're supposed to get a third character by the end of this year, along with like the story mode,
I think
right?
we're supposed to get like the third character and then like the two story things next year.
In a new
I'm
stage,
not
right?
positive though. I think so.
It is weird that like I think what every character in this game has like their own proper stage, right?
Except the DLC, I think.
But I'm right, right? Every character has like their own stage, or at least base roster characters.
Base roster, yeah.
Okay, so I remember. Wait, okay, yes, because Naruto's stage is Japan. Wait, what about Anji then? Isn't that his stage too? I'm confused. I got fucking amnesia, the Dark Descent, bro. My mind be like PewDiePie 2012.
Yeah, we're supposed to get another character in 2021. 2022 is a new stage, a new character, and well, two new stages, two characters, and story in 2022. But we're supposed to only get another character by the end of this year.
Do you think we're gonna get Happy Chaos?
Mm, I feel like that's possible, but I'm kind of scared that they're just gonna put, oh, here's Asuka, and we're gonna save HC for the last one, just to, cause, and it's gonna kill hype, cause people are like, who wants Asuka? He's boring. We get that he's a big like character, but come on, man.
I mean, okay, if Asuka's costume in the game isn't just like him with his hood down, where he looks like a generic anime character, his character model to me in the story mode literally looks like a modified Kai, because he had the exact, like almost the exact same freaking haircut and face.
I think that Erica is actually a modified Milia or vice versa. I think they found out.
I can see that for her at least, because she's a. There's no way Erica would ever be fucking playable. Can you imagine if like the last DLC character was a complete asshole and they're just like, oh yeah, Erica, what's her name? Erica Bartholomew? Is that her name?
Erica Bartholomew.
It's like the last character. It's not even Happy Chaos. Happy never be
Where's
happy.
Vernon?
Oh, that'd be sick. Vernon as a character. Do you think they're gonna pull the same BS with like how they always do with other artist fighting games, where you got Strive and they're gonna make Strive 2.0 as a separate release you could buy with like the previous season pass and a few new characters along with it?
I feel like this is either going to be a Grand Blue situation or a fighter situation. There's going to be multiple season passes if it's fighters, or it's going to be a Grand Blue where it's kind of like, no one's really watching it anymore, and there ain't much DLC since it's not as popular. So,
Grand Blue
but I'm
died.
not sure.
Grand Blue fucking died. I think the only time I played Grand Blue was actually during its beta, and then I was just like, this game kind of fucking. I'm not sure how I still feel about Grand Blue. I didn't quite like my time with it.
I only played during the beta too. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't know who any of these people are. So
Yeah,
why should I be interested? Plus the roster's small already, confirmed.
Strive's roster is pretty small too, but the problem is, but the difference is that we're invested into these characters. I have
Like,
to know how Potemkin's story ends.
I need to know what happened to the funny paper bag doctor guy, which we didn't get.
We also don't. I think what was it? Faust and Ramleth are the only characters we didn't see in story mode.
And May.
Oh yeah, we also didn't see May. How can Zato use a computer to remote? Can you explain that to me in Guilty Gear lores? Why Zato can use a computer?
He's a gamer.
How? What is Zato playing? How is he gaming?
Melty blood.
God damn it! I knew it. I didn't want to believe it, but I knew it. Daisuke or any of the other directors, the producers, they had to see the scene where Zato's character model slides into the chair and he starts typing. He's facing the screen of the computer. They had to see that scene, and there's no way they looked at that scene and did not laugh. There's no way they took that scene seriously.
They knew what they were doing. Have you seen some of the dialogue in the game?
Yeah. I don't know. It's been hard for me to think about the writing of Strive and its dialogue. It's actually, I think it's really hard for me to critique it because I feel like I'm kind of biased to it. But I think in retrospect, Strive's dialogue and script is kind of very, very, very cheesy and simplistic. Maybe it's supposed to appeal to us as fighting game players.
It's like Guilty Gear Strive fans. Whenever Daisuke releases some cheesy lyrics, they think it goes hard. I hate that. There's there's a GIF caption that had exactly that, and it's just this guy headbanging real hard.
I mean, okay, well, to be fair, they do go pretty hard, okay? What do you think he meant by birds fly? According to instinct, no one tells them how or why.
To survive.
To exist?
I don't know, alright? It's just, uh, I'm just hoping that, like, Strive turns out to be a fighter's situation in terms of DLC. Like, it doesn't have to have multiple fighter passes or anything, but at least, like, let it have more than just 1 year of lifespan. And then, oh, 7 more years. Here's, I don't know, whatever else we have up our sleeve.
Here's Blaze Blue 5.
Here's revision 2 of Strive with all the characters previously released that we could have just released in a patch. Because look what they did in this patch. A lot of things change. You actually connect faster.
Now, if they can work some of that magic that Strive does, where you can no longer speedrun Sonic Generations while waiting for Guilty Gear Strive to connect, then I want a patch to fighters because it's obvious that they're keeping fighters alive. Fighters is still being played. Bamco is still supporting it and
But where's
whatnot.
our next DLC?
I mean that's the problem because Gogeta came out at the end of August, I think, and that was like the last thing, and we haven't heard any announcement or anything. But if Bamco can keep fucking Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 alive with updates and new characters added to this day, Xenoverse is like 5 years old. And it still gets updated. Fucking Xenoverse.
To put into retrospect, Overwatch is 5 years and it don't get updates.
Thought they still did. Cole Cassidy.
Yeah, but like nothing major. Like Bandai and them are probably keeping that like more sustained with even if it's small stuff, all they're doing is like, oh, patch this. Oh, here's the same event, some new skins. There you go.
Okay, can you, as an Overwatch, as a person who I guess, I don't know, do you play Overwatch still, or would you more like, are you more like an observer of Overwatch?
I still play it.
Okay, as an Overwatch player, which I feel like is more of an insult than a classification. What the hell is up with Cole Cassidy?
In which way?
Like, why is there mods? Why the change? What is this?
Because one of the representatives in the Blizzard, like, you know, one of them, their actual name was Jesse McCree, and all these allegations came out, and apparently Jesse McCree, the real one, was among the names. Something about the Cosby Suite, I'm positive. Um, People are malding about the name change just because they're like, oh, why change it? That doesn't sound like a cowboy name. McCree sounds way better. I ain't gonna get used to calling him Cassidy. Who's gonna say, oh, look, Cassidy's gonna ult? Everyone's still gonna call him McCree. The change is meaningless. And then people are also malding that, like, oh, like changing his name in game, the character really doesn't do anything for what already happened IRL, like with the real McCree. Like, what's changing a video game character's name in a game gonna do to solve like the actual problems in the Blizzard HQ and stuff?
That's a pretty fair way of putting it, honestly. I understand that, because it does seem like a whole, like, what was even the point of that?
Like with how there's that one fiasco going on a while back, and then they decided, oh, now's the perfect time to announce Overwatch 2 2 years ago. Something happened, so they're like, let's announce Overwatch 2. That'll get people's mind off that.
Oh, it was
Like they're
the
just
mobile
trying to,
game.
yeah.
It was that, like, mobile game. I forget what it was. There was that stupid mobile game where people were just like, oh, disgusting. And they're like, okay. You don't want this? You don't want this, huh? Fine. Guys, do we have anything for Overwatch 2?
You don't have phones?
Like, guys, do we have anything for, can we announce Overwatch 2? Sir, I don't think we really can. We don't really have anything coming up for it. We're announcing it. Anybody got that new, animated, short ready? Yeah? Alright, cool. That's gonna be the Overwatch 2, trailer, I guess. I don't know. What the hell is even Overwatch 2 gonna be? Story mode?
That's basically it. It's like you're getting what's basically the archives like event, but it's just story. Already confirmed that you have Overwatch 1, you'll get everything Overwatch 2. Like by everything they mean like the visual upgrades, the character changes, their texture upgrades, but you won't get the story stuff. So people are like, well then what's the point of probably paying full price for just basically what's an event?
Why not just sell, if you don't have Overwatch 2 and you want to get into Overwatch when it comes out, then offer that for players, but for players of Overwatch 1, why not just offer them an upgrade for a cheaper discounted
Right.
price? I mean, why does no one ever complain the fact that we were sold a $60 game that is just strictly multiplayer?
because it's commonplace nowadays, and they're like, oh, well, I guess complaining ain't gonna solve anything since it's everywhere now. That's the new norm.
Mm. That makes me mad. I mean, see, this is the whole, like, why people always compared Overwatch to TF2. Same concept, team-based combat, with different classes that all do different things for different purposes, and it's strictly multiplayer. It's that one came out like fucking 12 years ago and became free like 3 years into its lifespan, and the other one still costs $60 fucking dollars. What I'm just trying to say is we should just play Team Fortress 2. Please, God, someone play that goddamn game with me. I need people to run the man vs. machine mode so I can get a golden Australian weapon, so I then may proceed to sell it for a couple $100. Please, someone just...
Assuming you get the weapon.
Oh no, it's a very hard drop. I've done the specific like 4 missions. So get this. Here's what you have to do. You have a chance at getting the gold Australian weapon. You have to get 4 Manco Man vs. Machine tickets. How do you get these 4 tickets? Well, you go to the TF2 to the in-game TF2 store, and you spend real $4 because each ticket is $1. You spend $4, and then you grind out the missions, which should take about 30 minutes to an hour, depending on if your team is really good, or if they're really bad, or if you're just really bad. And sometimes your team can be a bunch of fucking dickheads, because you can spend the whole time as scout gathering all the money they need for the upgrades as they're busy focusing being DPS. Only for them at the last wave, they're like, we don't need a scout. And they just, instead of having you switch your class on the last wave, because the money doesn't matter at that point, they're just like, let's just vote kick this guy. And then you have to start over the mission again. Or you have to do it again because these dickheads kicked you out. Vote kicked you. When that happened to me the other night, I mauled it so fucking hard. I mauled it so hard. I lost my hair and then regained it. That
I
same
think
way.
I'll just be engineer.
I think I'll just be the engineer. And then and then I'll just put on an engineer hair cosmetics. That's what happened to me. Well, Turbo, I think we're gonna call it quits here. We molded. We explained some John Pork lore. We threatened Danjin. We molded about Overwatch 2 or Overwatch. I molded about TF2. Anything else we do?
We molded about Strive.
We molded about Strive. I guess the only thing left to do is to wrap it up. But before we do, by the time this comes out this Friday, the 5th, as you're listening to this, I want to give 2 shout outs to people who share the exact same fucking birthday on that day. And this isn't a joke. Happy birthday to longtime listener, first time caller, Joe Mama, as he likes to be called, or just Joe, as his birthday is also on November 5th. But you know whose birthday is also on November 5th? Captain Caveman himself, Kisaragi. They both happen to share November 5th as their birthdays. So happy birthday to them. I'll never give another birthday shout out unless you pay me $1,000.
I thought you were going to say D's.
You know what? To remind the podcast, wrap it up. You do the outro.
I don't know what to say.
Say whatever you want. Oh no, you can put a racial. You can say a racial slur for all I care.
See you guys. I guess next time we decide to record, and this has been Turumo, the man with plan Tav, and goodbye.
Shouldn't Tav be here to do the intro by now?
You'd think so. Do you know where he is?
No, I thought you knew where he was.
No, if I did, I'd probably have him here.
No, he's probably having one of those meetings for his Alzheimer's or something. He probably ran out of pills.
Damn. Well, anyways, mind introducing?
Alright. Welcome to Big Fellas. Today it's just me, the Big Saber, and my fella here today is Terumo.
What's up? That's me.
So, we're here without Tav or Yuri, and all of small fellas or studio loans have probably either suffocated or died of hunger in the basement, so they're probably not around for this episode until we resurrect them or something. So, it's just us.
But anyways, what's topic?
Well, we're the two guys that kind of mauled about stuff, so let's just mauled.
Mauled and Mulder.
Yeah, Mauled and Mulder. Who is the mauldest?
So what's something that's really, making you mauled this week?
Oh, that would be Call of Duty Vanguard, which came out, and it shouldn't have.
Yeah, agreed.
And where to even begin? They put so much. They put in so much emphasis on how groundbreaking the campaign is, but from what I've seen on it, it's just a very basic Call of Duty campaign with like a big cast of characters.
Not to get political, but it's literally. Oh, how would I put it without, offending a lot of people? It's the typical story of what you say, white boy, and my power.
Yeah, something like that. It's kind of just. I'd kind of put it as just like it's Overwatch, but World War II, a fake World War II.
My diversity.
My diversity. Because, I mean, they're going with this whole thing of it's alternate history, which is fine for their excuse, but shut up, kitty. Go eat. Whatever. They're going with that excuse, fine. But then by having all of this advertising and all the marketing be like, oh, it's a big, impactful. This is the story of World War II itself, or all this other sort of stuff is just like, no, it's not. If you're not going to go with historical accuracy, then don't market yourselves with historical accuracy. It's the same sort of problem they had with Call of World War II, and then they threw all that out the window with all sorts of other stuff. And the multiplayer ain't that much better because there isn't even any proper factions, once again. So it's just like, what, my team and enemy team or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's literally just all the same operators on both sides fighting each other because, I don't know, because they're too scared to even call them, to have people play as the Axis powers. They're too scared to have people be playing as bad guys because of how touchy of a topic it is in World War II. When not even the Axis powers themselves, not all of them were bad. Yeah, there were some people that committed some atrocities, but there were some that were just fighting for their country or whatever. So it's like, it's not even just the same as You know, it's not as black and white. And it's not to say the Allied powers didn't always do good things either. Like the Russians were always just, you know, executing every German they saw because they're like, I hate Germans. So
don't we all?
That y'all, yeah. And then what? And then there's probably things that like Americans and the British did that also were fucked up that don't go talked about because we won the war. So you know, we're not allowed to hear about all the bad things that we did. And the fucking gunsmith. The guns look so fucking awful when you have to customize them to be even usable against other people. Because they're like, oh, let's make this like Modern Warfare and modularize every single weapon, which isn't how everything worked.
Getting kills, you don't feel like you're getting kills because it just doesn't have that, like, impact when you get a kill.
Like, tell me some of the dumb-looking guns that you've seen.
I mean, I really haven't checked out other people's weapons, and I haven't really played multiplayer that much to get much unlocked, so...
Well, even just looking at some of the early blueprints that you could see, like, you could get for pre-order, or even that you could get, you can get right now in Warzone, is just like... Oh yeah, let's cut the stock off of an SCG and then put on this like really funky looking foregrip and then a red dot sight that did not exist back in the day and call it a day, or add a drum magazine to an M1 Garand, which apparently was a thing in prototype, but it wasn't manufactured in any way.
Can we just talk about how some of the ADS are on some weapons?
It's like isn't it like just fucking slow on some of them?
Like, it's slow, but also because of how the weapon's designed, you know, due to it being way back in the day, and like you can't have one on top. Like some ADS are on the right side of the gun.
Oh yeah.
Like like I forgot what it's called, but it is like it's on the right, and where you're firing from's on the left of your screen.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That one looks fucking weird. It was not made for a game that's meant to be treated like Modern Warfare. Like, I haven't said it on like video or anything like that, but I have mentioned in the past of like how awful Cold War's attempt at Gunsmith was, because it just looked like, because of how rushed Cold War was, they're like, oh, let's try to copy what Infinity War did with our system on an outdated engine and do that, but then we'll just not do the same exact things like they did. So it's like, oh, if you take off the stock, that means you can aim down the sight faster at the penalty of having extra recoil when you shoot. No, let's just have it so that, oh, you're just aiming faster when you come out of sprint, because yeah, that totally is a thing.
I know Gunsmith is weird. Can we just talk about how weird some of the Axis weapons were, like their design?
Yeah, a lot of cases, like a lot of weapons in World War II were kind of, especially when you get later and later into the war, they were made sort of out of desperation. Like that's what I think it's called the Volkssturmgewehr was kind of made. It was just sort of the last minute additions that was happening as like both fronts were getting closer and closer onto the Germans. But then there were some others, like I think some Italian weapons were really funky.
Is that why some of the LMGs that the Japanese were using are funky looking?
The Japanese did not have good weapons, as far as I'm aware. A lot of their weapons were either poorly manufactured or they were prone to break. Like their pistols, the Nambu pistols, because in usually most cases it was officers that always carried handguns, and the Japanese officers that would have a Nambu pistol, they would just abandon it as soon as they could because it did not always work properly. It would always jam or had other sorts of problems. And some weird, in I don't know what the case is, but a lot of weapons do mimic like British ones, like the Type 100 and the Sten, or the Type 99 and the Bren. But what the fuck is that cat doing? But yeah, a lot of times there was even an attempt to try to copy the M1 Grand, and so that the Japanese could have their own. And I think they weren't, but they were kind of also developed really late. I think that one appeared in Sledgehammer's World War II from 2017 as one of those DLC weapons.
Speaking of Sledgehammer's World War II, did you see how they're trying to mix in the this universe now with the the Treyarch and the Infinity Ward one now?
Yeah, you have the Butcher returning from that game, and then you have him meeting Mason in them, which is pretty interesting. I mean, whatever. I didn't really care too much about Sledgehammer's characters.
But apparently, spoiler alert, because I doubt anybody really cares about the story. Like, it's been out for, 4 days? People have beaten the story before it released officially. But
yeah.
At the end, apparently they discover things on this plane that's like, Project, Ether and Project Nova and stuff. And now it's tying zombies, which we knew was a thing in Black Ops and stuff.
Yeah.
Like in the campaign universe, but now it's tying into this and that, so
it's just they're going full MCU with this stuff. Where like if you see the cutscene for the for their single and only launch map for zombies, you literally see a photo of like Dr. Vogel at the at end station with the fucking particle accelerator. So they're just like, okay, so that's going on kind of concurrently with whatever the fuck this guy who's wearing the armband on the wrong arm is contacting these otherworldly beings.
We already know what's going to happen in this story. So why do we have a prequel story?
I don't know, because I don't know. I have no idea how they're going to continue. How they're going to continue off when they have like Peck doing whatever the fuck he's doing in Japan. Peck's
the
just
hero the hero we didn't think we needed, but the hero we don't deserve, the one we need.
Peck just went to Japan just to get some manga.
He went to get some Japanese pussy.
But speaking of the new chapter in Dark Ether Zombies, holy shit, that fucking launch map is so fucking bare bones.
It is.
And then when did they say the main quest was going to come out?
Like in February of 2022 or something?
God damn. So we're going to be stuck with this like very basic bitch mode of basically Onslaught with extra steps on multiplayer maps, and look, a small part of Shinonuma just because of nostalgia, and we're gonna be stuck with that until like Valentine's Day. That's fucking great. Nice job, Treyarch.
No, don't worry. We're gonna get like 2 new objectives in like December. That's it.
They're gonna give us new objectives. They're gonna give us a new section of the map to defend.
They're gonna give us one more part of Shinonuma, and that's it. That's the whole thing.
They're gonna give us the swampy part, and then it's gonna be literally like World at War, where you step into the swamp and your character is just slow as fuck.
It's like you got Shinonuma in the game. What's keeping you from giving us that, like, to hold us over if we have such a bare bones beginner map?
Yeah, like you couldn't even give us a round-based map. Like, all right, so let's look back at some of the games before. So, like Cold War, we had Die Maschine, right? But it was at least a round-based map with a lot of, still some things that we could do. You could have your camping areas or your training areas, right?
Yeah.
And then before that, Black Ops 4 How many maps did we launch with?
There was like, what is it? Blood, Voyage, 9, and Classified if you got the, like, if you pre-ordered the Black Ops Pass.
Yeah. So that's technically 4 maps at launch, all with, different feelings and, different objectives and things you could do and different strategies. And yeah, I mean, Black Ops 4 was glitchy as hell with like hellhound spawns or enemy AI or enemy hit detection and stuff like that, but like you at least had options of what you could do, right?
You had more stuff to do at least.
Yeah. And now now we got this and it's just like,
I mean, you do a few objectives and by round 6 the whole map's opened up and stuff and you've done everything, so...
Jeez. It's like these guys didn't even have that much time to work on a whole game or something like that.
It's like, come on, Sledgehammer, at least put the stepping stones and Treyarch could, like, pretty up the bridge.
Yeah. I mean, especially if you're going to have, like, 2 of the big head studios actually working together. Like, it'd be like if next year Infinity Ward comes out with Modern Warfare 2 or something like that, but they only worked on the campaign and multiplayer, and then they let Raven work on like a co-op mode or something like that. And knowing how well Raven handles Warzone,
it's like, Sledgehammer, you were given an extra year. What's your excuse?
Yeah, it's like because Activision saw how good the Modern Warfare reboot was. So like, oh hey Treyarch, how about you reboot your biggest franchise in our whole thing, just like they did. It's bound to be a big cash hit. And then partway through it, they're like, you know what? This could just fit as like a sequel and also a prequel. So just do whatever. And then they're like, okay. And then it's like, oh yeah, do the same thing Infinity Ward did, because that was also successful. And then we came out with Cold War. Now, given Cold War's campaign is actually pretty interesting because of a lot more open things that you could do. Like, you could literally approach certain missions with like full-on stealth or just full-on go loud, which is pretty neat. But then it's just like Vanguard is just like generic World War II Call of Duty. And then all of this just so that they can make more content for Warzone. So they're gonna get rid of Verdansk again, and we're gonna go to some other place, and then we're gonna get hit with a barrage of whole new weapons that are unbalanced, and the ones that are broken are gonna get bundles that'll be put into the store, so just so that people will buy it, and then once enough people have bought it, then they're gonna patch them and then come out with new weapons that are unbalanced and have bundles that you can buy.
Don't worry, by time Infinity Ward's Call of Duty is coming out, they'll find a story reason to bring Verdansk back, and then everyone will be like, holy crap, nostalgia, despite it not being that old.
Yeah. And even though we fucking nuked Verdansk, unless we're gonna have like Verdansk Fallout or something like that, where like Price and them all have like biohazard suits or something like that, and they're just like, all these blood, look at these fucking zombies, Price. All these zombies, why do we have to nuke this place, zombie? Blah, blah, blah.
More nukes, more Verdansk.
They're gonna destroy Verdansk again. Just destroy it again. Just bomb it again. Just keep the loop going. It's like, because Fortnite can do it. They can destroy their map and then bring it back somehow, and then just do that over and over, right?
What did Stitch say too? This was the Western Front, was it?
Yeah.
So they'll probably find a reason. Oh yeah, before Verdansk was known as Verdansk and everything, blah blah blah. It was.
Yeah. Not only that, I guess Verdansk's fate was technically foreshadowed in not even before Warzone was an idea, because of Spec Ops, and they're in the opening cutscene for Spec Ops. It shows that Al-Qatala had mobilized a bunch of tanks and stuff and started attacking the city because it's like the closest to Urzikstan where they're from. And then you have Price and Nikolai and stuff, and then Nikolai's just like, East and West rebuilt Verdansk after the Cold War. So I guess they really did fix that giant cave-in that Adler did or something like that.
It's like, but what about World War II? What about after World War II, huh? What was there before, huh?
Fucking nothing.
Just big field, right? That's going to be your next Warzone map for World War II. Big field.
Big field. It's just big, just capital letters. Big field.
Field, big letters.
Yeah. And the thing is that nothing helps any of this, because Activision, all just, they're trying to cover up, the whole scandals, Cassidy Cole or whatever the fuck his name is, and all that, and so they're just gonna be like, they're just gonna keep releasing these yearly games, and you don't have any big influencers actually stepping up and saying, hey, you should stop these yearly releases, or you don't have enough people, protesting at launch, because too many people are pre-ordering the game just for those like bonuses and stuff like that for the game to come out, and then too many YouTubers with enough influence are getting the game like a week early, beating the campaign and already being in the multiplayer, and you're already having all this, and you're already having all those cancer YouTubers that are just like, this is the best loadout in the game, here's what you gotta do, here's how to get this free gun, or, the secret story about this operator and what they did and all their war crimes.
They're making the Soy Jack face in the thumbnail.
Yeah, the Soy Wojciech face, while they're like the one that's like pointing in the background or something like that. And it's like pointing at a character with like a bunch of arrows or something, or someone takes one of those like those porn renders of one of the characters, cropping it out, and then like having all this like extra stuff around the thumbnail, like just like the secret about this character or something like that.
Oh yeah.
And it's and they're like raking in so many fucking views, and it's just adding more publicity into the game, and anyone that's actually speaking up and adding any criticism, they're not getting as many views because, oh no, it's not benefiting the game, or it's not a video about the meta build or whatever for like this fucking gun.
So I heard something, I'm not sure if it's like if it actually happened, but apparently the Mastercraft blueprint you got for the, PPSH and Cold War was instead of moved from pre-ordering the game in general to the $100 edition only. I'm not sure.
Really?
I heard that somewhere. I'm not sure. I didn't check up on it, but that's what I heard. They did.
Huh. I heard it's one of the Mastercrafts that doesn't even have a special inspect animation.
Might I also add, it's kind of a kick in the balls to give it to a Cold War version of the PPSH instead of the in-game version one that we have in the actual Vanguard.
Yeah, but that's a lot of more effort on their part. It's got to be an incentive for the current game that's out. Like how the bonus for getting Cold War digitally was getting Woods, and then you got a special M16. Version of the M4.
Now Woods is wearing a hairnet in his skin in Modern Warfare.
Yeah, because the fucking graphics all fucked up. Not only that, I was able to fix my problem and actually get him. But here's the thing: I have another error where he doesn't show up instantly when I first sign into the game. I have to back out all the way back out to the main menu, re-log in, and then go back in, and then he'll be there. Same goes for like the weapon that he came with.
This is going to be a thing with every Call of Duty, isn't it? They're going to give us an operator from that game to use in the previous game that, like, everything's over for it. Seasons are over, but you're still going to have that operator in that one in the previous game.
Yeah. Just like how they gave us Kingsley.
They gave us Price in Black Ops 4.
Yeah. He didn't even come with a special gun either. It was just Price for Blackout, and they didn't even do anything else special for him. They just literally took their backlog of extra quotes of his from like the Modern Warfare 2 and 3 files, and then just put that in as his character quotes.
Oh yes, they were warning us of Rambo and John McClane before.
Yeah, because he doesn't even say anything that's interactive with the other characters. It's just here, you take this. I'm coming for you, bastard. It's like it's like poorly done too, because you can hear whenever he's in the middle of saying something and then it cuts off, and it's funny. And then they go through all that more extra effort for Ghostface and actually bringing his voice actor in. Yeah, they couldn't even do that shit for fucking Billy the Puppet. They just slapped his skin onto Morte for whatever reason, so that when you try to play as Jigsaw, he's just like, it's like, out of ammo, bastard down.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine they did something and they added, what's her name? She's his apprentice in the third. Like she dies in the third. Yeah. What if they added Amanda Young? Imagine they did something like that. I'm adding Amanda Young, getting her voice actor and everything, and then she ended up being an operator. You know how weird that'd be?
It would be kind of weird. Well, I mean, I would have settled for like hearing, having a separate operator, but then the voice would be Tobin Bell himself or something. I would have settled for that.
I would have settled for a John Kramer operator.
Yeah. And it's like, or he's like wearing his like robe and stuff, and then he has like a pig mask or something.
If we got Uncle Frank, they could do it for him.
Yeah. Fucking Uncle Frank. Just this old man who's supposed to be in a wheelchair just walking around just fine. He's in his bathrobe and he's got like his IV tube or something like that sticking out.
He's all armored up and just unloading on people inside of Verrucht on the Blackout map.
And he just acts like everything. He acts like the normal like 60s Woods.
You see a squad of 4 of them. They wipe you in your squad, and before they like kill you off, they all dance on your body, and then they shoot you.
Oh, that's the only thing I wish like Warzone could have had is like actual full body emotes just to really stick it to people. No, either that or if you imagine that if Blackout had an ending cutscene kind of like Warzone, and then you just see a whole squad of Uncle Franks just loading up into a helicopter.
I saw a whole squad of the Cosmic Silverback load up into a vehicle, and that was the scariest thing I witnessed.
Just seeing this, just a fucking zombie monkey in a spacesuit driving at you.
Or the entirety of Victus.
Like, can you imagine being in Warzone and then you see one of the big Bertha trucks driving by, and then in the back you just see 3 fucking apes with fucking, like, meta-built LMGs just hosing you down.
3 Rustmen.
With this fucking, like, hunched head or whatever.
They all do the same dance on your grave, and then they shoot you up. You don't know how many memes spawned of every of Call of Duty characters just doing silly things in Blackout because of that.
Like Primus and Ultimus dancing to Out of Touch.
Like Richtofen laughing at you as you're bleeding out on the ground and he tomahawks you.
Imagine just getting 360 no scoped by a fucking the fuck's his name? The fucking nerdy guy Victus. He's voiced by Robin from Teen Titans.
Marlton?
Marlton, yeah. He just he says some of his dumb nerdy lines or something like that, and then he like max sensitivity spins and then shoots you with his sniper rifle.
Or you see 4 Stoolingers rolling up on you.
Oh god, the fucking COD games, man, they're just something else.
Call that Mauled of Duty.
Mauled of Duty. They're a blessing and a curse at the same time.
Can we bring back Blackout? Can we bring back that map and the dances and emotes and stuff?
Just port that map into Verdansk. Port it, knowing Raven Software, they're gonna port it, and then it's just gonna be buggy as hell, because the doors don't work properly, or the lighting doesn't work well on the map, and of course, and the swimming mechanics don't work either. So then your character just dies trying to go to Hijacked.
COD Mobile's gonna get it before anything else does, let's be honest.
Yeah, COD Mobile's that cash cow. COD Mobile got the fucking Saw bundle this year.
I actually think they actually have, the Blackout map, too, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I think that's what it starts with or whatever. Back when they're like, oh yeah, Battle Royale Call of Duty, yeah, let's, because mobile was out for a while, I think, before.
When a free mobile game gets more content than an actual yearly COD release.
Right? They really just need to stop the yearly releases and just continue off of, make Warzone a separate installation, separate from Modern Warfare, so Modern Warfare players like me can enjoy that without having every update just suddenly start pummeling our game. Things where Modern Warfare weapon perks just don't work. It's like sleight of hand doesn't even reload faster, so it's just having an empty space or any of that other shit. Have it as its own separate installation, and then have and then just keep adding on to it over time and add different characters and stuff like that. Sure, have it tied to people's progression and stuff like that. Or have it be if you unlock this in this one game, then it'll just carry over. Or whatever. And then don't reset it each time a new game comes out.
All the stuff I got in Cold War is now useless except in Warzone.
Yeah, because they're back to level 1. They did that with Modern Warfare, and it's just they didn't take away any of the stuff that you unlocked, but it's just they just reset your rank, that's it. So that you have to start over again, so that it could be synchronized with everything. And then they're going to do that all over again, because whatever. It's they don't have some...
Do we need cross-launch on the main menu? Do you see how many games are taking up the menu now?
God, how much longer until it's just going to be a big, just a whole bunch of different menus for different games all in one? It's
going to look like a bookshelf with the spines.
It's a fucking bookshelf, yeah. Yeah, and at this point, just for the sake of Warzone, and because people keep buying it, because they don't, there's so many, people that people that don't go on Twitter or any other social media, they go on Twitter, Reddit, whatever, and they only go on YouTube just to check out the meta build videos or how to complete the Easter egg. This is just going to keep happening, and it's going to end up like a milked movie franchise, because people keep asking for more And then because you keep asking for more, there's people that made it that are just like, I don't want to be a part of this, because they wanted to just tell a story, and then so they step out, someone else steps in their place, and because they don't have the same vision as that other person, they're going to come out with a completely different product. It's like with horror movies, like how in Halloween you had like John Carpenter and Deborah Hill. They had their own separate vision for the Halloween movies because they wanted it to be an anthology series. So it's like Halloween 1 and 2, it's like, oh, this is about how, there could be like a crazy killer, going around on Halloween or something like that. But then in Halloween 3, they want to tell a story about like, these killer masks and stuff. And then people are like, oh, we don't like this. We want the same thing that you gave us before. So like Halloween 4, okay, yeah, Michael Myers is back. And then they tried to kill him off again. And then they're just like, no, we want Michael more. And then they're like, okay, oh, here, he survived. And then it's just an endless loop to the point that where like, 5 and 6 got like really, really crazy in the storytelling.
It's like, here's why he survived. You're not gonna like it.
Or like, oh, he's a part of this fucking cult where, some of this crazy shit happens and like, okay. And, and then it got to the point where they're like, okay, let's reboot it. And then, or if we look at Friday the 13th, literally after the second movie, what was it? I think, either, I can't remember who specifically, either Victor Miller or Sean S. Cunningham or whoever's the writer. Whoever's the writer stepped down to do the sequel because they're like, we killed Jason, no, like Jason was dead, why are we suddenly bringing him back? And then so they had, a different writer come on to try to do the story. And then, and the thing is that there was attempts to try to do different things that didn't go the right way. Like, part 3 was actually meant to be a follow-up to part 2, in that Jason would go to a sanitarium where the final girl in that went to after the whole everything that happened in 2, and the story would follow that. But then instead they're like, let's play it safe and do the same exact thing that happened before. And so, oh yeah, Jason's just going to kill teens at the camp. And then part 4, they're like, all right, we want to bring an end to this. Tom Savini, you're going to do makeup effects, and you're going to kill Jason off. All right, okay, cool. And then they kill Jason, but the studios are like, don't kill him in a way that he can't come back, because we might do another one after that. And then part 5, they tried to do something new by having a copycat killer. But then people are like, oh, but it's not Jason. We don't like it. Blah, 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 blah. So like, they're like, fine. Here, let's bring Jason back. He's a zombie now.
Let's Frankenstein him back.
Yeah. And it's
or
just
Frankenstein's monster him back.
And then you get to the point, and then and then go from part 6 to part 7 to part 8, and then you look back, and it's just like, how crazy have you, how far have you gone to try to make a different movie, but still end up making the same thing, no matter what, what other things that you've added into it, because people just keep asking for the same thing. It's that whole problem when audiences are demanding for the exact same thing, and then when they do get tired, and then whoever, the creators try to get something creative with it, or try to do something new, people are like, no, we don't like that. We want the same thing. At what point is it going to get boring for you? It's like, say a YouTuber who's been known for doing a certain type of content, they get tired of it, they want to do something else, so they start doing something they want. But then their audience is just like, oh, well, this is boring, I'm not going to watch this, and then they start getting less views because of it. But then it's like, but it's their livelihood, YouTube's their livelihood, so what are they going to do? They're going to do the thing that their audience wants them to do. It's fucking dark out already.
Yeah, but in short, yeah, Activision is bad. COD is COD needs some change.
Needs some change, but everyone's too fucking cowardly to try to ask for it. And even then, when Call of Duty tried doing new things, when they came out with Advanced Warfare, and they came up with like the whole jetpack stuff. They're like, oh, okay, this is pretty interesting. And then they doubled down on it with Black Ops 3 and with the exosuits, and they're like, okay, all right, this is getting kind of old now. And then Infinite Warfare, people are finally people are like, oh, we don't want this. Bring us back to boots on the ground, and that led to Infinite Warfare actually getting much hate that it didn't deserve, because it's not that bad of a game. It's just it came out at a wrong time. And then yeah, so then you get your my boots on the ground with COD World War II, and it feels too safe and too boring of a game. So then people are like, oh, we don't really like this one. They come up with Black Ops 4, where it's like, it's futuristic, but it's still boots on the ground. There's no exosuit stuff here or there or whatever. And then people are like, oh, we're tired of the specialists, and people panic gravity spiking out of nowhere. Or and all. What other complaints were there about Black Ops 4, actually?
The engine it was running on, too much innovation for innovation's sake.
Yeah, there's kind of tons of mechanics kind of thrown in here and there.
It's just put there to be new. And call it a day.
Yeah, and I mean, from what a lot of people, there's a lot of people that actually like Blackout more than they like Warzone. Like fucking Maximilian likes Blackout a lot more because of all the little like kind of extra things you can do, like the grappling hooks and whatever.
I'm sort of in the same boat, because at least whenever I'm playing Blackout against Warzone, in Warzone it feels like I'm going up against people who have their family being held at gunpoint and there's $10 million on the line.
Yeah. And that's in part with like this fucking skill-based matchmaking. But here's the thing that I found out. One of the actual coders or whoever, an actual dev from the old days, like people called the Golden Age, who claimed that, oh, these games didn't have skill-based matchmaking, they were fun. Turns out it was there this entire time, and they've only been turned up since then. So Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2, all the ones that have been basically the Golden Age of Call of Duty, all had the same matchmaking system that the current ones have now, that everyone complains about. And it's just that no one actually found like the data or whatever, because there were people claiming like, oh yeah, skill-based matchmaking, it's just it's placebo or whatever. And there's no hard data, and then they find hard data in Modern Warfare's files.
I was explaining to my friends Cold War. I'm like, this feels more like an older Call of Duty than these other ones. And now that hearing that sort of makes sense.
Yeah. Because it's like, it's stupid. But they're not going to change it because no one's going to protest it, and there's not enough people with enough clout that can make a big difference in it, because Activision loves their money and they want to recover from their lawsuit for for all everything that all the dumb shit that their employees committed, and the things that have been done to the victims, and all that sorts of stuff that shouldn't have been happening, but it was happening under all our noses.
Activision influencers like money, and they need their waifu skins. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Well, even then, they're not even willing to give us like good waifu skins. They didn't even give us like the good Maxis skins. They're just like, oh, here, have ultra cyberpunk Maxis with the haircut that I fucking hate.
Here's Park moments before she stabs you in cold blood in a London alleyway.
Yeah. Or Park trying to arrest me for not having a license for my telly.
And then there's Port Nova. She looks
Man.
like she does crack.
She's got that old and like just aging, just like it's like if you've seen sort of the sexy like Soviet women of like, you know, of like movies or whatever, and it's just like you can't even do that. They can't even make people look good in the engine, in either engine.
I don't know. Adler looks pretty cool.
Nothing can stop Adler in his looks. We've got a job to do.
And then you got Rambo and John McClane in the Modern Warfare engine coming from Cold War engine.
They're fucking... The first thing that I thought of when I saw them is how fucking scrawny they looked. Like, I'm pretty sure there were... I mean, they weren't like, you know, big, massively buff, like fucking, I'm trying to think of something funny to say, but, you know, I'm not the funny man. But, like, they're, like, they might not be, you know, huge, bulbous muscle men, but, like, you know, they're at least, you know, fit. And then it's just like, in the game, they're just like, they look like they've been starving for a while.
Bruce Willis looks like a humanoid in both games.
Oh, God. Yeah, just, it's like, fuck these games, you know, go play something that's actually made with passion, you know, like, I don't know what, for example, to give. All the games I played are pretty much just the games that I've been playing currently are all just made for, like, cash grabs, or whatever.
All I play is Call of Duty and Overwatch, so...
All you play are just Activision Blizzard and just feed into their whole their plan.
It physically pains me, but Lucio's fun to play. Speed boosting towards women at 3 a.m.
Rest in peace, Lucio. He can't break it down
Guys,
anymore.
Is Lucio dead?
Turo, Lucio's been dead for 15 years. You need to let go of him. It's not your fault.
This is my jam.
The accident wasn't your fault. Wake up, Terumo.
Frog man and his cereal.
Get out of the coma, Terumo.
You think if you just turned up music in a hospital room, it'd heal everybody in there?
Could you imagine some fucking brainlet that plays Overwatch just does that? Just walk into a hospital and then just turns up a stereo he brought in and just goes, "Oh, let's break it down."
What if that brainlet was Lucio, though? Do you think it'd work?
It's like fucking a fucking 87-year-old grandfather just suddenly gets up out of his bed, like pulls off all the IV stuff and all the stuff plugged into him, and he's just like as healthy as ever.
Please stop using sound waves. My grandpa's too strong.
It's like, imagine being in the hospital for something completely fatal, and you're just like, you like look over to someone, or like, you know, you can't even make out who they are, and then you suddenly hear them go, "Heroes never die," and then suddenly like your vision is clear and like you can feel your entire body.
Ah, yes. Nothing feels better than getting shot multiple times by a grandma who shoots medicine into you.
Pew!
5,000 needles later, but I'm good to go, right?
You're back up. Get in there. I don't even play, but fucking. I'm glad my friend forgot about getting me a copy because she's like, it's crossplay now, so I can play it with you. And I'm like, no, I don't want to play this.
Too bad you got it. Still $60 digitally.
I would just, I think I would just probably like just purposely mess around, like how I would just with any game that I don't enjoy playing. Is I would just purposely just sandbag myself, so to let stuff happen.
No, it's okay. It's what I do now because rank doesn't matter. It's season 31. Rank doesn't matter.
God, season 31. Wow.
We're gonna see season like 73 before Overwatch 2 is even released.
There's gonna. You know what? We're gonna be having an anniversary for this podcast by the time Overwatch 2 comes out.
We're gonna have somebody's funeral by the time Overwatch 2's out.
One of us will be dead. Well, I think that does it for now. We kind of just mainly talked about Call of Duty, but you know what? This is the Malding episode with Mald and Malder, so this is what you got. Everyone wanted me to Mald and have more Joker moments. Well, you know what? You got it, and I'm with Terumo, so it's even more Malding.
There's always a sequel to Mald and Malder.
What? Tav.
Who's this in my house?
Tav, we're your friends. We were waiting for you to do the podcast this whole time.
Tav,
I don't know you people.
No, Tav. No, put that stick down.
That's it.
Tav,
No.
Tav, please.
No. You people leave my house one more time. I knew it. You guys are the goons in the van outside.
No, Tav, no.
Well, I got
Please,
another
no.
thing
No!
coming out.
Goons.
Tonight on Big Fellas, Tav gets rid of the people inside his walls. Terumo eats a McRib. And Yuri finally goes to bed. Meanwhile, I go and storm the army base outside of my house.
Solid.
Alright, welcome to Big Fellas. There is no big, we are all the fellas.
Hey, I'm pretty big for a fella.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything.
What are you trying to say, Saber?
I feel like you not saying anything is worse than if you just said something.
What are you trying to insinuate about me?
I'm pretty pig for a fella.
Oh, that's true. Trumo spitting?
He's the pig fella.
Big fella, pig fella.
Yuri's the twig fella.
The twig fella?
I actually like that.
Then what's Saber? The fig Bella?
What?
Fig Bella?
Trying to think, what else ends
Some
with
kind of firearm that has ig in it. I don't know.
The Sid Sauer fella? The Sid Sauer fella?
Whoa.
I'm the Sig fella.
The Sigma fella!
That's not even like a thing though.
The Sid Sauer, isn't that a gun?
Is it?
Yeah. Sig is Sig is Swiss.
Ugh.
They make
Swiss.
good stuff.
Oh wait, sorry, that's French. Ugh. French.
Yeah, no, don't trust French in their guns. Probably smells like them too.
I don't trust French people in general, except for the Cajuns, because they're barely French anymore. They just speak in the gibberish. You ever meet a Cajun guy and he'd just be
bastard.
like, and he'd just be like, bonsoir, ich want a crawfish, po' boy. I'm like, I don't know what you're saying, but I'll take whatever you're selling to me, man.
That sounds like something a Ubisoft NPC would just say. Like, just compress that a whole bunch of times, and then that'd just, like, be something an NPC would just say to your face.
A Ubisoft moment.
Compressed voice file and, like, very minimal hand movements and stuff.
Why are Ubisoft voice files so compressed for NPCs? Is there a reason behind that?
I don't know. My only guess is probably just to keep the file size low.
Gaming.
Because their games are already so fucking massive.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. I didn't even know, honestly. I don't even remember the last time I played a Ubisoft game, to be perfectly honest.
I don't remember the last time I actually played a real video game.
Video games? Ah, man. It's been forever.
I don't know. I don't know when the last time I had fun playing games was.
Vanguard.
I'm playing Animal Crossing as we speak, so...
Vanguard? Fun?
Animal Crossing fun? Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm playing it as we speak. I'm decorating my basement.
Any Call of Duty? Fun?
Not anymore.
Did you guys do the beta for 2042 or whatever?
No.
I did. It was actually not that bad.
Oh no, Battlefield. I was about to call it Big Field.
I thought you were gonna call it Big Field 2.
Big Field 2042. I don't know, the Big Field games, I don't really, I can't really get behind them, I don't know. They're a little too realistic for me. I like the arcadey type shooters.
Realistic. Well, you've got like, a guy jumping out of a plane, firing a rocket launcher, and then
Saber,
jumping right back in perfectly.
Saber, you shut the fuck up. I like games like Team Fortress 2, where I can go across the map with a rocket launcher and only do 100 damage to myself, and then proceed to also eat shit because I only have 100 health left. Alright. Don't you go on, don't you...
I love to run around the map after drinking a can of genetically modified soda with a baseball bat, and a drum fed double barrel shotgun that I reload by just pumping the lever.
I too like walking around as a giant Russian man with a chain gun and proceed to wear a funny hat.
I too like skating around as a Brazilian guy healing people with music.
Trumo, how many times do I have to go over this with you? Lucio is fucking dead. They shot him dead in Detroit. He was found dead, man. I gotta tell you the truth.
He's been healing people in the hospital.
Oh, let's break it.
You can't keep pretending like he's alive anymore. This has gone on for far too long.
You have to let Lucio go.
No.
I have to break it down.
Trumo, please.
I'm gonna have a breakdown right now.
Trumo, please. You need to let go of Lucio. Your heart needs healing.
Oh, this is my jam.
His brain is breaking down.
My brain is breaking down right now.
Trumo, Lucio isn't real. He cannot heal or harm you anymore.
He has to be real. I bought his cereal. I bought his Razer headset.
You bought the Razer headset?
Yeah, and it sucks.
Is that what you're using to record this right now?
No. It's worse than this.
Really?
Wait, did you actually buy it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Pixar didn't happen.
I'll send pics later. It's like 7 feet in the closet.
Oh no.
You'll be 7 feet down under in a minute.
Can we have a video of where Trumo, you just like do your big flats where you're like, alright guys, let's get into my closet, and it's just all the fucking
Lucio merch.
Not Lucio merch. This man's collecting merch, and he's like, instead of displaying it, he puts it in a closet for safekeeping for whenever it fancies him, I guess.
Where's your S mouse pad?
He has to get out the good headphones when he's going on a Minecraft date.
It's stored in a plastic bag and wrap. Got the mouse pad. Do I use it? No, it's stored in plastic bag inside a plastic wrap.
Trumo, if I go on Fiverr right now and find you a Minecraft girlfriend to take on a date, will you do that in the Big Fellas SMP that I'm going to create? I'll buy you.
Actually?
I'm thinking about making the Big Fellas SMP.
We can make Bumberville.
Bumblerville, but in real life.
Epic. It's hard to be epic in a world of fail.
Oh my god. Did you just use epic, like, unironically for a second there?
I was expecting Tav to get it, and he's just dead silent right now.
No, I'm not. I'm fucking
He ruined the
laughing.
joke. He ruined the joke.
Play the Tokyo Ghoul song.
The one that you want me to sing?
Yeah.
You know what? I think for this, I'll record a snippet of me singing it just for that. Be funny.
Or just put it in post.
I'll put it in post. I'm not gonna sing it right now because Yuri doesn't like that song.
No, I don't actually. It's really.
And she's not gonna watch the episode when it's uploaded.
I think Yuri doesn't even watch any episode when they're uploaded.
I don't. I usually the most I'll ever do is I'll tune into a part where I thought to myself, wow, I just said something really stupid, and then I listen to it again to see if it still sounds stupid the second time around. That's about it.
Didn't even watch Mauled and Mulder.
Oh, Mauled and Mulder is pretty good, but only if you like Call of Duty. I don't know. I guess we can tell the truth about Mauled and Mulder, the episode.
Sure.
The truth behind Mauled and Mulder with a cartoon Tav with his arms crossed.
Guys, here's the truth about Mauled and Mulder. I was actually in the call the whole time.
Were you actually?
Yeah, I was like the producer for the episode, I guess you can say.
He just needed to have the master audio so he can sync mine and Terumo's audio up, and then...
But I also didn't go, like, fuck off and do something else. I sat there the whole time listening to it, and also just kind of, like, laughing about it, too. I was just sitting there. It was funny.
Especially when we were talking about Lucio healing people in the hospital.
And speed boosting towards women at 3 a.m.
Oh my god. I'm missing out on some good shit.
That is a really good one.
Yeah.
I mean, Pig and Big, the one before it, which was just me and Turuma, was also really good too, in my opinion. Mostly just kind of us mauling. As it is, just Mauled and Mulder. But the golden question is, who is Mauled and who is Mulder?
That implies the existence
Sabre's Mulder.
That implies the existence of Maldist.
That'd be Kralos.
And who's just the mall.
So who
That's
is
when we get him on an episode. We get
So who
Mauled,
is
Mulder,
Mauled?
and Maldist.
But who is Mauled and who is Mulder?
Trumo's Mauled, I'm Mulder, and then Kralos is Maldist. And then once we get him on, it'll be the three of us just
Okay,
molding
but then
about
who's
everything.
mauledless?
Mauledless?
You?
Yeah.
Me. I don't mauled.
I want to say Yuri's has never maulded on a podcast. She's maulded off podcast a few times, but she's never maulded on podcast.
Yuri's molds don't sound like molds, but they're low key molds.
Yeah. It sounds right.
It's a low key mold, a low key flex. You know how it is. I had a mauled
World
moment.
Tour.
What?
What?
I just said world. Huh?
I think I forgot to take my medication this morning. I gotta do that. Hold up. I can't do this no more, man.
Tav, throw away the normal pills.
No, the doctor says I need to take them.
You gotta take your normal pills.
Oh, that... I don't know why I moaned. That reminds me, I was in a Discord call a few days ago with a few friends, and he gets a call, and we asked him, what was the call about, and he unironically says, oh, well, you know, he asked me how I'm doing, and I finished it by saying, and you say you're just fine, and he's like, don't you dare start the song. No! You guys know the song, right?
What? This
He
joke
says,
is going over my head.
okay. My friend says, oh, the guy who called me, he asked me how I'm doing. And before he could finish that sentence, I interrupt him and say, and you say you're just fine. And then he says, no, don't start that song. Because it's the lyrics to the Dream song, you know?
Oh, okay.
I wear a mask
Yeah,
and
actually,
smile
Dream-
4 hours at a time.
I didn't actually listen to the song because I just didn't want to subject myself to it. I just know about the normal pills and how he looks like a fucking incel Ben 10.
You really do look like an incel Ben 10.
Is this about the Minecraft YouTuber?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I have no idea what the hell you guys are saying then.
Did no one listen to the Dream song?
No? I don't give a shit about Dream.
Why would we?
Tumo, please save this man. Tumo.
Destroy.
I haven't- I haven't
Absolutely
li-
destroy.
I haven't listened to the full thing, but I heard remnant or fragments of it. I say remnants like it's gone.
Gone. Reduced to atoms.
It's a piece of history now.
It is. It's a piece of a piece of history is a little too kind to it. It's really a piece of shit.
True.
More like a piece of history cringe.
Nah, bro, that song is pretty fire with lyrics like, hold up. When he says, I wear a mask with a smile for hours at a time, I feel that. You know? I really do feel that.
Do you, though?
No. When he says,
Yeah.
why are you so sad, kid? I feel that too. He's like speaking to me. I'm a Dream stan, and I feel that.
Speaking to you directly, it means so much to you.
Yeah, and when he says, like, but the fact is, I can never get off my mattress. And all they can ask is, why are you so sad, kid? I feel that, because he's speaking to me, because I'm watching this music video while I'm sleeping on my bed. He's speaking to me.
Okay.
Yeah, my bed's made of thatch, so what?
You sleep on a fucking haystack, man.
He sleeps in mud.
With hints of cum.
Ew! Come on!
Can we get that commissioned?
I guarantee that every guy on this podcast has at least nutted in their bed. So you cannot say for certain that you sleep in cum.
But you mean you cannot say for certain that you don't sleep and cum.
Sure. Yeah. That's what I meant.
The cum sleeps in you.
Cum does sleep in you. It lies dormant in your nuts. These.
No homo, not in that way. I'm talking before.
Wait, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that photo of that dude? I don't know. It looked like an Indian or Filipino guy. I legitimately don't remember, but he had a pig on the back of his cart, and he smiles at the camera. And then you look at the pig, and you realize the pig has like giant fucking nuts because it's like mating season or whatever. So they're like the size of a human head. Have you guys seen that picture?
I saw that picture.
What the fuck?
Turmo, man. You got big nuts, brother.
Look at the nuts on this fella.
Oh, did you guys just like Google it or some shit?
I saw it on Twitter.
Okay.
It's about to make a bronze statue out of this.
Okay. Speaking of giant nuts, all right.
Oh no.
I'm known. I'm a little famous around my IRL peers.
For having big nuts? Is that what you're gonna say?
Yes, because sometimes if I don't sit down right, I will sit on my fucking nuts. I'll just sit on my nuts by accident.
You said you had such big nuts, and then it cut off.
So I'm known among my peers in person for having large nuts, because sometimes I'll look like I'm in pain when I sit because I've accidentally just sat on my nuts.
So they're just very long. Like, they droop and have a lot of mobility, I suppose.
Sure.
You really are the big fella.
These things are like cannonballs.
Oh my god.
These nuts.
When is there going to be a bronze statue of you? Like that monkey.
I wish I was
balls
that
are
monkey.
bronze.
So
Yeah, exactly.
So a few weeks ago, I head out to San Francisco with 2 other friends as we're celebrating one of his birthdays, or one of their birthdays. And we go sit down at this restaurant in Japantown. And the bench is like kind of like low. And I look at it, I'm like, whatever. And I just sit. And I slap and sit on my nuts so hard. I felt like you ever like seen movies or in games when like a grenade is chucked in a cutscene or like in the movie and just everything starts ringing, you know?
Yeah.
I felt that but for my nuts.
I somehow understand that. Damn.
So yeah, that's my big nuts story.
About to have an anime flashback from sitting on your nuts.
Pretty much, like it's a blessing and a curse.
Son, always remember, dying is gay.
Damn.
You get that reference.
Sexual activity. I don't know what that's from.
If you get that, you get extra points.
Social
I'm
credit?
not a weeaboo.
Yeah.
All right, listen. If you find
the reference.
I talked to Xi Jinping. Turmo, you're kind of known for being a femboy, but because you're also a pig, he's allowing you into the country.
Fun.
What is that implying about... Oh god, no.
What?
I don't know how to say his name. I forgot how to say his name. Xi Jinping?
Xi Jinping.
What is that implying about him and his opinion of pigs?
Well,
they got big nuts. What can I say?
Well, you know, if Turmo has big pig nuts, all right, then that means he can mate with another sow or a pig. He can mate with another pig and create more pork to increase the production of food in China.
So
regardless of being a femboy.
So does that make him like a pig concubine or something then?
It means that Turmo's laying pipe. But yeah, you can be a pig concubine. How's that sound?
Let's go, Turmo!
Let's go!
Cue silence.
Go on, Turmo. We're sending you out the next flight to China.
To be the Prime Minister or President's pig concubine.
Say something.
Say something, you fuck. He's in shock. He's in absolute shock. He has no words.
Or he just stepped away to go nut.
You shall become one of my concubines.
All this pig nut talk got him hot and bothered.
Pig Nut Podcast.
A Pig Nuts podcast.
Oh no. Is that gonna be the thumbnail? Pig nuts?
No, I hope. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't draw that.
No, but is that the name of this one? Pig nuts?
I just
We're just called pig fellas.
Damn, I just call it these nuts.
Oh my god, we better say something funnier than this.
You guys want to hear about my breakdown in the Burger King drive-thru that I had?
You what?
I had a mental breakdown in the Burger King drive-thru.
You had a breakdown.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hold up, I gotta close my window to these fucking kids again.
Huh?
Throw rocks at them.
I think I just might.
Throwing rocks at the children.
I might just climb on my roof again and make my neighbors call the police on me. Again.
Come and grab them.
That just made me flash back to the Golden Harambe episode.
That's what I'm making reference to.
It's just...
Wait, Saber, have I never told you the story?
Wait, there's a... I think you might have, but I don't remember.
No,
what happened in the episode?
we had the police called on us.
What?
Oh my god.
What?
Our neighbors, one of the neighbors in the neighborhood, someone in the neighborhood, did not like the mischief we were up to when we filmed Mule Boy Japanese Cuisine Part 2 and Hunt for Harambe. Because my friend came in, shout out to him, he's a cool guy, climbed up on my roof in a golden Speedo and was making a lot of noise. And we were just running around like the alleyway in the neighborhood between my house. So we had the police come by. No one got in trouble. They were just checking to see what the hubbub was about. We're just like, oh no, we're just filming a thing. Like, oh okay. And
we're doing a little trolling.
We're doing a little bit of filming, a little bit of the art project. That's why I explained it to, because they asked us what the film was for, and I say it was for my film class. He's like, okay, and I'm like, yeah, and then he just left. So
yeah, because if you said you were a YouTuber, he would have just thrown you in the slammer.
Yeah, if I said I was a YouTuber, no, I wouldn't even be thrown in the slammer. He just fucking gunned me down. He probably would have thought. You're not even in LA. I'm not even in LA. Nah, he would have just done me down right then and there. These people know. They know about YouTubers, He probably would have thought that I'm having, like, sexual misconduct with an underage fan via DMs.
Okay, EDP.
No, I'm not even thinking EDP. I'm thinking about that creepypasta guy, Creepsmith Pasta. That motherfucker got just outed.
What the fuck thinks about him?
He's a creepypasta man. He reads the pastas.
Yeah, no, I know he does the pastas, but he what?
He got outed as a pedophile.
Oh.
This fool, for like years, ever since like the person was 12 until they were 17, he was like dating them, and he was like 21 and whatnot. Yeah, this motherfucker got outed.
Gross.
The sad part is this story came out a year ago, and no one believed him, or no one believed the victim, because his video was just like whatever. That didn't happen. You guys know me. I'm a cool guy. And the fans are like, yeah, we know him. He's a cool guy. If only they knew.
Well.
Zoinks.
So I'm going to out Terumo as a skinwalker right now. This has not been the same Terumo. This is a fucking skinwalker. They killed
I'm positive people found that out if they just looked at my Twitter compared to, a year ago.
This skinwalker really likes posting about Koitatsu. The skinwalker does not post self-loathing posts that might be concerned for some that did not know him.
This guy is saying that the McRib isn't good this year compared to a year ago.
When are you gonna post some of your porn animations you've been making?
Whenever people want to see that.
I'm pretty sure you could just put some stuff out, and people will want to see it, and you can make a Patreon, and then you can make money.
Just post it out of context. Just post a scene.
Yeah, and then people will be like, "Oh, what is this? This is awesome."
Now that you bring this up, this is actually really relevant. Okay, so for one of my classes, today they brought in a guest speaker. I'm not going to say who, but they're a fairly famous relative of a fairly famous illustrator, and they talked to us about NFTs, and basically they spent the entire time. I didn't go to this, by the way, because I thought it was a bunch of baloney. Bullshit. I think, yeah. I thought NFTs were a bunch of bullshit, just so I didn't want to go. But most of my classmates went, and basically this person, did such a shit job at convincing everyone to join NFTs that they turned like literally like 120 somethings against NFTs. And then also a professor came into the chat and DM'd a couple of my classmates, and this professor said, yeah, I came in here because I was curious because I already heard that NFTs weren't going to go anywhere because porn hasn't been made, hasn't integrated NFTs yet, so it's not going to do anything.
I mean, why do we need porn on NFTs if we just have like OnlyFans and shit like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Or just normal porn, you know?
Yeah.
People pay for
that's
porn
how you
all the
know.
time.
That's how you know NFTs aren't going anywhere, though, because porn hasn't tried to make use of it. It's not useful to porn.
You know what? Let's make a cryptocurrency, okay? Let's have a bunch of people buy the big fella coins, okay? We made big fella coins, all right? Big currencies, big fella coins, and we just tell people, buy. It's gonna blow up, and if you buy this, it'll blow up even bigger. And then once everybody buys them, we all pull our money out, make bank, and leave. We do a classic pump and dump scheme.
We just actually do it now. We revealed the whole plan, and now we actually do it.
I might cut this out of the podcast, but you know what, guys? You know what? Hey, listener, we just started a brand new cryptocurrency. It's gonna blow up. Terumo coins. You can buy special pig coins with Terumo's mug on it, and it's gonna blow up. He's the face of this NFT. Buy now. Buy now. Saber, say some good stuff about this coin. Why is this coin epic?
It's like those.
The head is Terumo's face, and the tails is actually big giant pig nuts.
No, it's like those monkey and lion ones, except it's a pig. Duh.
Okay. Well,
yes, I too want a zombie pig with sunglasses, smoking a cigar, and some other, and wearing some hipster clothes and some shit. Definitely as a Twitter profile picture. Yeah.
This is gonna start out like Dogecoin, and then all of a sudden it's gonna blow up and become a serious thing, right? Trumo coin's gonna be that. Big Fella coin's gonna be the Bitcoin of that.
Sure, we can do that. Anyway, listeners, it's up on the crypto market right now. Buy. Yuri, would you like to add anything to make people buy this stupid coin? I mean, this excellent, great idea.
Just give me your money in the first place. Just skip that whole step and just give it to me.
No, you fool! Here's the thing: we invest into this. People buy it, and then we pull our money out, and we make it tank like a shit ton. Because at that point we probably like quintupled our profits right there.
Yeah, or they could just give me their money directly and put it directly into my bank account. That also works.
We could also just buy Yuri a hat.
Okay, yeah. Yuri, make the viewers a trade offer. You receive their money, and what do they receive in return? Trade offer.
My lovely existence.
Porn.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, Saber, you made the viewer a trade offer.
I'll draw hentai.
Oh. Let's write up Big Fella's Dojin.
Oh my god.
Let's write a Big Fella's Dojin, and then we can we'll fly out to Japan and only sell them at Comic Cats. We'll never release it online because it'll be rare.
That's the extra value.
That's the value.
Can't get this in the States. It's made by some North Americans, but you can only buy it in Japan.
And if any Japanese man tries to fucking if this motherfucker tries to sell my Dojin or tries to put it online, I'm gonna show up to his house and take it from his hands. No. That's going too far, Saber. We're not trying to make the country better. Because guess what? You change a bunch of imperialists that want to take over the entirety of Asia, and you drop 2 nukes on them, and what happens? We get fucking anime. Who knows what will happen? We get a 3rd nuke.
It's like check your front door and it's Claymore.
So anyway, yeah, 9/11 was a tragedy. Terrible. Oh wait, that's my wrong script. Shit.
No, that sounds like a moment you would add in like a King Crimson effect, and then it just cuts to that.
Oh! Damn it, I didn't explain the stupid Burger King story.
Alright, tell the Burger King story and then we'll wrap up.
Alright. So, I had a dream last night, like Martin Luther King. It's that instead of wishing that racism was no more, I instead had a dream that this weird chicken parmesan sandwich was at Burger King. And I called up my friend and I'm like, we gotta get this chicken parmesan sandwich. It's a 2 for $6 thing. I can get my chicken parm and you can get your Impossible Whopper because he doesn't eat meat. And he's like, hell yeah, let's do it. And because it's such a mundane dream, I woke up from it and I thought it was fucking real. And then when I asked him, hey, did we ever get a chicken parmesan? He's like, no, we didn't. I'm like, what? He's like, I was telling him, but it felt so real. So, yesterday, when I was telling him this, and we ended up actually going to Burger King, I'm like, oh wait, the chicken parmesan isn't real, and it cannot hurt me. Only for me to go to end up in the Burger King parking lot, and see it on the fucking menu, and I just start, like, having my Walter White crying in the ditch, like, crying laughing moment. I literally just start crying laughing at me. He's patting me on the back. I'm like, no, it can't be fucking real. No. I just have a mental breakdown. And I'm pretty sure the guy at the microphone, because we're right where we got to order, I'm pretty sure he heard me try mauled about it too.
Holy fuck.
I'm just like, no, I thought I made it up in the dream because I thought it wasn't real. I literally thought.
I hate dreams where I gaslight myself.
That happens to me a lot.
I gaslit myself. Thoroughly believed. And then when I'm like, you know what? I'm in the mood for Burger King, so they want their ghost pepper nuggets. Those are really good. Only for me to see it on the fucking menu, and my mind just fucking breaks. I think I might have to tell my therapist about this one.
Oh no.
Requiem for a Dream starts playing as he's breaking down in the parking lot.
It's all slow motion. It's
No.
widescreen letterbox.
It's anywhere at the end of time just starts playing as I make eye contact with the fucking chicken parma on the Burger King drive-thru menu. And the funny thing is,
it's just a burning memory.
It is a burning memory. The funny thing is, I didn't even fucking get one. I just got my fucking ghost pepper nuggets.
Ghost pepper nuggets? That's a thing?
It's like, okay, it's just their spicy chicken nuggets. That's it.
Oh, okay.
And I like
if they were giving out like actual ghost peppers, people would be dying, and then it'd be on them, you know.
So Saber, what you're telling me is that you can't be on hot ones.
Not right now, but probably some other time.
Well, I would die if I was on hot ones.
I just gotta get over my skull trying to compress my brain right now.
What? Is it like a... What?
It's just a really bad migraine I've had for the past couple of days, but it just feels like my brain's just being crushed.
Oh, true. I had the exact same thing. I had to go to the hospital back in high school because I had such a bad migraine for an entire month. I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah. So what you guys are telling me is that y'all got a case of the big brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say my brain is so fucking big. I'm suffering from success.
I've also got a case of big eye because my eye sometimes feels like it's also being crushed, like it's just gonna pop.
Okay, but who has a case of big nuts?
I have a case of constantly dying.
Do you now? Are you dead right now?
If only you knew. I don't end up in the hospital for days on end for no reason every few months.
Kind of funny though.
Your suffering's kind of funny, though.
Yeah, I don't block low because kings don't kneel.
You know, sometimes when like I'm just like, how come Truma hasn't talked in the chat or in the server for like a day or two, and then he's like, guys, heads up, and then he sends a picture of him in a fucking hospital bed. I'm just like, oh,
Like yeah, like he hasn't talked for like 3 days, and then suddenly he just comes out and says like, "Oh, I got TB."
I think, Truma, what's your blood type? I'm gonna send you some blood.
I don't know.
Untimely demise.
Truma, what's your fucking blood type? You go to the hospital too often. You should know it.
I don't know.
Wait,
Listen,
you actually don't know what your blood type is?
I don't know what my blood type is.
Skinwalker.
Like, I don't.
Trumo's a fucking skinwalker. Trumo's sus.
I don't know what my blood type is.
Saber, what's your blood type?
Well, you've always been a skinwalker, so that's always been obvious. But
Saber, what's your blood type?
We're all skinwalkers.
There's no no way all of us do not know our own blood type.
Join
what
us,
the fuck?
Join us, Tav. Join us, Tav.
No, I know
Join
mine.
us, Tav.
The only reason Yuri doesn't know her own blood type is because she's constantly taking the blood of others. So
The reason I don't know my own blood type is because my mom lost the baby book she put the information in.
But what about when you go to the doctors and they'd be like, your blood type B. Oh.
I've never asked.
Oh, your blood type is D's.
they don't just say, oh yeah, your blood type, which is this. They're just like, results in your blood test, and they tell you what the results were, and that's it.
But
They
I'm
don't
pretty
tell you,
sure
oh
on the
yeah.
paper, on the paper they'd be like, you can be like, hey, doctor, what's my blood type, man? I want to know.
Paper?
On the computer. I don't know, man. I don't go to no doctor.
You forget where I reside.
You fucking South Dakota Red. I'm getting you out of there. We're sending you to California, man.
I don't think I can afford those hospital bills, please.
Canada's nice.
Listen, our Native Americans are fucking rich. Just all of them own casinos. All right, we can just integrate you into the local tribe. Easy.
Just come to Wisconsin. We got some land up there.
The fuck is in Wisconsin? Cheese?
We have land.
Cheese.
As opposed to what? Who doesn't have land?
Every Native American.
Midwesterners be like, we have land.
Oh my god.
I think what you meant to say is, oh, we have land.
We got plenty of land here. Oh yeah.
Don't you know?
Don't you know? We have a lot of land here and a lot of corn. We have a lot of wheat. Hey, you want to come over to my house and you want to come over to the house and drink some soda pop? Hey. Oh, that's Canadians.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this entire... I thought you were doing a Canadian one until you brought up corn, and I was like, okay, Canada's not known for corn.
What does Canada? Canada got ducks.
We got geese,
moose,
hockey, moose, beavers,
Donaires,
toques, poutine, beer.
Americans be like beanies. Canadians be like toots.
That really is what it is, basically. I don't actually know anyone who calls it a toque here, to be honest. The only people I know who call it toques are like 40 or older. Or also... What?
No, I tried calling it a toque for a while because I think that name is way cooler than just beanie, and people looked at me like I'm a fucking alien. Like I was not of this world.
You literally only call it a toque?
here when the person wearing it is like super Canadian. Every other time it's a beanie. But if it's someone who fits the stereotype, then everyone just calls it a toque.
I want to go to Canada now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool here.
Go to Canada, get disemboweled by a moose.
You know what I wish didn't happen in Canada?
What?
The best friends Zaibatsu breaking up.
You know what I wish?
Yeah.
I'm still not over it.
Saber, it's been 5 years.
No, you know
I'm still
what?
not
I
over
went,
it.
Like the year before they broke up, I was actually at a convention that they were at. I didn't really know who they were, but my friend did, and they were like, "Hey, it's Wooly! I just saw Wooly over there." Like, blah blah blah. It's like, wow, that's so cool. And then, like, not even a year later, they like broke up.
You know, I like all of their like singular content, except for Pat's. I fucking hate Pat's so much.
He just streams. That's it.
No, fucking Wooly makes some good stuff. Matt like makes a lot of great stuff. I love Matt's videos. When he uploads, I'm like, I'm eating good today. Liam just streams.
Getting the popcorn ready, just setting up on the big screen. It's like, all right, what happened now?
Pretty much. And then, like, you know, Krauss will be like, you see Matt's new What Happened? I'm like, yeah. I don't know. Matt appeals to my sensibilities because I'm also a fucking boomer.
I think the best one out of them is Wooly. He makes some of the best stuff.
Yeah, Wooly's stuff is great.
I think
especially
he's
as
a cool dude.
I would hang out with Wooly. I'd play Marvel with him.
Yeah, steal some pies with him.
I'd steal some pies with Wooly. You know, I would love to. I'd love to visit the Madden estate.
Tav, let's start our own shitstorm of scariness.
Oh, my fucking Steam libraries is a lot of it's to fucking horror games, man. You give me the fuck. You let me know when, and we will play some shit.
Oh, that would actually be really fun, though. Like a horror game series. That'd be fun.
Just be like, to quote, because I keep rewatching them just because it's some of my favorite stuff to watch. But it's just like one of my favorite quotes is just Matt. It's like Pat's just like, I can't keep doing this shit anymore, man. And then Matt's just like, you will dance, monkey. And then Pat just couldn't even hold back laughter. It's like you can't say no to dance, monkey.
No, man. I'm honestly down for that. If we all just like, if we all do another Discord call like every once in a while during like in between podcast stuff, and we like, I don't know, I just screen share whatever's on my Steam library that's scary. I have a lot of
Devour
stuff.
Or I'll come over. I'll just fly over.
Oh, Saber, if you fly over, man, I'll put the goddamn
hurt on you.
Nezoberry on your head again, bro.
Good.
I've been thinking about like, oh, I should call up Yuri and her boyfriend. I'm not sure if I can say his name on podcast. His name is his real name. He doesn't have a nickname online.
I don't know. He doesn't have any social media, so it doesn't matter.
He's an enigma.
I'm positive it was said multiple times in the past.
All right,
yeah,
Mark.
I think
yeah,
so
I have.
too.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. I've been wanting to call Yuri and Mark.
Yeah.
I wanted to call them up and be like, let's play some Phasmophobia, and then I've been wanting to record it, and then I'll make like a fucking little highlight gameplay video, and then just fucking shit that out.
Or I can edit it. Or I can edit it for you too. For some dosh.
That would be fun if we just recorded some Phas. I'd like that.
Or Devour.
Dead by
It's
Daylight.
Devour.
It's the one where you're like, it's kind of like Slender. We have to collect like 10 things and bring them to this place, and
I've seen it somewhere and I know the name, but for some reason I can't even think of it.
HoloLive EN members played it recently. I think like during October.
Yes. I remember now. It took Anime Girls for me to remember.
When are we making our own VTuber models?
I'm gonna make mine within a year.
Ooh.
I promise this. I will be a VTuber by next year.
Yuri, we should do another stream where we play Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 again.
Yes! And I'll kick your ass because I'll be actually using a controller.
Oh.
How about you play Fortnite with him and play as Naruto and Sasuke?
Are they out yet? Are they out yet?
Yes. There's a video that's got like 1 million views on Twitter. It's like Naruto goes hunting and he's literally jumping out of the battle bus, and then when he's on ground he's like building a thing, and then
he does the hand signs and then he shoots.
M4.
He does the hand signs and then he headshots someone.
Bro, man, you ain't got nothing on Gunjutsu.
Oh my god, I love the videos of Kakashi dancing. That shit is hilarious to me.
I can't believe it's fucking real. I need to put Fortnite on my fucking computer to play this shit, to play it again.
Spend some dosh and get some Naruto characters, and they're fucking cell shaded too. Like, like they're not made in like the Fortnite style, like, but they're actually made like anime models with cell shading and stuff.
Yeah, right. They look like the Naruto game models. They don't look like they belong to Fortnite. It's really weird.
I wouldn't be surprised if Bamco just gave them the assets from the recent Naruto game, either Storm 4 or Naruto the Boruto Ninja Strikers. I fucking hate that I remembered what that game was called.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a Demon Slayer game that's basically like the same engine or whatever?
Yeah.
I've been wanting to play it, except for the fact that I got mauled about that game, because how the hell are you gonna put out a Naruto game that has like 70 plus characters, and then you're gonna release a Demon Slayer game and have only 12 characters at launch?
How are they going to kill Jump Force after just releasing it on Switch?
I fucking hate Jump Force so much. I hope it dies.
Fuck Jump Force.
I talked to my friend out of buying that game. He's like, I don't know, I guess he didn't know how to spend his fucking money. When I told him, like, bro, don't even spend don't spend $20 on Jump Force. He's like, but it's the Ultimate Edition, all this stuff. I'm like, don't even fucking bother. You're gonna play that game for like 2 hours and then fucking quit and never touch it again, because that game is fucking ass.
My friend bought it for me, and I couldn't get into it. I'm like, they could make good arena fighters. This one just doesn't seem like one.
No, just get the if you get the Storm or the, I guess, Demon Slayer guys, the CyberConnect 2, if you get them, they can make a decent arena fighter. Anybody else is fucking ass.
I haven't even fucking touched it, dude. The only anime game on my watch has been Blue Archive.
Bruh, Blue Archive, man. I gotta play that.
It's actually good. I like it a lot so far.
The only anime game I'm playing is Team Fortress 2, because I like to dress up the spy with the little rice man hat and the shinobi robe things he's got, and the Oni mask. That's anime, right?
Yeah, that's
and then the kunai.
Yeah, that's anime, right?
Yeah, I think so.
No, wait. The only anime game I played recently is VR Chat.
Now that's an anime game.
That's a I ain't seen nobody. I hardly ever see anybody with a fucking character model that isn't anime inspired.
The only anime game I've recently played is Payday 2.
Trumo, we're gonna play Multi-Blood
Thermal Drill.
Yeah, Trumo the Drill, go get it.
Sorry, I can't. I'm running no armor.
Saber the Drill, go get it.
Don't act dumb.
Alright, let's wrap things up. I'm about to go to bed.
It's like 4 o'clock there or some shit.
I go to bed pretty early.
Okay, fair enough.
Listen, Yuri, I'm old now, okay? I'm 23. I go to bed at 4 p.m. and I wake up at 2 a.m. and I'm manic, and then I go make shitty anime like kawaii aesthetic edits, and then I question why I even made this.
Same, that's my life right now.
It's only a matter of time until Epic Games gets Soul Bad Guy into Fortnite and he just uses gun instead of Gunflame.
I thought you were about to say it's only a matter of time until Epic Games gets Big Fellas into Fortnite.
Oh God.
That'd be, no, what do you mean that's gross? That'd be epic. Epic.
Oh my God.
Games.
Epic Games.
Another epic.
Epic Games, where games are made epically.
That's just the end. This was an ad for Epic Games.
Hey guys, thanks for listening to the podcast. We were sponsored by Fortnite. Go to Fortnite.com, download Fortnite, use our promo code BIGFELLAS, and download the new Naruto and Sasuke skin only for $20. It's worth your money, and if you use our code, then we get a little bit of that kickback. Alright, bigfellas.com/Fortnite. Sorry, Fortnite.com/bigfellas. Dinner's ready. Where's Yuri?
I don't think we can start. I don't think we can start it because Yuri's not here. Where's and I don't think Saber's not here either. Actually.
Yeah, he is. He's right there. He's next to you.
Hi, I'm Saber. Vanguard sucks. I love Warzone.
That's exactly what Saber would say at Thanksgiving. It's right there, Turumo.
Oh yeah,
How
you're
could
right.
you not recognize your
Hi,
own
I'm Saber.
friend?
Well,
I'm your friend Saber's Chuck. I don't know.
Tab, I'm blind in one eye. You forget.
Old pigs die hard, huh?
Die Hard's my favorite movie.
Speaking of Die Hard, we gotta start this podcast. Welcome to episode 17 of Big Fellas, the Thanksgiving special. Here we are at the table, about to enjoy a nice dinner, waiting for Yuri. Fucking Canadians are always late. I hate them. I'm your host with the most, the Big, and these two are my fellas. Turumo.
Yep, that's me.
And standing in for Saber, we got Danjin. I mean, Saber. This isn't Danjin, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm the real Saber, all right.
Danjin Rooney was killed in 1984 when he got bit in the head by an animatronic.
What about 87?
Shit, 87. Different kid.
Different member of Studio Loans.
That kid would later be known as Mango Overdose, who got bit in 87. In 84, the lesser known incident was the other kid. Who got bit.
I was promised a game of Cards of Humanity to have in a VR chat. What happened?
Okay. I don't want to spoil anything, but originally we were going to do this big collab with everybody where we're either going to do VR chat or Cards Against Humanity. I was going to opt for Cards Against Humanity, but that didn't really work out just due to timing and poor management, so we're going to shoot that to be the Christmas special. So watch out for that next month. Right now, we're recording this the day before it comes out. So, you got not Saber, or the head of Studio Loans, Danjin Rooney. And of course...
Off-brand Saber.
Yeah, off-brand... Yeah, great value Walmart brand Saber.
Can we have Saber? We got Saber at home. Saber at home.
Danjin Rooney. And then we got Turumo, America's favorite swine, and of course, myself, America's favorite, second favorite food critic.
Who's the first?
Dame Drops.
Super official.
Fucking Dame Drops, man. Who was that gentleman that dressed up as Big Smoke? He, I forget his name.
Badlands Chugs.
Here, let me check it out.
Yeah, Badlands Chugs.
Want to hear a funny story about Badlands Chugs?
Yeah, what about? Yeah, did you meet him once?
You could say that. So story
go
goes,
on.
the story goes that this was when Mortal Kombat 11 came out and it was in its, bigger prime time. We were in a King of the Hill lobby, and then someone joins Badlands Chugs, and he's a Sub-Zero main. He whoops everybody in that lobby, and just there's a random player that sends a message in lobby. It's like, bro, I love your videos, man. So either that was the real Badlands Chugs, and he's a Sub-Zero main, or we got a fake. Someone tweet at him, ask him if he's really a Sub-Zero main.
That's
Guys,
pretty fucking funny.
Guys, have any plans this weekend?
I got a fucking cook all day tomorrow.
Consume.
I don't trust.
I'm just hoping we could just have a simple Thanksgiving at our house. I really do not want to go and visit family members I don't even know at all.
I feel that, bro. When you're Hispanic, fucking you got your second, third third uncle removed twice. Who's just like, I remember you. Yo, do you remember me? You met me when you were like a little baby, man. Man, don't you remember me? And I'm like, no, I don't.
Every Hispanic family I've ever heard of, I mean, it's just it's a whole fucking it's a crowd, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is that true? Do you always have a large family reunion?
For me tomorrow, it'll be myself included. 1, 2, 3, 7, almost 10 people at my house tomorrow, and I'll be doing the cooking. And because I don't trust my mom to make the fucking turkey, it's so easy to fuck up turkey, honestly.
Ah, yes.
I've never even made turkey before.
Dan, did you cook at all?
No. I should probably teach myself to cook something. I mean,
Can you make an egg?
Bro, I don't even know how to fucking make
How
eggs.
are you alive?
Gas station food.
Really?
No, but I mean, I'll just make simple shit like cereal or sandwiches half of the time. I mean, I should really teach myself how to cook, though.
Yes.
Cooking's not as hard as you think it is.
He makes cereal. He doesn't prepare it, he makes it himself.
Yeah, it's just conjure it out of air.
No, just imagine you're
I never buy it.
I just imagine you see you're out of cereal, fuck. So you go down to the local cereal mill and you just start operating the machinery just to produce one bag for yourself.
I'm hungry. Should we go over to Walmart and get it? No, we got to go to the mill. We got to get it fresh, man.
Oh. I think
you only got to have the best.
I think the easiest thing you could ever make is either just the stovetop macaroni, because that shit just tells you how to fucking make it. You follow the instructions and you won't shit won't go bad, okay?
Alright. I should make it for you guys and ship it out to you. Have a a taste test. Just to see how is Danjon's cooking.
If you fucking do that, I'll do a mule boy. I'll call it the mail order Mac from Danjon and Rudy.
Can you ship food to other people? I've never could you do that?
I mean, there's this grocery boxes people order the fucking Simply Fresh and shit in Blue Apron.
Huh. No, I shouldn't even properly package it. I should just toss all the finished macaroni into a fucking envelope, and you gotta eat it straight out of there.
My God. If I do that and I get sick, I'm sending you the bill.
It's dripping and oozing all over. It's delicious.
Oh. No, I've been wanting to do a mule boy lately, but just I haven't had any ideas of what to make it about.
Dakota Reds.
When's the last time What's the last time you made one?
Thanos breakfast.
Shit, that was like 2 years ago, I think.
Mm-hmm. That's back when I had like a really shitty beard.
If you make another one, I mean, it should make a really good comeback. I mean, I'd be willing to help on that, actually.
Well, yeah, well, that's my problem. The fact that, like, Thanos breakfast, was pretty epic, honestly, yo. I ate sandwiches in a fucking sewer drain. How do I top that?
Find a better sewer drain.
Eating Dakota Reds on top of Mount Rushmore.
Imagine, like, I fucking force Kralos to take me to Mount Rushmore just so I can eat some Dakota Reds on top of, like, George Washington.
Don't they have like a tunnel on the back of Rushmore? Maybe you could eat in there.
No, I'm gonna climb that fucking hedge, man, and they can't stop me. Or I can just like
trying to remember.
Or if I just drink.
Trying to remember that. I'm trying to remember that movie I've seen like a few months ago. It's like North by Northeast. Is that what it's called?
North by Northeast or isn't North by Northwest that's the movie that has the famous plane scene in it, right? Where the guy's running the field of corn.
Yeah, where he just like goes in the cornfield and they try like weeding him out before they crash into a truck.
Yeah, it's North by Northwest.
I don't know why I was calling it North by Northeast.
Because you're out there in the east.
Yeah, just you should have, if you're gonna eat on Mount Rushmore, just like parody that.
How did you think the police would like be mad if I just sat down on like George Washington's fucking like schnoz and just ate a Dakota Red?
It's for a YouTube video. We're just filming for you. Like this is for school, man. Oh yeah. Just continue what you're doing.
That's how we get away with a lot of things. Actually, when I used to film Mule Boys,
I think you said. Yeah, I think you said in one episode that you guys had the cops called on you once.
Okay. The Japanese Cuisine Part 2, along with the Search for Harambe that we filmed back to back, we had the cops called on us because the neighbors thought we were like going crazy with all the yelling and the fact that my friend was on the roof of my house in the middle of August wearing a gold Speedo. If the Ricardo Milos meme was popular back then, we would have just called him Ricardo.
Wait, when was that?
This was back in 2016.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for that video. Like, I think I haven't seen one with some random dude dancing around on a rooftop with a Speedo on.
Well, he would just be like on the roof, especially during Search for Harambe. He would like. The whole joke was because this is back when Harambe just died last May.
Oh yeah,
and we were mourning him. You see,
I found it. Looks like Saber made a new channel. Look.
What do you make?
Gun Talk with Saber. Anyone curious about firearms for art, animation, or just want to know about anything in general?
Yeah, how do you acquire
Send
one?
it here, and I'll answer as soon as I get to it, and try not to get political.
I'm gonna get political. I think we need to. I think we need more gun control. Okay, that's it. Take the guns out of the hands of the Americans. Remove that Second Amendment. The right to bear arms should be abolished. My liberal cum is sweeping from my cock.
Says I off-brand Saber am here right now. I think we shouldn't regulate them. We should give them to as many crazy people as we can. I can't see anything going wrong there.
Give it done to Terumo. Let's see what he can do.
To be fair, can anybody really talk about guns without politics somehow sneaking its way into the conversation? Let's be honest, though.
It always fucking sneaks in. There's no way to avoid it.
Yeah. That reminds me of the whole comparison they made. I hate to talk about the MCU on the fucking podcast, because that just leads to cancer.
Yeah.
But I just thought about this as Krause and I were talking about the other day. You guys have all seen Captain America Civil War, right?
It's been a while. I can't even remember
Okay,
it.
but do you know why Captain America was like, no, I'm not going to sign these accords. I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will.
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay, I told this to Carlos, and I said this. Captain America not wanting to sign those fucking Sokovia Accords in the movie is like the same argument that like real like Republican gun owners, whenever like gun control is brought up in politics, it's like the fucking argument they make. It's at worse.
Oh no.
It is literally just like, but my liberty, I don't want to be no one's dog. I'm like, okay, that's kind of fair, but then like, the Sokovia Accords aren't even a big factor after that in terms of the MCU timeline stuff. If anything, it seems like they're still doing the same thing they've always been doing.
Well, speaking of which, has anyone seen the Eternals yet?
I did.
What did you think?
I was real.
I mean,
Excuse me.
I don't care if I'm swarmed or not. I mean,
spoiler warning.
I just felt, yeah, spoiler warning, but it just felt like another mediocre MCU bitch. You know,
It was pretty mediocre, honestly. I agree with that because I watched it with my mom.
I'm not saying
'cause she wanted to see it for that actress that was in it.
I'm not saying it's bad or anything. It's just, you know, I feel like they just like pop out the same formula over and over again.
No, honestly, yeah, it's
like copy paste.
It's
what Eternals. It was unique. It was unique in a way. It still didn't feel like it was. I don't know.
What this movie was for the MCU is like, it's their fucking Man of Steel, and that all made sense when you realize that Chloe Zhao's inspiration for this fucking movie is Man of Steel.
Really?
Yeah. Look at Icarus. And then think about Superman. They should have called him Superman.
He was practically Superman.
Yeah.
Like how at the end of the movie he's like fucked up everything and just like flew straight into the sun. I thought he was just gonna fly away, and he just like literally evaporated himself. It's like, all right.
I got so pissed in the movie when like Gilgamesh died, because he was honestly my favorite one. He was so cool, and the fact that
I'm trying to remember, is that the Asian dude?
Yeah, that's the big Asian dude.
Yeah.
I was so fucking pissed. And then, okay, like, I just have a lot of thoughts about Eternals, and I'm kind of on the same page as you, Danjin, where I don't know whether or not I do hate it or like it. I don't hate it, but I can't say I actually like it. I think it was just very mediocre.
I don't know, everyone has mixed opinions on it. I mean, I had one friend who thought it was like the best MCU movie he has seen in a long time. It's just like...
Fuck, man. Wait till Spider-Man Far From Home comes out, then we're fucked. Not Far From Home, No Way Home.
No Way Home, yeah. I'm actually pretty excited. I'm excited to see that one.
Have you seen the new trailer for it?
Yeah, I have. Like how people are like going absolutely insane, like deep analyzation into like, oh, why is the lizard looking the back? What's his name again? I haven't even seen Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, Jamie Foxx's Electro.
Not Electro. It's like some lizard dude or whatever.
Oh, just the fucking
what do they call him again?
Dr. Connors.
Yeah, like he just turns back for a second and they think he's like getting smacked or looking at something else.
I really hope they brought back all the old actors. If anything, because of like, did you guys see Venom 2?
Yeah,
I don't watch movies.
Did you like it? Did you like it?
I don't know. I mean, it had a really good concept. I just felt like it could have been executed better.
I am in the boat where I genuinely did like it, because it's just like okay, let's take the first movie, but then let's make it a bromance
Is it
movie, and then also make it fucking
yeah,
over the
that's
top and ridiculous.
That's exactly what it felt like, a bromance movie. Like, is it bad to say that it just felt way too comedic?
I mean, that's okay, because I think that was the whole idea for the movie, too, because they're like, fuck it, Venom's kind of a... We already established it was kind of ridiculous, let's just make this movie fucking, like, you cannot lie and say that that Carnage in Venom fight made you feel like a kid. It made me feel like a fucking kid watching that shit.
Oh, yeah, it was pretty amazing. I mean, it's just... I don't know, I mean, I think I had trouble with the pacing.
It is a very short movie compared, like, when it comes to, like, Marvel movies, especially, or just superhero movies in general. It's not a fucking
it just felt
2.5 hour movie. It's 1.5 hour.
Yeah, it felt too short. I mean, it should have been longer.
Yeah, but now we got spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen it. Now we got that Eddie Brock in the MCU.
Yeah. Let me look it up.
What are you looking up?
I'm just trying to remember. Wow, it was actually an hour and a half long.
Yeah, like typical Marvel movies are like almost like 3 hours, almost 3 hours, 2.5 hours long. Especially fucking Eternals was almost 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was like 2 hours. I forgot it was like an hour and a half long because I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be that short.
It is very weird that Woody Harrelson's in his 60s about playing someone who's supposed to be kind of young. Any last words, Warden?
Yeah, I like that scene where it's just like... He just sounds like fucking Shaggy. Any last words, Warden?
No!
No! Just fucking bites his head off.
I always thought the first Venom movie was rated R. I don't know why. Until I had to rewatch it and realized, oh, this is actually PG-13.
Wait, it's actually PG-13?
Yeah, I thought the first movie was R.
Let me look. Rating. Yeah, it is PG-13.
I don't know, man. But when I saw the what's it called, the after credits scene where now Eddie's in the MCU, I kind of got scared, but also a little excited. Mostly because
like this,
I don't want
like this question right here. Like,
what?
Is Venom good for 10-year-olds? Would you bring your kid to see this?
Maybe the second movie I'd bring the kid to see it. I wouldn't bring my kid to see the first movie. I feel like the first movie would bore him a little too much. I don't know. I just I really hope Venom 3 is just going to be Tom Hardy and Tom Holland going on like an interdimensional road trip to bring Eddie back to his dimension. That's what I fucking want.
That would be interesting.
I want these two British guys doing American accents to go on an interdimensional road trip, okay? That's it. That's all I fucking want, please.
Wait, can they add, like, Deadpool in or something? I mean, isn't he MCU or whatever?
No, he's Fox's whatever, but I think Deadpool is actually not related because they make... You know, because Deadpool's meta and he makes references to, like, the Wolverine movies and X-Men.
Yeah.
So he's just kind of, like, in his own continuity, I guess, kinda. I don't know. They're allowed to make those meta jokes. It's fucking Deadpool. Also, that Deadpool movie, I realize I have a few problems with because I like the two Deadpool movies. Just they don't really highlight the fact that Deadpool's kind of a fucking dick. They barely do. I don't know.
I like that one scene from when the Juggernaut he just randomly shows up and he like charges towards them. I'm gonna rip you in half now.
And he proceeded to rip him in half. Did you see Free Guy?
What is that again?
That was the movie where like GTA but movie, but epic. and Ryan Reynolds is the NPC who gains sentience.
Oh, I heard about that. I haven't seen it yet. Is it any good?
Cross and I liked it. We thought it was fun. People were just kind of like shitting on it because of the final fight scene where like they make the guy fight a buff version of himself, and the way he's able to like defeat him was by taking out the fucking like Captain America shield. And I remember on Twitter they're just like, this scene fucking sucks cock. Wow, well pandering. I'm like, shut the fuck up, okay? This movie knows it's fucking silly. It knows it's just GTA but epic, okay? Whatever, man. Don't care.
Hey, so is he like... You said he's like an NPC pretty much, right?
He's an NPC, but he gains sentience. And he starts acting like a player because he sees some hot chick and he's like, whoa, and then he just gains sentience, and then to prove that he's awesome.
What kind of video game is he in? Like,
it's supposed to be like it's pretty much GTA Online. Is what it is.
See, like those old GTA NPCs where you like once you start firing in the air, they just run off into the train tracks or get fucking ran over.
Yeah, it's he's that NPC pretty much where he works at like a fucking bank. And he's supposed to be like one of the NPCs during like a bank heist mission.
He's a payday NPC.
Literally, he's a payday NPC. This is a robbery.
I have Payday in my Steam library, but I haven't even touched it yet. Got it for like, I think $1 for the VR version.
Oh wow!
Not sure if I want to play. Not sure if I want to play it on like virtual reality or like actually on the computer.
Oh no, I've been playing a bit of Payday. I've been thinking about robbing a bank. What do you think, Trumo?
Yeah, training for the real thing.
Listen, it's kind of cool, because you know it's pretty epic. Because these guys, they wear like these nice suits, but they wear clown masks, so it's epic that way.
We got our
Clown masks
4.
make it epic.
We got our 4. We can do it. Payday 2 stream coming soon.
Can I have the Dream Mask DLC?
I mean, okay, if Dream played Payday 2, I'm pretty sure the devs would like put in a fucking Dream mask. Cause like, what's his
That would be a pretty good way to cash in on Dream, though. I mean,
what's that? It's a YouTuber that I started watching because he makes Payday content. Russian Badger, is that his name?
Never heard of him.
Well, him and his fucking goons willed into Payday the comically large spoon meme as a melee weapon.
Shit. Trying to make sure I'm still recording.
Why did your computer be like, I don't think I have space? I mean, we're not recording this over Discord. We're at a dinner table enjoying a nice meal.
Yeah, what do you mean? All right? What do you mean still recording? We're enjoying a nice meal, right?
Yeah. Turmo, your people...
This is the worst dinner I'm having. This is the worst Thanksgiving dinner I've ever had.
We're having the grease sludge from the Nikocado Kino Mukbang video.
Viewers can't see the camera right now, but
how's the food?
All Markiplier did right here is like grab a pack of snack crackers and slapped it on on a plate in front of me. That's all you're getting.
But we have tons of milk.
All that 2% milk too.
This hungry man turkey tastes good.
I asked.
I hope you try the Marie Founders pie. I defrosted.
I asked Taff if I could have a water. Shut up, Danjin. Just slapped a glass of milk right in front of me.
We always drink milk at this dinner table. After this, why don't we play some Five Nights at Freddy's in VR?
Please, I'm lactose intolerant.
Please, Taff. I'm dying from dehydration.
No, dehydration. That's crazy talk. You need more milk, Danjin. If you're not drinking enough milk, because I don't hear the calcium in your bones.
And it's
I
whole
pass
milk.
3 kidney stones a day.
This reminds me of this one time when I was 7. Like, have you ever like had something in your room for so fucking long that it just like it's just disgusting and
Yeah,
shit?
myself.
Yeah, I remember like I had this one glass of milk on my dresser. It was like piled around a bunch of clothes. I haven't like, and I didn't pick up my room for like a few months. Once I pulled everything aside, it's just like it was out in the sun for so long because it was right next to this window. It was just like fused in there, like it just turned into fucking cheese. Like I think it was the most putrid thing I've ever seen.
He's growing mushrooms out of milk.
What the fuck, man?
I bet it would grow mushrooms if I left it there for like any longer. It was like a putrid smell. Like I just pulled out my clothing and it's like, ugh.
What the fuck, Tinjin?
Well, I think it's safe to say I lost my appetite. Can we move on to dessert?
Hey, Trumo, do your people celebrate Thanksgiving?
We did. Once.
Should have my aged milk, Rumo. It's a Thanksgiving. It's a traditional meal.
Yes. Traditional meal. Yeah, we can say that. Like, it really makes me angry with how all these, like, how would I explain it without pissing off the, like, fraction of a fraction percent that watch this that's native, but whenever you're a certain, like,
You're Reds.
whenever you're a different red, but you're still getting pissed off at what whites did, like, hundreds of years ago to a different tribe, like it affects you directly. Like, it's just a small stepping stone. Yeah, it happened, and it sort of, like, was in line with the eventual taking of the land, but is it affecting you right now? It's like, and then you project it onto whites nowadays. Like, oh yeah, remember what possibly not your ancestors did to my possibly not ancestors, or a 1% fraction of my ancestor? It's like, that's affecting me today, because I have a meth addiction. Like, I'm just trying to get McDonald's. That white person's just trying to go about their day, and you're just harassing them on one day. I'm just trying to feed my family for Thanksgiving. Leave me alone.
Trying to remember, did they like change that $20 bill? Did they remove Andrew Jackson yet?
Wait, they're gonna remove Andrew Jackson?
I heard something about that. I don't know if they actually did it yet.
They better not. Tumo's tirade reminds me of an episode of Sopranos from like season 3 where like the whole gang gets pissed off because there's gonna be protests about Columbus Day. They're like, Columbus is important to Italian heritage, okay? It's not. They're like, yeah, he was kind of a shitty guy, but it's important to Italians. That man was a good Italian. And they ended up beating up a bunch of fucking Native American people.
Jesus.
So, Turma, what you're saying with your with your tirade is that you forgive white people?
Yes.
And do you speak on behalf of every Native American person in this great
Yes.
nation? Danjin, do you accept Trumo's acceptance as a representative of every white person in the country?
Yes, I do.
Do you give each other a bro hug?
I'll give a bro handshake.
How about a bro fist PewDiePie?
No.
What do you mean no?
I'm not doing a bro fist.
Okay, how about a bro hoof? Cause you got fucking hooves, man. Bro hoof,
I'll kill
brony
you.
time, bro.
Yeah, but I don't have a hoof.
Okay.
Got hands.
Well, you can't handshake a pig. Or is he a dog? Oh no. Danton just trust.
You know what? We don't even have turkey. I think we should just cook Terumo instead.
We have turkey. What are we talking about? I have all these banquet meals.
Well, I don't want turkey anyways. I want pig.
I heard that Trumo's cousin John Pork was supposed to be over soon, but where is he, Trumo? Where's John Pork?
Where is he?
Where is Jonathan Pork?
He changed it from being real in 20 seconds to being real in 20 years, so give it time.
Fucking John Pork is like every nightmare I've ever had, and then some. He's too fucking real. It's like we willed every joke about Terumo, and it became a fucking real thing.
I'm just wondering, what's the original context of John Pork? Like, is that like a character or something? Like
in the episode of Big Fella, and I call back to a previous episode called Pig and Bid, where it was just me and Terumo. I mentioned that John Pork was what we call a virtual influencer. He's a VTuber, but for Instagram.
Shit.
There's a filter that you could use.
Virtual furries.
Please, John Pork prefers virtual influencer, which is what he is. And I don't know why he decided to be a pig.
If we go into VR chat, I'm going to see if there's a John Pork avatar, and if there is, you're in for it.
Closest thing I'm gonna get to eating John Pork is like printing out a paint of him and just eating the piece of paper. That's how desperate I am for pork right now.
Does your family do a Thanksgiving ham or a Thanksgiving turkey?
We do turkey.
What about for Crimbo?
I think we occasionally do ham.
What do you eat on Christmas?
Usually waffles or pancakes. Or like cinnamon rolls. I mean, my mother makes pretty good cinnamon rolls.
Can we have your mom on the podcast? I just want to talk.
Markiplier, don't you already have a girlfriend?
I love talking to my fans' moms.
Yeah, well, she's married. She's off limits. Back off.
Oh, can we have your mom on the podcast?
No.
Come on.
I don't even think I want her on the podcast.
Okay.
Someone's mom. Someone.
Saber, when you listen to this, we're going to have your mom as the next guest on the podcast.
Does anyone like pecan pie?
Ooh, no, actually. Too sweet for me.
Oh.
Pumpkin pie for me. Or sweet potato pie.
Heard of this before, like, do you ever put, like, nutmeg on your food?
Typically you could. It adds a certain depth to flavor when you add it on. I think saying that out loud, I
heard, like, if you add way too much, it could actually kill you.
Yes. Because nutmeg makes you relax. And it can stop your heart.
Because, I think some people, I mean, don't do this, anyone who's listening, like, some people literally, like, snort or, like, smoke it just to, like, get a hallucination feeling for a quick second. It's just like, God damn, why do people do this?
Nutmeg is an ingredient that it's, like, very similar to, like, cinnamon. Except the side effect of it, which is why people sometimes add it to, like, teas or, like, hot chocolate around, like, this time of the year, is because it makes you be, like, more relaxed. Hence why people think smoking can cause a hallucination. So, here's what I'm going to do. On the Christmas special, I'm going to lace everybody's foods with tons of fucking nutmeg. And you're going to be like, Tad, what are you eating? I already ate. I'm the chef. I already ate.
Oh yes,
So,
Black Ops 4's zombies story ending cutscene. Tab, why aren't you drinking?
I already had a drink.
Boom, everyone's dead.
Now I'm the only fellow.
Oh, I'm just imagining that scene from the Emperor's New Groove where he's just like Markiplier, like he looks like he's drinking, but it's like pouring over his shoulder.
Mark, why aren't you drinking the milk? I already reached my milk limit for the hour.
For the minute.
Fucking dropstick. I already reached my milk limit for the minute. Who do you think would win in the fight, Guy Fieri or Markiplier?
Markiplier. Definitely Markiplier.
You think so?
I mean, drinking all that milk, you gotta have strong bones.
I don't know. I'm positive I seen Tav make Guy Fieri in Tekken 7, and he was winning.
I mean, you know, I also did make the bottle of Fiji water in Soul Calibur 6, and he destroyed the whole universe. I call back to an old stream where Carlos and I made a bunch of custom characters in Tekken 7, and I made them do an AI tournament, and the winner was the bottle of Fiji water.
Remember whenever you defeated a necessary evil in 480p?
What?
For reference, it's a old Soul Calibur video upload on my channel where I made you in Soul Calibur, and then I made myself, and mine's just a pig monstrosity with like no voice, it just growls. And he's using Nightmare's fighting style, and you're Siegfried's fighting style.
Is that video still on your channel?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna link it in the fucking description now. Y'all better watch that fucking video. So, Turumo, you're working on Crippling AIDS Deluxe again.
Yeah.
I feel like, do you think you're gonna finish Crippling AIDS Deluxe before Dr. J releases The Chronic Part 2?
Yes.
I heard you're beefing with Dr. Dre, is that true?
You can say that.
Danjin, as the representative for Eminem, because you're kind of gay like him, how do you feel about Turumo beating Dr. Dre in a fight?
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling he might lose miserably, but I mean,
why do you say that? Why do you say that?
I don't know. He won't show me John Pork, and I'm hungry.
Is it because I'm 60 pounds?
Not enough to satisfy my hunger.
Hey, a 60-pound pig isn't that bad. Some lady at my work thought I was fucking Hawaiian.
You don't even... Well, I guess some Hispanics, they do kind of look Hawaiian.
Oh, it's just like... I do be, you know, I got like the red skin, man. I'm more red than fucking Turumo. I got like the red skin, and I'm a big fucking Chondo man, you know. So they probably thought like, this guy, he's fucking Hawaiian. He looks like, or some sort of Pacific Islander. He looks like he's in a fucking, you know, he eats
looks
like
like
13 pounds
Maui.
of protein. I should just...
Know who we should have as a guest?
The Rock?
Red Chan. No, Red
Please
Chan.
don't.
we need Terumo's
goon
circle of goons to come on here. Because I just randomly see them pop around on Twitter in my feed from time to time.
You know what?
It's like, who the hell are these people?
Here's what's gonna happen. If Turumo one day says, I can't be on the podcast, he's been pretty consistent. He's only missed like one episode. Okay? If he says one day I can't be on the podcast for recording, I will call up one of his goons to be on to be his sit-in.
Most of my dude, most of my goons are like younger than me.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I mean, most of them aren't even old enough to buy cigarettes.
Okay, I mean that's like 21.
They're
over the age of consent, right?
Some are in their senior year in high school.
I'm not gonna fuck your friends, okay? I just wanted to be on the podcast, and then I might show them the Obama penis picture.
They literally will speak for they will have content to speak about for like 10 minutes, and then they'll dip out, and it won't even be good content. It'll be
content. Don't you mean conversation?
It'll just be our Facebook DMs out of context.
Okay, but funny because you already posted out of context.
It'll just be hard.
Yeah, you can.
It'll
post
just
anything,
be
people.
redacted. Redact this out. It'll just be hard R N-word on repeat from them.
So are you outing your underage goons for being racists?
Look, I'm racist, alright?
Alright, Danjan, cover your ears. Turumo, say the N-word.
I'm not saying the N-word.
Say the N-word.
I'm racist, but I'm not saying that.
Alright, then what would you call someone like Danjan then?
Based.
Okay, well, let's. What racial slur would you call Danjan? Don't compliment this fucking guy.
What's Danjan's race?
Danjan, what race are you?
White.
As my fellow white friend who sounds black would say, right? Danjan would be a saltine or better yet, a cracker, right?
So you're calling Danjan a cracker?
Yeah.
Danjan, how does that make you feel?
Kind of angry.
And what does that make you want to call Terumo?
Something I should say.
You should
off
say.
The mic.
And why would you say it off the mic? He called you a cracker. You gotta fight back.
He's like, because...
On the plus side, we would get a drastic shoot up in viewership. Will the viewership be positive?
No, I'll just
we don't know.
He'll direct his studio.
No. Was the Studio Loans CEO racist?
Was Lycan Jones a racist?
Listen, Danjan, as Studio Loans' HR guy and executive producer, I already have to fight all these lawsuits against sexual allegations. All right, what's one racial slur gonna do? Okay.
I've been training myself 10 months not to say the N-word.
Sometimes.
I think I'm making some good progression.
No N-word November.
I should just become that Papa John's CEO. Like,
Day Reckoning will come soon. We're gonna cancel you on Twitter. You're gonna leave Studio Loans. Mango Overdose will take over the fucking studio, and then you're gonna come back.
I'll just
6 months later. You're gonna appear on. We're gonna do an exclusive Mule Big Fellas episode.
I've been observing these clips frame by fucking frame, and they've been going downwards in quality. Well, Borf has never had good quality, Danjan. Shut up!
What would your Day of Reckoning be for if this were the scenario?
Just fucking reanimate everything. It's not good enough. We got to scrap everything. Everyone will have a complete meltdown. Like, we've done all that work for nothing. Yeah.
Fucking just make the turtles do everything.
The entirety of Borfstar, but Danjan makes it real, and there's actual people dying.
Wow, that's pretty good CGI, Danjan. Thanks, I killed someone.
CGI? It's like CGI with a question mark at the end.
Danjan, are you telling me you just uploaded a snuff film to YouTube?
wow, these practical effects look really amazing. What practical effects?
How'd you get that big actor who played Orson to crush Spider-Man's head like that? What'd you do for that effect? Like a watermelon or what?
Well, it just happened, man. No one likes talking about it anymore. I mean, we wanted to do we actually wanted to do a watermelon effect. I mean, it's already animated, and we just pulled this one wrestler, right? It's a 7-foot tall motherfucker.
Okay.
And we got one of Mango's buddies to dress up as Spider-Man. It's like, okay, you're just gonna grab him. It's like, and we're gonna cut this out. We're gonna do a watermelon. No, I'm gonna do it now. And he just smashed it right in front of the crew. It's like, all right. Well, we lost our Spider-Man actor. We'll just keep that in for budget issues. Because, I mean, we're out of money.
It's like we're getting a confession out from him right now.
I hear this Fourth Star remake that you're working on. You were quite the director, and everything had to be done in one take.
Jeez, I hope Markiplier cuts this out and no one testifies against me right after.
I can't wait to hire a lawyer for studio loans and lose all of our budget again on the lawyer.
Just have Saul Goodman as our lawyer.
Your Honor, Dan Rooney, my client, Mr. Rooney, is simply built different.
I think different. Can I have an insanity plea?
All right, the judge like, plea approved. This man worked on a cartoon about an orange cat. This man's insane.
Ooh.
Just be like, pull the Homer from one of the Treehouse of Horrors. It's just like, crazy? Don't mind if I do. Oh man.
Have you ever seen Walking Tall? I haven't seen that movie in a while, but I'm trying to remember this one court scene where he just goes crazy and shows his wounds to the jury.
Whenever I think about someone going crazy, I think about that Nicolas Cage movie where he's running up and down New York.
Right. I shouldn't say crazy, but I mean he was very upset.
Oh.
Speaking of court, when you said that,
going up?
It's been a long time since I've seen the movie. It's this one cop, he just gets shot and carve him up like a turkey and leave him for dead.
Fuck.
But I mean, shit, I can't even remember. I'd have to rewatch it.
When you said that, I was thinking of that. We brought this up in an old Big Fellas, but it's that stupid comic where it's like, Your Honor, the punchline then it's just death, and it shows Danjin in the electric chair in the next one.
Your Honor, I'm the head of studio loans.
Death. Your Honor. Borf. Death.
We need to bring Kralos on here because I mean he'd probably remember Walking Tall better than I don't know. He fucking remembers everything.
Kralos is old. Man.
How many movies has he seen?
Too many to fucking count. I don't even think. I've been wanting Kralos to do a video where we just have him stand in front of his Criterion collection, and he just goes over each fucking one. I don't care if I gotta be the cameraman and whatnot. I'll edit it myself. I just want him to talk about these fucking movies, because no one is as passionate about these goddamn things than he is. All right.
Trying to remember, is Criterion low quality or?
No, Criterion's high quality, man. Those are the people that will do restorations and then pretty much anything related to that movie they'll squeeze onto the fucking disc as bonus features, whether it be trailers, interviews, commentaries. They'll bring up everything.
I just think I got them mixed up with this one animation studio. I got them mixed up with something else.
Criterion's not an animation studio.
It sounded very similar to something I was thinking of. I can't remember what they call it.
When you said, I don't know why, but when you said animation studio, I thought about like that fucking YouTuber that used to do shit with PewDiePie. Anybody remember Triotic? He was outed as a pedophile.
Which one?
The guy that never revealed his face.
This motherfucker, I swear. Okay. You know what? How come no one ever talks about the fact that Dream might just be Triotic? It's the return of him. Because like Triotic always used to wear a very, very similar mask, like fucking Dream's stupid ass mask. I hate the fucking. Who is paying $45 for a stupid hoodie with a smiley face on it?
Rich kids.
Fortnite kids.
It's actually a pretty good scheme, though. I mean, if you're that popular and you could just like slap, like what is it, like a smiley face,
just a smiley
peeing on the sweater. Yeah, like I could do that shit like for next to nothing. Like I wouldn't pay that much just to make my own. Like, but I mean it's official brand, so I gotta get it. Like, I think kids still bought it.
People are slapping like
gotta
just generic
bother your parents.
generic font. Like, something that has to do with what this YouTuber said in generic font on a sweater, and people are paying, like, over $60 for stuff like that.
Turmo, I'm gonna get a random picture of a pig and just Photoshop and do the classic Saber and you Photoshop the Terami hood on it and then just sell it as a shirt.
That one where it's just that pig. What is it? That pig's that just sitting at that table and has that Jack Daniels bottle photoshopped into the photo and the Terami hood over it.
Yeah, I'll just say that's a Turmo shirt. I've thought about making like Big Fellas merch, but I feel like we're too small to do that yet. Especially since I kind of want to put like care into it. I don't want to just slap on like the thumbnails we've done for Big Fellas onto a shirt. I just
feels like Big Fellas like. Feels like the only people watching right now is like our circle of online friends, and it just goes vice versa. So it's just like, hey, who are we gonna scam in the group this time, guys?
Kralos, he'll buy Big Fella's merch. This motherfucker used to pay for fucking Maximum Fun shit. You know what Maximum Fun is? It's a stupid ass podcast network.
Wait, let me look that up.
All right, so Maximum Fun it's Maximum Fun. Matt's Fun.
Here, spell it out.
Maximum. MAXIUM, and then Fun, FUN.
I'd buy the merch, right? I'm spending money on generic ghost face masks.
Turmo, you fucking red swine. You are a big fella. You'd get the shirts for like free or a very discounted price.
I'm like, oh yes, do you have a kid small? Because that's currently where the size of my chest and waist right now.
Yeah, I do see not mind this. This all looks like
a bunch of soy boy liberals.
Boomer garbage.
No, it's a bunch of it's a bunch of like soy lip cuts, man. Soy boys and lip cuts.
It just feels boomer for some reason. I don't know.
Because they are all like older, but they're all like liberals and soy boys and whatnot. Like these motherfuckers are like the soy boy memes. I guarantee come from some of these motherfuckers. Do you know the fucking McElroy brothers? Those goddamn cuckolds. The McElcucks.
No.
Okay, well, let me tell you about the Matt's Fun business model. So, all of the creators don't have Patreons, okay? Instead, they're all on this website under one banner. And you pay a monthly thing like Patreon, except instead of like on Patreon you get bonus behind the scenes stuff or whatever, you are paying to support these podcasts directly. Kind of directly. I guess the owner takes a cut too. But instead of like other podcasters who just release behind the scenes shit or whatever on like their Patreons for like, for $5 a month, you are guaranteed one bonus episode a year. And with Matt's Fun, if you support like one or two podcasts, or if you support them and you only pay for like one podcast, but you're a fan of another, you can only pick one bonus episode to listen to for the year. One bonus episode.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why?
Oh yeah, and the owner of Matt's Fun has a shitty ass clothing store, and I would not be caught dead in his fucking clothes. Man goes to a fucking thrift shop and then takes like a corduroy jacket he bought for $5 and makes it $200 because he's selling it.
Should just make like a soy jack edit of like Kralos surrounded by the merch.
No, don't do that to him, because Carlos has had his malt about it. One time, he and I both got off work at like 5 a.m. and we're like, "Do you want to go to Denny's?" And then when we're at Denny's that morning, he malted to me the whole time about him like stop supporting Matt's Fun and shit like that. It was kind of funny. He's gonna listen to this and he's gonna correct me in the fucking comments, I bet. So, yeah.
Is there any other topic we want to bring up?
No, I think we can wrap things up. I think we can finish dinner, guys. Well,
like this Ugandan cuisine you gave me. It's nothing but an empty plate.
Please. This is Nigerian.
The malnourishment got to him.
This is Wakandan, bro. Wakanda forever. When some white guy with a Black Panther shirt yells at some random black dude in the street, Wakanda forever. How do you feel about that, Danjan? Is that you?
Probably.
Are you decked out in like Black Panther brand sweatpants, a Black Panther brand t-shirt, some socks?
I love everything about Black Panther. I have like 1,000 Blu-ray copies. No, plan on getting 1,000 more.
Do you like to go up to your local African American acquaintances and yelling Wakanda forever at them and telling them I understand your struggle now thanks to this movie, released by Marvel and Disney?
Wow, I never knew your kind had to go through so much pain. Can you fuck off, man?
Bro, can you get the fuck out of here? You're like, I was about
Can't
to
you
say,
see I'm trying to be nice?
I'm from the Midwest, man. We're always nice.
See, we're not all racist towards your kind. Just like, be unwittingly passive-aggressive.
I was about to also say, like, see, Danjan, I bet as someone who lives in the Midwest, it's actually pretty rare for you to find a black person, right?
Out in the country, I mean, Iowa's a desolate, barren wasteland. Like, there's nothing but corn and houses for miles. But I mean, I'm in a kind of more urbanized area. I'm not sure if you know where Des Moines is at.
No, but you just doxed yourself. Got him.
Des Moines is a big city. Like, I don't care.
Oh, I know what Des Moines is.
Group of 300. You can't find me in a group of 300,000 people. Like, I'm scattered, man. You can't find me.
Just to watch Dan Rooney, I'll show up to Des Moines. Give me 1 week in the city.
I'll just see you like on some random car garage on top. You'll just like point down at me with your other goons. Get him.
Get him, that's him. He's on the one wheel.
Yeah, but there's more African Americans, like, the more urban you go.
Oh, right.
But yeah, there isn't as many out in the country. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, like, there's no black people around.
Damn. What do you think that is? I'm just kidding. I don't want to get into this topic of race. I don't want the podcast to get canceled yet, okay? I don't want the cancellation special to happen without Saber. But we're going to cancel Saber next time. Well, let's clean up this table, guys. Let's get out of here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening, guys. Go to Bitfellas. Go to bitfellas.com.
No more milk, please.
Listen. Peter. Hey, Peter. Now you listen to me. I have fears with Markiplier. Now I even have a bigger upper body beater.
Oh, more. Please, Mark.
Can I have some pie with this milk?
No. You had to drink the milk. Listen. You boys haven't had enough milk until I can hear the calcium as you guys walk. So I may harvest your bones. I mean, thanks for watching, Bitfellas, guys. Turumo and Danjin are in safe hands. Everything's gonna be fine.
No more milk.
There's always milk. I have 3 fridges in my garage dedicated to milk. I'm the sole reason why the milkman profession in America is still a thing.
Chirumo, if I could climb over your back and through the basement window, I think I might have a chance. You're gonna have to deal with Markiplier, though.
Maybe after my nap.
No.
Come here, Danjin.
No.
Come here. I have some more milk for you. You want 2% or whole? That's a joke. I only have whole milk.
No more milk.
Come here. Welcome to another episode of Big Fellows. This is a 0.5 episode, which is just small little mini ones, easier to digest, as you would say. It's me, Tav, with Yuri.
Hi there.
The point of these episodes are just because, like, sometimes all of our schedules don't sync up, but I want to, like, have our fellows still appear, so occasionally we'll record these little mini episodes, just so it doesn't seem like it was so long that they've been on. Granted, you were on, like, an episode ago, but regardless.
Yeah.
Y'all don't get to hear much of Yuri.
No, not for the meantime.
She do be kind of busy, though.
I do be kind of busy. I do be doing a bachelor's, so.
The Bachelor, that's a show.
Yeah, it is a show. I used to watch it a lot.
Really?
Yeah, I watched The Bachelor and The Bachelorette all the time, like, because my mom watched it, so I would watch it with her.
I was more of a Survivor kid.
My mom also watched Survivor. She watched all those reality television shows.
The last time I
Her
saw...
favorite's Dancing with the Stars.
Oh. At my dad's, when I lived there, him and his girlfriend really liked watching American Ninja Warrior and The Voice.
Oh my god, American Ninja Warrior. I actually kind of like that one. It's like it's kind of interesting to see like these people like I guess like how far human strength and agility can go.
Oh yeah, it's I mean, I liked it a lot, but sometimes just like getting to the performance is just like, let me tell you this guy's anime bat story.
Don't they like make those up? Like I feel like some of them are totally made up, you know?
Oh, I think some of them are totally made up. Oftentimes you can tell the real ones are just like, I'm just some farm boy. I was strong. I climbed fences. I ride horses. I climbed on top of the barn once, and my papa signed me up for this. So I'll give it a try or something.
And then the fake ones are like,
I trained.
I've been diagnosed with cancer 10 times over now. This is my last shot at surviving.
I just beat cancer for the 10th time. My body may be weak, but I'm going to try to do this to prove to everybody that cancer survivors are people.
That's literally what it feels like. Sometimes I'm like, what are you trying to prove?
Or just like some white kid, he's just like, I've been training for the past 3 months to participate. I eat oats for breakfast and ham for dinner. I am the next American Ninja Warrior. And then he just falls off the second obstacle.
Oh my god, I thought that was good. For some reason, I thought that was a follow-up for like American Idol or something like that, and I was like, damn, like this is going way off base. Like,
no, man, It's funny being older now that American Idol is just pretty much gone,
Yeah.
and we no longer have a show like that. And then now we get to hear the truth about how the reason why there's so many bad singers is because they weed them out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The only way to be on that show is if you're bad or you're really good.
Yeah, literally. Because it's like their initial screening is basically just like, can we put you on television?
Pretty much. And it's, I don't know, I kind of low-key hate that.
Oh, I
Now,
hate
in
American
retrospect,
Idol.
yeah.
I actually actively disliked it. That was one of the reality shows that I actively did not like. I would leave the room when that one came on.
I forget
Like-
it was Simon, what's his face? The British
Simon
man.
Cowell?
Angry.
Oh my
Simon
God.
Cowell.
His face.
An actual cowl.
Like,
Sorry,
have-
scowl.
Yeah. Oh my God, his eyes. Have you seen how his eyes look?
Yeah.
It's so weird. He's got like his eyes are like really droopy and then his mouth is like massive and it's so weird.
I would pay good money to see Simon Cowell and Gordon Ramsay yell at each other.
They really are two sides of the same coin.
I mean, I would argue they are almost the same person.
They even look fairly similar. I mean,
Bunch of fucking wrinkles.
yeah. They're both just forehead wrinkles.
I like how back then, during the run of Hell's Kitchen, the initial run, Gordon just didn't really care, but then nowadays, with Gordon being on every Fox related cooking show, you can see him actively trying to look younger, but this man's almost in his 60s or something.
I know, right? Oh my God. It's a little, I feel a little bad for him, but I'm also just of all people, he's the last person I expected to care.
I mean, I don't feel bad for Gordon Ramsay. Man's fucking
Oh,
rich,
true,
bro.
true. You know, fair enough. That's a true statement there.
Gordon Ramsay's 55 years old.
Oh, that's a rough 55.
And to think he's 55 years old now, thinking back almost 20 years ago, starting Hell's Kitchen, he was in his 30s.
He's been 50 for 20 years.
I mean, hey, at least he's consistent with how he looks.
Yeah, you know what? Well, that's what they say about people Morgan Freeman and Samuel L. Jackson and
George Clooney.
Yeah, all these guys. Well, maybe not George Clooney because he started acting when he was pretty young, but all these actors that started acting when they were 40 years old, and then but because they were already 40, it's they barely changed from 40 to 70. You know? So it's people look at people like Samuel L. Jackson and Morgan Freeman and think, wow, they look so young. They look just like they did when they were 50.
Damn. I mean, if I could oh my God, I'm getting who was calling me in the middle of the podcast?
Oh, it's the DoorDash man.
All right, we're back. I had to take a government mandated smoke break.
You were getting your DoorDash from the DoorDash man.
No, that was an excuse. I was actually taking a smoke break.
Sure.
Okay, to be real, this DoorDash is fucking cold.
What did you get?
Burger King.
Yum.
Hamburger. Actually, I lied.
Cheeseburger.
No, I only got chicken stuff.
Oh.
You got those ghost pepper chicken nuggets?
Yeah, we got them here too. My coworkers were talking about it the other day.
They're really good.
I don't know, I've been curious. I want to try them. I just don't have an opportunity. I don't get out much.
Are you laughing about the fact you don't get out much?
A little, yeah. So, I'm either inside doing homework or inside at work.
I feel that. I mean, isn't it your place of work in like a shopping area at all?
Yeah, it's kind of a shopping area. It's do you have those, do you have this in the States where it's like a large area that's just a lot of stores and outlets and stuff like that, and but it's all like outside and it's all across like multiple intersections? Do you have
Oh,
that there?
we call those strip malls.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if people call them strip malls here. I think a strip mall here is different. Like a strip mall is like the corner store that has like a realtor and then a dentist and then another convenience store or something.
We call those strip malls or just like the outlets because we have something very similar. Like
Yeah.
30 minutes away from us. We just told those the outlets. That's like where all the like the the name brand outlet stores are, like Nike
Oh.
and Michael Kors.
Yeah, I was always referred to by like a cohesive, like a name to just generalize the area, like uh I don't want to say anything to accidentally dox myself. I don't know anything out of the area of where I live, so it'll just be called like it'll be called like Taver Radio Center, you know.
I wish.
Yeah, it would be called like something center or whatever, and it's like that. But yeah, I work in an art store at one, so we get people from all walks of life there. I've had I've had some very interesting customers. I had one man who was like, this was a while ago. It was like a 60-year-old white man, and he like, I don't even remember how it started. I think it started because he said something about our store being the only one that sold like a pencil he really liked, and I said the exact same thing, that I get my pencils imported from Japan because I have a specific mechanical pencil that is only made by a Japanese company. And then he said that he had been listening to Japanese rock and that he thinks Japanese rock is better than American rock, and
Amen, brother.
he asked me if I liked One OK Rock and stuff, and I said, yeah, I do. And then I recommended him Bump of Chicken. I recommended him Polka Dot Stingray, and I recommended him Asian Kung Fu Generation.
Oh, okay. Asian Kung Fu Generation's new stuff lately has been like super good.
Oh, I know, right?
Have you listened to like Empathy?
No, I haven't. I'll have to listen to it after this.
Empathy and Flowers. I recommend that stuff, especially since do you know the first take?
No, I don't. What?
So it's
maybe I'm not as up to date as I thought I was.
So the first take is a YouTube channel where they get a bunch of like Japanese groups and singers to do like a live version of like one of their popular songs currently in one take.
Oh.
Whether it be an acoustic rendition or just like a piano rendition. A lot of good stuff has come from there. For example,
Oh, I've never actually heard of that.
it's really cool. They bring on like pretty much anybody and everybody. A really good one I'd recommend is Lisa's take on Homura from Mugen Train. That one's really good.
Oh.
It's way more emotional.
Oh my God. I'd have to listen to it. I wasn't really that emotional at the end of the Demon Slayer movie. I feel like I'm definitely, I know I'm definitely an outlier in that respect.
I there's the Mugen Train arc is, I didn't know it was gonna be adapted into the actual anime. I thought they were just gonna go straight for the movie and then just start off after the movie left
Oh.
off. Yeah, because right now
Oh.
the anime is adapting the theme properly, where they added a lot of like extra scenes.
Oh, that's interesting that they released the movie first.
Because like I guess they're doing the whole route which a lot of popular shonen animes are doing, especially ones that are like just the giant hits that like Demon Slayer and like My Hero were. Or I'm gonna assume like after the end of the season they're gonna do like a movie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I
My Hero's
haven't.
been doing it since like season 3.
I didn't actually know that. I didn't even watch My Hero. It doesn't personally interest me. Not that I think it's bad, because I don't, and I actually really like the art, and I follow the artist. I just, superheroes. I'm a little burnt out on that.
No, I feel that. Uh, when My Hero comes out, I'm like, I don't like to watch the anime as it's airing. I like to wait till it's done, and then until like the fan base stops talking about it for like a little while. And then when it's
Oh,
like
I
there,
never. Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I know, like, I never hear the end of it because all of my friends love My Hero, so I always learn something new every day against my will.
you should watch it though. You should give it a watch.
I know, I should. I don't know. It's like shonen. I'm already not a huge shonen person. I tend to prefer seinen for that sort of thing and for action and stuff like that. And then it's superheroes, and I'm already really burnt out on superheroes and stuff like that. And like, I don't know. And I already have Jujutsu Kaisen, which is literally everything I could have ever asked for in a manga and anime. And
That's fair.
literally the only way it could even be better is if the manga art was slightly better. Literally, that's the only way that this could be improved because there is zero flaws with Jujutsu Kaisen in my eyes, and therefore everything else pales in comparison.
Oh, speaking of Jujutsu Kaisen, much to your, hopefully not to your disappointment, because I know you and Mark wanted to watch it with me, but I already went ahead and finished season 1.
Oh, that's actually okay, and I'm actually very happy that you did.
It was great. I don't know why I went into it so just like whatever about it. I don't know why I was
It's
being such a
really that
dick.
good. It's really that good.
I don't know. Yeah, I regret going into it being like, oh, this is gonna be like whatever, and then I left it. I'm like, wow, that was great.
Right? And like the opening and ending of the first season and the animation for the opening and the second season and the fight scenes, like as someone who has read, I just hit my headphones. I think that's probably gonna get picked up. um, um, it's like the action scenes, like I have never read a manga and thought that I do not recall a time when I thought that the anime legitimately improved and added to the manga. Because a lot of times I feel like all the content to be good is there to make the anime good, but like the Jujutsu Kaisen anime is like almost one to one with the manga, and then on top of that, it makes the fight scenes even more amazing than they already are in the manga. Like that's what I think makes Jujutsu Kaisen shine above all the other shonen is that its action scenes are ridiculous. They are so amazingly choreographed.
It's. I mean, I don't know what else to add to that. I just agree. I'm full like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and also like my favorite gag in the entire show was the opening one with Fushiguro, where he's looking in the cabinet for Sukuna's finger, and he opens it, and then he closes it and opens it again. My favorite gag in the entire anime isn't even in the manga.
Oh wow, I didn't know that was in the manga.
Yeah, no, I like immediately took note of it because I had already started reading the manga when I started watching it, and I had just read that scene, and I was like, that's not there. They just added that, and it was funny, and it was good, and it added to the scene and to his character.
Hmm.
That's how.
No, no, go. No, you
Oh,
first. Yours.
I was gonna say that's just why I feel like so many other shonen just pale in comparison with regards to Jujutsu Kaisen because it's not like they're not great and they don't have massive appeal. It's just that Jujutsu Kaisen, it was like they looked at me and they were like, this is the target audience, and they made an anime for me.
Did you ever watch Psycho Pass?
I actually, you know what? I actually watched the first season like very shortly after it aired, and then I had started watching the second season along the time that it came out, and then I just stopped and I never watched it because I was like, what the hell is this? And then apparently the third season also sucked, so I'm kind of glad I stopped. But the first season, wow.
Oh, that's what I was gonna tell you. First season's really good. And I was gonna recommend it if you've never seen it, but don't watch
Yeah.
season 2 and 3. Just read the manga.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, first season was like my favorite anime for the longest time. Oh, and you know what? I actually have a story related to that. I like
Hmm.
this. So okay. So in high school, This was maybe like, I don't know, what do you know what year Psycho Pass aired in? Like 2011?
I want to say 2011.
That
Let me
I'm
check.
all right. But yeah, like it was like
2012.
2012. Okay. So literally Psycho Pass had aired only about a year or two ago, and I had a drama class and we had to write a script or a short story. We had to write an original short story. That's what it was. Um, and then we all had to like read it out and perform it in front of the class. And this guy who, for context, he had been held back several years. I think it was 1 or 2 years at this point. And on top of that, he was also dating a ninth grader. So he was like a solid like 5 or 6 years older than her. Um, and basically, for the class, this guy got up and his short story was literally the entire first season of Psycho Pass. I was sitting there at my desk and I leaned over to my friend because I had just finished Psycho Pass like a month before and I was like, this is the plot to Psycho Pass. I literally was like, I was like, like the one scene I remember him was the part where he shoots like Makishima Show. Is that what's his name? Show Makishima? I don't remember. His name was like
Uh, you're on the
some
right track. It's like Maki Show.
yeah, something like that. The part where he like kills him in the
Sorry,
yeah,
Makishima.
that's it. The part when they kill him in the sorry, that's a spoiler. Baba Bob Bob.
No. It's a 9-year-old
Okay,
anime.
you know.
It doesn't
Okay,
matter.
fine. It is 9 years old. If people hadn't watched it already, then sorry, that's your fault. Like, and he kills him and like puts him out of his misery in the field. Like, I literally remember him like describing that as if it were his original idea, and this is like a core memory of mine now.
Did you ever consider like calling him out? Be like, that sounds familiar from Psycho Pass.
Honestly, I was like 16 or 17 at the time, and like I just did not have the confidence to do it. I should also add he wore a fedora and wore a trench coat.
Oh, the man of my
Oh
dreams.
my God, yeah. Right? The girl he was dating was also like a small Asian girl.
Oh, he had life set up.
There's just so many layers to this man.
My God, fedora, trench coat, small Asian
Yeah.
wife. He was set for life. I don't. He won.
He's the
We can't beat that.
the alpha. He's the Chad, the Sigma.
He's a Giga Chad. He's the true Sigma male.
Oh my God.
Sigma male. Sigma grind set rule number 326. Don't forget to oh no, never mind, I'm not gonna say it. That's gonna be really bad.
No. I won't ask you to say it. I'll wait.
Oh, let me think of a better one. Okay. Sigma grind set number 327. Only date Asian
Yeah.
women. Every other race is invalid.
Every other race is inferior.
Addendum to 327, 327A. Always make sure you have your fedora slightly dusty. It shows the age and your sophistication.
Why does that feel like an actual thing? I feel like there's some guy out there who wears a fedora who actually believes that.
I don't know a guy who believes it, but back in like my high school era and when we would film Meal Boys, the character of Jod portrayed by my friend. I was gonna say his name, but I'm like, I realized I don't think I'm gonna put his name out there. I don't think I will. He had a fedora that he had as a joke / for real, because he used to tell me once in 8th grade, I'm gonna try to collect fedoras, but he would only buy fucking trilbies.
Oh yeah, because the like what most neckbeards call fedoras nowadays are actually trilbies. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I had a
Fedoras are like way bigger, like way wider brimmed.
yeah, I had
Trilbies
like
are
a
kind of lame.
costume fedora because as a kid I went as like an Al Capone type gangster. So I had like a pinstripe suit and I had like a big hat like that. I was legitimately like 9.
You went over to your friends, you're like,
Yeah.
"Where's
Oh, I wish I
Gabagool?"
had known. I would have been the funniest kid on the block if I could have seen the future of Gabagool.
uh, no, but he would collect these fedoras and then, as a joke, because we were into like the whole like, oh, fedoras kind of like funny, because they're like, you know, so they were associated with like cringe humor back then. I mean, I still think they are,
Yeah.
but whatever, you know, what is cringe at this point anymore? But that led to the creation of the video Fedora Tricks, and the funniest thing about it is that the whole time it was a dusty ass trilby.
A well-aged,
And that,
a well-aged
and he still has
trilby.
it. It was a well-aged trilby, and sometimes I'll get people commenting on that video to this day still. And I'm like, do you guys not understand the joke that he has an origin where he talks about a 4chan Reddit war, and then in his attempt to do a trick, the fedora explodes and he fucking dies, and we have a funeral for him? People will like comment and be like, "This is cringe." I'm like, you guys did not get the joke.
That's the point. That's the secret. That
is my secret. I'm always cringe.
Oh my god, that's how I keep my cringe under control. I'm always cringe. That's me.
Man.
I have like a
Oh, no.
I have like a lower threshold of cringe that I am at all times, so I never go above a certain point. So therefore my average is still the same as everyone else's. I just have less of a threshold of cringe.
What have been moments where you surpassed your cringe threshold by like either accident or like, I want to be funny, watch this.
Oh, I'm like pretty sure I passed my cringe threshold like once today. I don't even want to say the joke because it was actually that cringe. No.
Now I want to hear
no,
it.
no,
Hold
no,
up.
no, 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 no.
Nah, okay, listen. Cringe humor for me, I love that stuff. Watamote is like one of my favorite fucking animes of all time. And I've seen people talk about how hard it is to watch it.
I can't watch it because that was me when I was like 14 and 15. Like,
that was all of us were like when we were like 14 and 15.
But it hurts so much. I could only get like 2 episodes in and I had to stop.
I feel like a show I could recommend to you, but at the same time you'd probably have to stop and you could not binge it, would be Pen 15. That was it's about these two comedians reliving their middle school adolescence. But the joke is they're acting among a bunch of teenagers, but they are like grown, like 30-year-old women wearing like early 2000s middle school clothing, and they're acting among these like these
funny.
actual
I
middle
think
schools.
I'm actually gonna check that out after.
It's on Hulu.
Oh well, I don't have Hulu, so I have my ways. I have my contacts, my resources.
You have NordVPN. No way, I think it was I need to check. I need to recheck that message as I was talking to your SO Mark about no, we mentioned VPNs, and I think he said NordVPN is like sucks or something, because I sent him I sent him a picture, an ancient meme of like this video of this camera looking at the backside of like a string of a monitor on like the floor, on like the ceiling, and it said fail, and he said, and I quote, this literally NordVPN, sponsored by NordVPN.
NordVPN, sponsored by NordVPN. Oh my god, that is something you would say. don't even know. I don't even think he's used NordVPN. I don't know where he gets that it sucks. Maybe he's just heard. He's heard the word.
He's pretty tech savvy. I trust his word on many things.
I do too.
He's
I'm
like
just
my
surprised
guru.
he didn't tell me. He's also mine. I make him come home from IT to do more IT on my own computer.
Sometimes when I have like computer trouble, whether or not like it resorts itself in like a second, I'm like, should I just message him real quick? Am I gonna bug him? Like, why my computer doing this?
Oh my god!
And I'm just like, I'm not gonna bug him. I'm like, I'm not gonna bug him. I'll just look it up on YouTube by some. Make sure it's by some like Indian guy with a webcam.
Yeah, that's basically Mark. If he doesn't know what to do, he looks it up, and it's either an Indian guy or there's this one like specific. I think he's like Scottish or something. There's like one specific Scottish dude that just makes like hundreds of IT videos.
God. Renzi today, to wrap things up, my friend, who I know in person, but he only contacts me via like Twitter DMs. He has like my phone number and my Discord, but he only contacts me via Twitter DMs. He sends me a message today, like the middle of like nowhere. And he says, if you know anyone that's looking for a gaming PC, I'm selling mine for $1,438.37. And I asked him, why is the price so specific? And he said, because it's used. And then he made a tweet
Doesn't
about
answer the question. That doesn't answer the question.
I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking like, why don't you just round it off or something? Why is it specifically $1,438.37?
That's so chaotic.
Can't he just put it for like $437 or $439?
No, he has to cause chaos to all who cross his path.
I mean, he really do be like that. Just the other day, he's like playing Skyrim Anniversary. Now he's just like selling his fucking gaming PC. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
I mean, he's a very what's not no there's a poetic word for this. Wistful. He's a very whimsical person.
There you go. Yeah,
he lives on whimsy. He does everything at a whim.
I think he's like, in D&D terms, I think he'd be like true chaotic neutral.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I tried to say cool and good at the same time there. That was pretty good.
Cold.
Cold.
Damn, you're cold. What do you mean by that? Good and cool. Cool.
Cool. Oh my god, that's stupid. That's a horrible note to end this off on.
All right. See us in an actual non-bonus episode coming out. Whenever. You guys know I release these every Friday. I don't.
Yeah.
Bonus episodes, they'll be released when I feel like there should be one, or if I'm just like, you know what, I'll just make one. Out of whatever, you know. On a whim.
Alright. See y'all. Bye-bye.
Introduce the podcast, I must. Hand it off to Saber, I will.
Do not want to. Drank too much last night. Must hand it to Terumo.
Right women, I do.
Women I must eat. Not enough in my area, it seems.
Must speed boost at 3 a.m. towards them.
Oats not have enough nutrient.
Consume their skin, I must.
Walk their skin, I must.
Kill the entirety of Studio Loans, I will. And Borfstar, I must.
There will be no small fellas.
Okay. Welcome to episode 18 of Bitch Fellas. I'm your host, the Big Cheese himself, Face. With me, of course, is Saber.
Hey.
And, of course, America's second favorite swine, Turumo.
I ate the other kind of Indian and now I'm suffering.
So Turumo live from his bathroom.
Hungover.
Yeah, don't mind it. Don't mind the noise.
We're gonna hear Turumo occasionally flush. Okay.
He's just
welcome to the first ever bathroom cast.
Turumo's just gonna fill the bathtub while we're talking. And just be like, don't drop the laptop in, I must.
Post Thanksgiving this is.
Eat the old...
Too much cranberry sauce I ate.
Eat the week old Thanksgiving leftover sandwich in the fridge, I will. Have bathroom problems at work, I shall.
No one put the ham in the fridge. It sat out all night.
Oh no! Not the ham. Alright.
I am the ham.
We left you out overnight. Didn't even wrap you up in foil.
Wrapping up Turumo in foil again. He'd be like, damn, foiled again. Oh my god. Alright. So I bet everybody's wondering what happened to Danjin post the Big Fella's Thanksgiving dinner. Turumo, can you elaborate on what happened?
I ate him.
Oh.
And we all thought I was gonna murder him via milk. We all thought Markiplier was gonna get his big beefy hands around his scrawny neck and squeeze the life out of him. When in reality, Turumo came in with the save and ate him live. He ate him a whole.
When I threatened I was going to get him. I wasn't kidding around.
This is no longer the Big Fellas podcast. This is now the Large Guy podcast. Starring me, Markiplier, and my co-host,
Todd Howard.
I think I might buy another copy of Skyrim and put Five Nights at Freddy mods in it. The only way I regain health in Skyrim is by drinking milk.
Well, they actually added milk. We actually added milk into Skyrim via the DLC, and it does restore your health.
That was by my demand. If we had not done that, then I would have had to give the game a bad review.
No, had we not add milk into Skyrim, Mark would have made sure that there was no Elder Scrolls 6.
Elder Scrolls 6?
But when's milking being added?
Soon.
And how could I forget my second co-host, Sneed, formerly Chuck.
Always a muck.
Ready to give some suck.
And always ready to breed.
Sneed.
Sneed run?
Sneed. No, just a Sneed Pokemon that all it says is Sneed.
I feel like that'd be a bud type Pokemon.
Sneed! Sneed! Quick Sneed, use feed!
Uses formerly Chuck.
I think there is a Pokemon named Chuck.
It evolved into Sneed. That's why it's formerly.
Alright, so what are some podcast topics we have today? Who brought what to the table?
Doug Walker.
Finally. Guys, no Nostalgic Critic November is finally over. I can now go back to watching Doug Walker videos. My life has purpose again. I have a month of content to catch up on.
Does he really post stuff that consistently still?
I kid you not. Doug Walker posts like 2 to 3 videos a fucking week.
What?
And they're all like, and at least one of them is one full Nostalgia Critic video. I fucking kid you not.
Wait, what? I haven't seen. Okay, yeah, I am definitely not caught up on anything related to him. What other content does he make?
Saber, first of all, how could you ever say that? We are partnered with Channel Awesome. We are members of Channel Awesome.
We are?
Yes. Doug Walker's our boss.
Oh. Well, I guess it's no surprise he hired Terumo because he hates women.
I don't think it's not Doug that hates women. It's Mike Michaud that hates women.
How'd you forget? How'd you forget? He was the one that greenlit you to remaster Skyrim, so he don't have to.
Okay, I shit you not. At the time of this recording, half an hour ago, he released Beauty and the Beast: The Enchanted Christmas Nostalgia Critic, and this shit already got like 9.5 K views on it, man.
Dude. Okay, yeah, all right. I am so. I guess I just kind of strayed away from like watching a lot of his stuff because of a lot of like criticisms and stuff being thrown around all over him, and him in Channel Awesome and all that. So I just kind of. I don't know. I need to kick the habit of straying away from content creators because I hear everyone else say they don't like it. It's like I need to.
Oh no, Doug hasn't changed his ways of being like Nostalgia Critic. The only difference now is that he has a whole fucking cast and crew that shows up to play his little characters, and every fucking review is a full-blown like 30-minute skit revolved around the review.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's about all. That's the main thing I noticed with like old Nostalgia Critic and new Nostalgia Critic. Plus, then he'll also cover like stuff that's not even meant to be like, oh yeah, this is old, so you know it would be nostalgic. But now he just covers, or he'll also cover stuff that also comes out recently.
I would say Nostalgia Critic is more like he covers like kids movies and bad movies that came out in recent time. That's like Nostalgia Critic content right there. And then of course, how can we forget his ever popular series, Doug Reviews?
Yeah.
Where he's just Doug Walker talking about a movie he just saw.
Where he's not.
I don't know.
So he's Saber Spark.
Where he's not in character. Wait, but no, what's the difference between being when he's in character and when he's just Doug Walker?
When he's like Nostalgia Critic, that's him malding. That's him taking out every single like mauld he has about something into like a character, and then him being passive aggressive the whole time with his cast and crew. And then with Doug Reviews, it's just him being a normal fucking functioning member of society, just talking about a movie, whether or not he liked it or not.
Being a human being, yeah. So it's kind of like his.
It's him being a cartoon character or a human being.
Okay. So it's kind of like when he like those what is it, Disney-cember and some of those other kind of things. Is that like
which he started today?
Oh yeah. Is that usually
which means that Doug is putting out content daily this month?
Oh boy. But that means that it's just when it's stuff like that, that's just Doug Walker, or does he still cover things like that as the critic?
It's more like that's just him as Doug Walker, because, man, there's only so much of critic a person can take.
Yeah. I mean, and there's only so much of playing a character someone can do for so long. Like how the difference when you watch, like, say when you watch James Rolfe being James Rolfe, whereas you're watching him being the nerd.
Exactly. That's exactly it.
Okay, yeah, all right.
That's exactly it. Just, wow, it is still shocking that to this day, Doug Walker and James Rolfe are like two sides of the same fucking coin.
Mm-hmm.
Which one's Joker and which one's Batman? To your question, Mike Matei was Joker in that one Batman review James Rolfe did.
Oh, God.
Never forget Mike. I got so sad when Doug Walker, when James Rolfe announced that Mike Matei was leaving Cinemaster last year.
Damn. F in the chat.
F in the chat. Where else are we gonna see Mike post his 12-inch penis?
What?
Do you know about that?
No.
Okay, so during the production and filming of the AVGN movie, Mike took over the channel, in which he wasn't a bad thing about it. I kind of, in my early days, I enjoyed whatever Mike put out because it's just kind of interesting to see. There'd be videos where he would wear shorts, and sometimes it would be like kind of a 3/4 shot, and you just see Mike's penis against his leg in these shorts. Like against his thigh, I kid you not.
Oh my God.
And people were just memeing about it, and so just like some random guy tweeted at him, and he's like, Mike, how big is your penis? And then I kid you not, Mike tweets out a photo with this penis on a table next to a ruler, and he says about 12 inches.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess it's Twitter, you occasionally will see a penis once or twice in your lifetime.
Like Pro Jared's
or several
penis.
times.
Pro Jared penis has become a meme among my goons IRL.
Leafy's here nudes.
I never seen. I thought the Leafy nudes were fake because I never seen them before. And no, I do not want you to pull them out.
Joke's on you. Turumo's the one who has them.
No, but I would. When the Pro Jared shit came out, what is it, like 2 years ago now?
I think.
All right. Well, when it was first like being released and people were like spreading around Pro Jared's fucking worm cock. I'm like, haha, funny. I must send it to other people. So nowadays, some people will bring up like, or some of my friends will bring up like, Tav, didn't you show us Pro Jared's worm cock? I'm like, yeah, I don't want to talk about Pro Penis's worm penis.
Pro Penis. Talk about Earthworm Jim.
I'm surprised Pro Jared's ever covered Earthworm Jim. Seems they'd be right up his alley. Alright, guys.
Who leaked my nudes to Twitter.com?
Quick side note, guys. If you could describe your penis in a video game title, what video game would it be?
Bloodborne.
Oh. Oh, you two would have.
You'd have to give me time to think.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
he has to think it over. All right. What about you, Tav?
You know what? No, I gotta think about it.
That's okay. Take your time.
It's okay. Take your time. You know what? It'd be Trauma Center Under the Knife 2. I'm still pissed to this day. I'm planning an assault on my hospital where I was born at. I won't reveal where it was, but I'm planning an assault because that fucking doctor, I don't know who it was, and I will tear that place apart till I find out who it was, took my foreskin, and I want it back.
He had to go put it on the foreskin market, I guess.
I'm going to go into the hospital and demand they give me the Snyder cut. Where I want them to... where I want them to add 3 inches of foreskin onto my penis.
Oh!
Surgically... that's... I'm not sure if I ever told you the joke, but I was... When they announced the Justice League Snyder Cut, that'd be what it's actually fucking called. I just up and said, "Got a circumcision. Call that bitch the Snyder Cut," as a fake rap lyric. And I told it to Tralos once, and he's like, "What's that mean? They added like 3 inches of foreskin onto your penis?" Kumo, what's the game? What game is your penis?
I found out what Max Payne.
Is it the first one? Or is it the second one, the fall of Max Payne? Or is it Max Payne 3 where you go to Brazil?
Max Payne 3 where you go to Brazil.
So we have Trauma Center, Under the Knife, Max Payne, and Bloodborne. That's our penises.
If Yuri ever listens to this, she can put down her penis name in the comments or something.
Hers is Animal Crossing New Horizons.
I like that. Turmo doing a funny?
F in the chat for Yuri's penis.
Oh. Okay. No more penis talk. I want to talk about...
No more penises, no more Nostalgia Critic.
Funny that they're in the same... that they're talking about in the same context. Alright. We're moving on to Guilty Gear, because a certain boy dropped last night, or yesterday, at the time of this recording. Kuruma, who new Guilty Gear character dropped. Who was it?
Adachi.
They were... Okay, the mods for Happy Chaos are coming out so fucking fast.
That's
I don't like how fitting the Adachi mod is.
There was already an Adachi mod just for him in the cutscenes only.
Oh, I guess that explains why it came out so fast. They just had to port the model to the playable character or whatever.
Oh my god. I don't like how fitting it is, though. It's too natural. Although Adachi's got some huge ass shoulders now. My god, he worked out in jail.
Yep. If he was going to be a police officer again, he needed to make sure he had the arms for it.
You know,
have you guys seen the mod that replaces Giovanni, Shaggy, and Ray with Scooby?
No, I have not, and I know. I'm surprised there hasn't been a mod to replace Nago with Hakumen.
You'd think.
They gave him like a Susanoo color palette.
Yeah, but
the eyes and everything.
I don't know why the hell they made Susanoo such a ugly default color. I hate Susanoo's default color with a passion. It's so fucking weird.
There
doesn't even look like the
they
art.
Took a look at a monster can.
There's some mods for CF that'll give him his like portrait palette with sort of like the purplish hair.
Oh, just like the
and,
one
like,
you made.
I just did the dark, like full dark. I just took the palette they used for Magatsu Izanagi that came with Adachi's Terumi palette, and I just applied that on, but you know, it still also fits.
Man, I miss Blaze Blue. That shit dead. Or, Saber, as you would say, Blaze Blue fell off.
What, I say that?
Yeah, you say that.
Blaze Blue got ratioed, caught in 4K.
They fell off.
They fell.
Man, Toshimichi Mori really fell off.
Mori, get hit with this ratio.
Well, he's on Twitter. If I see this motherfucker post a picture of him rolling for FGO, I'm gonna ratio his ass.
Oh god, ratio him with like a higher with like a higher roll or something.
No, I'm just gonna ratio.
Speaking of Blaze Blue,
oh,
we're going to talk about the elephant in the room that was kind of announced days ago.
Oh.
So Blaze Blue Alternate Dark War has already announced that by, I think, the end of January, it will they will no longer be servicing it. Mori explained that basically the market for mobile games in Japan has changed over these years, and it's made it incredibly difficult for them to keep up and maintaining everything. So they're gonna basically roll out like the last of their content for this month and so on, and then just pull the plug.
That really sucks.
Yeah, Ragna didn't even get to be in the game yet, and it's already ending.
I want to know what they mean. What they mean by the market in Japan being different. Is the whole like the fact in reality a lot of Japanese devs don't even make mobile games anymore. A lot of it's just kind of moved on to like other Asian territories.
Well, I mean, there's like China and other places that are making mobile games, and I guess
China, East China, Indonesia.
Hamburger.
No, Turo, you can't say that. That's not to be bleeped out. Put a hamburger over that.
Noted.
Man, Turo, you can't be saying that name here. It's East China, and if you want to get some real brownie points with Xi Jinping, then you call Malaysia Muslim China.
It's because they haven't made Blaze Blue into a Genshin Impact clone yet.
I would play that. I would spend money on that. I would, as long as I can.
You guys are forgetting about the real Blaze Blue mobile game, Blaze Blue RR.
Don't even get on that. No, just no.
You're forgetting the actual Blaze Blue mobile game, the one that features Dead Spike.
Eat Beat Dead Spike, where you just play a rhythm game of shortened versions of everyone's songs.
And it's not the full versions.
You know, I like that a lot, but it also pisses me off because they never add music to it. They release like a few songs and that's it, and that fucking makes me mad.
So let's see. There's been 3 Blaze Blue mobile games, one of which is never going to get out to the West or outside of Japan, like localized and all that. And last time that there was a main game was fucking years ago.
Tag.
Yeah. And then that's already dead.
Tag died just after like 2.0. They're just like, fuck it, we're done.
Yeah. Yeah, it died out.
Because I imagine they were using that team for Dark War, right?
I I don't remember. Let me just minimize this Mori tab.
Oh, let me just do homework mid-podcast.
Toom, I'll kill you.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna kill me? Better make it count. Better do it in one shot.
He's gonna come back again.
Toom will just respawn. What is he, Jod?
Like a certain yellow corpse inhabiting a yellow rotted rabbit suit says, "I always come back."
Fuck you, Wally Mafton. You killed like 3 kids. 5 kids. 5.
Okay, so
he's pretty based.
Okay, so I think so with Alternative Dark War, they switched developers mid game, I think, or like mid development. So I think it's called Gen Inc. But then I think they dropped out September 2018. So then they got Linked Brain on it. So I don't know what the blue team has been doing, because red team was the ones working on Strive, and then you said this like months ago or whatever, but like BB Tag crawled so that Strive could run.
Yeah. I mean, I was just kind of saying that because Strive has that song Crawl, and that's like my favorite one in the soundtrack.
Not Drift.
Oh, I mean, okay. To be real, I was listening to Drift all day yesterday, and even today. Like, that shit was way too fucking good. I don't know what.
I don't know. Everyone's saying that Drift sounds like Daisuke was drunk in the studio, and he's like, "Yeah, this sounds good. Sing it."
No, Drift is the perfect antithesis to Eno's Requiem, if you asked me. I mean, it's better than fucking Jack O's weird ass theme.
Are we getting an essay on Drift?
Okay, don't force my hand to open up a Google Doc and write an essay about how Drift is a superior song. It's a superior song to most tracks in Guilty Gear Strive. That's really hard to say, honestly.
What about against Necessary Discrepancy?
No. Honestly, it's the... If people are saying, like, oh, it's Daisuke drunk, then what the hell was, then what the hell was Necessary Discrepancy? Him high as shit? Or what was, Let Me Carve Your Way? Hmm?
The people that say that Daisuke was drunk in the studio are the same people that just listen to the intro to Alone Infection and that's it, or the intro to Armor-Clad Faith before the rest of the song plays.
They're the kind of people that still believe the song is called Society.
I can't fucking believe for a whole year these motherfuckers watched this tall Potemkin's themed Society and said nothing about it until like 2 weeks before release.
Can we talk about how they basically gave us Smell of the Game in 2019 and we're stuck with that for 2 full years?
I mean...
Here you go.
I mean, I thought we all liked Smell of the Game.
Yeah, but it gets tiresome after 2 full years, and then we get compressed. Although we get oh, I'm sorry, not Lone Infection, colors being sung through a pillow. Or as another comment said, it sounds like I'm getting drowned while listening to it.
I meant to ask you earlier, Turmo, do you already have the high quality cut of Drift that's not like a rip from the game? Have you already made one or found one?
I've been looking. All I could find was a WAV file. WAV?
You can call it WAV.
Not the OGG. Not the OGG file, though.
I want a flash of Drift. Lossless audio.
All they give us, like, in any time someone's like, oh yeah, these are the frickin' quote unquote lossless versions, it's just the OGG file. I'm like, but when are we going to get proper FLACs? Arxis, you need to work on that. When are we getting Volume 2 to the Strive soundtrack?
That's what I'm kind of afraid of. The fact that we have to wait until like the end of the DLC Season 1. Wait, they do call it Season 1, right? That's what they're calling it?
Yeah.
Okay. Season 1 just implies that there's going to be a Season 2. Wait, if Team Red is working on Strive, who's working on Dungeon Fighter?
Team Rainbow.
What the hell is Team Rainbow?
That was a joke.
Oh.
I don't know, Killer, you'd bind to that.
Oh no! You know what? Speaking of Arxis, oh god, I think everyone's already forgotten about it. But Way Forward and Rooster got together to make a side-scrolling beat 'em up Ruby game, or they're working on it, and so I'm like, this is not what I was expecting. I'm like, I'll pass. Ruby fans be eating bad tonight.
Can we get
Ruby fans have been eating bad for a while now. When's the last time Ruby fans ate good?
Since Monty was still alive.
I thought you were about to say when BB Tad put in the girls.
Not even that, because of the whole fucking DLC fiasco.
That they fixed, by the way.
Yeah, they fixed it, but still, it's just like it's still like, oh yeah, no, in the base game, it's like, oh yeah, you just got Ruby and Weiss, and it's like not even the complete thing, and then.
No, okay, fine. Blake and Yang can be free.
And then everyone gets sick of I Burn whenever they fight Yang.
But not Neo.
I don't know a single fucking Neo player. Honestly, that game.
When it. Go ahead.
That game fucking. That game died after they dropped like a whole bunch of cool characters, which is tragic to me.
Yeah.
Susanoo, Adachi,
Elizabeth.
Fucking Elizabeth, Teddy. Teddy was pretty fun.
A tank.
A fucking tank.
And then
Akatsuki.
And then they added like a whole
Hilda.
They added a whole separate news story too.
And then they just let it die, and that's so like fuck. I hope. I wonder if like Team Blue's even a thing, or if they just got absorbed back into Team Red again.
Who knows? Like
what the fuck is Mori doing? I want to know what he's doing.
So, are we? When's there going to be a group video with you two? It's like, what happened to Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, and it goes in depth.
I don't know. I guess
I don't think Matt would ever do that.
No, with us.
Oh,
you think?
Honestly, I don't think.
You think we ought to just do that, or are we just going to talk about it on this podcast?
What happened? What happened? But starring two of the big fellas.
We can count three. We can add your inclusion because you got some thoughts, right?
I think he just wants us to make more content.
Oh no! Like I was saying the other day too, in our Discord server, BB Tad's had a lot of great ideas. It's just, I'm not sure if this just didn't have like a big enough team for it. It was just too ambitious for like Team Blue.
Could
or
be.
Like, I don't know.
It could be the budget too, or it could be also with issues with like, you know, licensing, and it can, and also because you can in looking even back then, you can tell that they wanted to hurry to get this game out because they wanted people to be playing it and getting it ready for Evo and all that. So that's why that's why half the cast wasn't even in.
Do you remember when BB Tag had its physical copies out, and on the sticker there was a sticker on the box that said, an Evo game,
Yeah.
a competitive Evo game or something. They really wanted to put it out for that. I don't know. I mean, nowadays French bread is just kind of killing the game. We haven't talked about Melty Blood in the podcast.
Speaking of licensing, do you think licensing would be a like problem in the future for that game, even though it's technically dead?
For tag?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
Because you brought up licensing, and that brought me to like what happened with Dead by Daylight recently, where they had to get rid of the Stranger Things pack.
They did?
They did, so if you didn't buy it then you can't buy it now. And like if you didn't buy any cosmetics for the survivors or Demogorgon, then you can't buy them in store either. And they had to rename the perks that came with the pack.
I noticed it's only Western games that have problem with like these weird crossover stuff, especially with a game like Dead by Daylight, because I realized you mentioned that problem right there, and then there was the discrepancy with Payday's crossover stuff too, especially with like Scarface.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it's just a Western thing in terms of licensing, because I know licensing is just what killed Friday the 13th, and even though that was going to be a really good, it was already turning out to be a great game.
Yeah, and it was just the whole lawsuit because Miller and Cunningham were trying to just dispute over who owns what, and it's just like, come on, everyone's starved for content, game and movie wise.
Yeah, I mean, you can't fuck up Friday the 13th. It's easy. Just make a fucking slasher film. You know, make it compelling, make it fun.
Yeah.
You know?
Make it have competent people behind it. And we've had plenty of examples of what not to do with, like, all the movies after part 6.
Yeah.
Because you got what?
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's remake Jason Tate's Manhattan.
And
I like that one.
And actually set it in Manhattan and not just like an alleyway and stuff. No, that was filmed
on a boat.
Yeah, or on a boat. I think most of the other than like Jason in Times Square, the rest of the filming I think was done in like up in Canada or something like that.
Jason in space. I want to know what happened. I want to know what happened to Super Jason.
To Uber Jason, burnt up in entering Earth 2's orbit, and then probably came back again somehow.
But circling back to BB Tag, what I was going on about. I noticed for a lot of Japanese games, licensing isn't that big of an issue. I mean, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 came back. And Infinite's still on like shelves and around. I mean, granted, Ultimate 3 was gone for a while because of Marvel's fusion with Disney and Capcom having to now go through Disney to talk to Marvel.
Yeah.
Fucking, I hate rats.
And then Infinite not having like iconic Marvel characters, all because the X-Men and stuff is owned by Fox, so we can only have the other Marvel Studios characters, and let's just also make them look like their MCU counterparts, because the movies, right? That's what everyone pays attention to, not the comic books, but the movies.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind Infinite wanting to like lean towards the MCU stuff. I just wish the game had more style.
Yeah.
Because it's great gameplay wise. That game is super fun. But man, does it look like a shitty mobile game.
Yeah, the graphics just it was not meant for a game like this. And even then too, the Marvel's Avengers game.
Mm-hmm.
And like how much they relied on such a realistic art style, but then having Miss Marvel doing her like stretchy stuff, and it just looks so odd. Like, it could pass if, say, if the game had some sort of cel-shaded comic booky art style. But when you've got a scan of a real person's face, and then you have their hands like enlarging, it's just like, ugh.
A little odd. Wait, is Spider-Man still an exclusive for the Avengers game on the PlayStation consoles?
I don't know. I don't even know anything going on with that game. I know
Neither do I.
I know like a Black Panther DLC was teased, but then I haven't heard anything of it.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently the
all I know is that like Galaxy Guards just kind of kicked its ass.
Yeah, like that game looks and like I wouldn't say feel because I haven't played it, but just from seeing people play it, like I was watching Ame Watson play it, and it's almost pretty stylish.
I'm glad that they did that because it's it is a stylish. It's pretty faithful to its source material, especially with the fact that these games have to kind of follow the MCU quota of how things look.
Yeah,
kinda.
Kind of, but like they managed to at least make the characters look a little bit more like their comic book selves. Like Drax is sort of kind of greenish instead of just all gray. And
I don't want Chris Pratt again, man. I don't want another I'm tired of Chris Pratt.
I'm also glad they kind of departed from that and made like Star-Lord kind of look more distinct. Because it's like
it's more like his comic version.
Yeah,
or his modern comic self.
Plus, from what I've watched, when I watched Ame play it, you can unlock skins that are actually based off of different appearances they've had throughout different comic books, and it'll tell you like this is here's it came from this issue of this series and what year it came out, so you can like actually look for the comic itself.
I like that.
Yeah,
but going back to my circling back to my whole license thing, Japanese developers are able to license things a little easier from themselves. I'm not sure if laws are just a little different there, but BB Tag can stay up like on digital storefronts probably for like a long while. Who knows?
Yeah.
If and when that stuff will run out. Also, I don't think Atlas is going to be, because I imagine Atlas would be the main one to kind of be like, okay, let's take it down because you're losing the license for Persona 4.
Yeah.
I imagine that's not going to be a thing.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Sometimes Atlas is like they're like not the Japanese equivalent to EA because that's Konami. Maybe like the Japanese equivalent of Ubisoft because day one.
Well, you have to remember
day one DLCs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, how much is it? How much you have to pay in Royal to get alternate outfits for Kasumi when she's spoilers for what, like a 1 or 2 year old game? She's only available in one dungeon.
That really fucking brings my piss to a boil.
Or how much? Or how much?
They're Ubisoft bad.
Go ahead. Sorry.
We all seem to forget that Sega now owns Atlas, so while Atlas kind of does its own thing still, Sega's is the big papa.
The big cheese.
It's honestly thanks to them that we even get ports of SMT games. Like I can guarantee the only reason we only got like Nocturne HD was Sega being like, just re-release it, fucker. Come on.
Yeah. Re-release it with voice acting and a dub.
And
also Dante, the Dante version being DLC, so that because of that whole thing where he in his version he replaces I can't get his name right. Raidou?
Raidou Kuzunoha.
Yeah. It's like he replaces him, but he doesn't come with Pierce. But then the DLC version, he comes with Pierce and all that sort of stuff.
Okay,
but
but it's kind of funny that in one dungeon in a Nocturne, you are chased down. I kid you not, you are physically chased down by fucking Raidou, and he will pull out his gun and just start shooting you from behind. Raidou, okay, I want you to look this up later, and I'll leave a link to this in the description so our listeners can get a good sight on this. There's a funny video where someone, I think it's called like Raidou turns Nocturne into a horror game.
Yeah.
It is some of the funniest things, because that is exactly how it's like to have fucking Raidou just show up to inconvenience you and just start like running after you. He's the
I think I saw a version with Dante, and it actually added like DMC music.
Oh wait, okay. I didn't know this, as I didn't play the Dante version. But does Dante also chase you down the same way?
Yeah, and he'll shoot you with Ebony and Ivory.
I'm not sure what's funnier, having DMC 1/2 Dante chase you down narrow corridors, or having Raidou show up and start trying to kick your ass.
It's funny because it's design, or like design wise it's DMC2 Dante, personality wise it's DMC1, but then with the HD version it's with his more iconic voice actor,
Ruben
so
Langdon.
It's like with Ruben, so it's got the voice of like 3, 4, and 5.
It is on that note, Ruben Langdon has been voicing Dante since DMC3. It is crazy to hear his first take on the character back in 3, and then going to like 5 and listening to how refined his Dante is now.
Yeah, it's like he grew with the character in a way.
Yeah, but Ruben Langdon's also a very old man. This guy, it's funny.
He is a boomer.
He's a bit of a boomer. I still think it's funny that most of the American voices for DMC characters have come from like Power Rangers, ironically.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to licensing. Japanese devs licensing shit from each other isn't hard. I mean, SNK throws out KOF shit all the time. Capcom, if you be like, Capcom, can I please borrow Ryu? I'm gonna put him in this game. Can I? They're like, would you like anybody else? Anybody? How
Frank
about
West?
How about
I find it also kind of ironic that there's some cases licensing is like just pretty easy. Like you said that Type Moon wasn't even aware of like what was going on with BB Tag, so that they would have given some Multiblade characters and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Or even like Fate characters, because I know.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people wanted
Fate.
Because like the big cheese of Type Moon, Kinoku Nasu, he liked BB Tag. He likes it as a concept. If anything, Mori is also a fan of his work too. I would say they're very similar in terms of how they write too, except Nasu has the same type of incoherency, but his shit is kind of like, his shit hits harder, goes harder. I don't know. It's
his shit bussin'.
His shit bussin'. I'm not sure if I can say, bro. I'm not sure if I can recommend you the entirety of Fate Stay Night, the visual novel. Okay, there's sex scenes where you fuck King Arthur, but regardless of that, no. Kinoku Nasu in an interview said like, "Oh, BB Tag looks like a fun idea. I'd like to put in my version of Musashi in it, though."
Oh, sorry.
You know what I'm talking about. You know Musashi. He would have wanted her in the game over Saber. But I just think that's funny. It's not even a problem of licensing. A lot of Japanese devs are just kind of friends with each other. I mean, Harada hung out with like the Capcom guy for a while. I forgot his name, sadly, because he doesn't even work at Capcom. He left this year. Or the fact that Harada hangs out with Sakurai.
or that we saw, was Maximilian was like kind of filming sort of like a reaction to a thing, and Harada was just like right next to him.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
That was an hour.
Japanese devs are a lot more friendlier to each other. I mean, I hope I'm not just saying that as an outsider. I can't wait for someone who studies Japanese game development to be like, actually, they're all a bunch of jerks to each other. You're just seeing some rare cases of them being nice. If that's the case, fuck you for ruining my vision, okay? American devs are dickheads to each other, man. Western devs be like, fuck that guy, my game's better.
Yeah, I think it's like Western developers are a little bit too competitive.
Different market, you know. Japanese devs be like, oh, your game, hey yo man, your last game, that was pretty good. I liked it. Like, oh thanks, you too. Western devs be like, I found a bug in your game, dickhead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well I found 2 bugs in your game. Well, I glitched your game. Fuck you, Leatherman. Why don't we sell this right here in the link?
I somehow knew you would bring back the Lords of the Locker Room. When are we gonna get together and film a remake of that? Just the opening.
Oh, I was thinking Turmo be the Leatherman. Do you want to be
leather?
Turmo can be Van Darkholm, the Leatherman. Saber, you know you get to be you have to be the guy who fights the Leatherman. I think his name is like something Wolf, like Tim Wolf, and I'll be Billy Harrington, who shows up like, what's all that rappling I heard about? I heard someone fighting. Like, oh yeah, I just took care of a jabroni. What? A jabroni?
Just.
I love how there's a YouTube video called Lords of the Locker Room All Cutscenes.
Lords of the Locker Room is also really like a really popular Japan thing too.
Oh yeah,
like
that's the origin of the Dachimuchi meme.
Yeah, they just love that shit.
I think it all, if I remember correctly, it all started on NND when like some Japanese guy posted footage of Lords of the Locker Room and said this is some unofficial like wrestling, and people got tricked into watching gay porn instead. But then the Japanese really just like drew onto like Billy Harrington because he's such a positive guy, or he was. Rest in peace, Aniki.
Yeah, like back when James used to do a lot of the VR chat videos, and he had his model be Billy Harrington with Miku hair, and he would like go to the Japanese servers, and they would just like recognize just the character.
All right. Well, on that note, I think we should go to bed, guys.
We all go to bed.
Yep.
I just want the original Persona 4 on Steam.
No. Turmo, go to bed. Come on, let's all hop into Turmo's thatch bed.
Ultimax isn't on Steam either.
Ultimax's last update was stuck to the arcades.
Yeah.
And that forever makes me mad.
Yeah, and then I think when was it on Steam and then they took it down or something?
No way.
Because I don't know, I thought that there was some PC version, and there was a mod that added the 2.0 update that the arcades had, like giving everyone, you know, the properties they had and all that. And that people, I don't know, I could just be green. I just could be gaslighting myself or something, but
you are because there's no. Sadly, it's just it would never happen.
Yeah, closest thing to playing Ultimax on, huh?
No, you go first. I'll tell you something interesting.
the only way to the only closest thing to playing Ultimax is either playing BB Tag on Steam or CF with the mods that replaces stages with arena stages.
Well, okay. Well, according to some Reddit posts that I just found, apparently, there's a few ways. The most popular way to play it on PC is through RPCS3, using Parsec, where apparently there's like monthly tournaments with it still, using the Parsec stuff for better net play. Or there is an arcade ROM of it, but the arcade ROM of it is is the equivalent to a really, really, really bare bones PC port.
Damn.
I don't know. It's shocking the fact that with Persona 4 Arena being BB Tag represented just like Uniel and BlazBlue was. I was hoping that there'd be maybe like a port of it to the current consoles and PC. I don't know. We'll just keep waiting and hoping.
Or I'll just play the original on my dusty ass PS3.
Or we'll just mold.
Yeah, you can just mold. That's the easiest way to do it.
Alright. Kumo, send us off. Do the outro.
Yep. That's big, fellas. Join us next week when we explain my origin stories of hating women. See you guys around.